Hello? Hello, Jasmine. Yo, hello?
Hi,
What's up, Matrix?
not a lot. What's happening on your end?
Nothing. I just lost the Counter-Strike game.
Counter Strike. Kids.
Yeah, I've been playing for like 10 years now. I'm not really a kid anymore, but
You've been playing Counter Strike for 10 years.
yeah, probably a little longer, but yeah. That's
Wow, I
not
haven't
like a
played Counter
brag or
Strike in a long
something.
time.
Yeah, I'm not like bragging or anything. It's kind
It
of
used to
like
be on Valveware before Steam come along.
Valveware. Okay, I've never heard of
Yeah,
this.
Counter Strike 1.0, mate. I used to play the shit out of it all the time. So, do you know how we've got Steam where you can log into Steam, pick your favourite game, and go and play it? The original one was this Valveware log on screen. We used to play Counter Strike on dial up.
Huh.
Yeah. So, I don't know if that just makes me old or what. I'm not sure yet.
Well, I played 1.6 at one point when I was like real little. But I think it was already, yeah, no, wait, what year did Global Offensive come out? Hold on. Let me just do like, I think I played 1.6. No, I played Source. I played Source. Yeah. Time flies, man.
So, did you end up rounding up any
Damn.
measurements earlier on?
What about the measurements?
Did you end up rounding up any?
Oh, no.
That sounds disappointing. The way you said, oh. Interesting how you
No,
can't
I
seem to
haven't.
find any measurements, eh? Don't worry, you're not the first one. I doubt you'll be the last.
Well, I get that your thing is like the flat earth, but what is your theory of like time? Like, what do you think time is?
Time.
Yeah, time.
Why would I care?
Well, everything is in time. Like, everything happens in time.
No, it doesn't. You were late earlier coming to the party with your measurements.
Oh. But that still takes place during a time. Like, everything happens during a time. Everything is part of time.
No, it's not. It's a political
Okay.
construct.
You think time is?
Yeah. What time is it at your house?
Well, it's 9:39,
No, it's not. It's 2:40 in
9:40.
the afternoon.
But that's
You go
just
to
a
China, it's
different
the same
time.
time across the whole country for everyone. So,
Well, yeah, but the time doesn't actually
political
change.
construct. Yeah.
Like, let me ask you this. Would you say that there are differences in how you perceive time? Like, sometimes time seems slower and sometimes it seems like it's going by fast?
You had to get older and see what that does. Compresses.
You think it gets faster?
No, your perception of it does.
Right, right. I mean, that's what I
And
mean.
the reason for that is because you've had the opportunity to experience more. So when you're a 1 year old, 6 months is half of your life. When you're 50, 6 months is just like, yeah, here's another one.
Yeah. Um, that's kind of a scary thought. Hmm.
So outside of annoying us with lack of evidence, what other games do you play?
I play Baldur's Gate right now. I don't know. I have a bunch, but I don't really play games.
Fair enough.
Yeah. What about you?
Mainly puzzle type stuff. A lot of indie games.
Puzzles?
I used to
Oh,
do a lot
okay.
of first person shooters years ago. Um, before Twitch, as we know, Twitch streaming come along, I was what was referred to as a Twitch sniper, only because of my reaction times. And went in a couple of competitions and that, but
Oh, really?
all the
You did
boys
like
out shooting.
competition games?
I used to play that. Have you ever played Combat Arms? That's a free one. I used to be ranked 7th for using the SR-25 in that.
No, I have never heard of this.
It's just another freebie first-person shooter. You just get heaps of hacks in there though, like kids that go in there that just want to rank up quick, so they pay for mods and just wreck it. Never
Hmm.
understood that, but yeah, each of their own, I suppose.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, time really does fly. So when did you get into this flat earth stuff?
For me, the first time I ever heard of it, years and years ago, probably was it 2007, 2008, somewhere around there. Went to a LAN party. Fancy that. Um, and one of the lads said something about question what shape you reckon Earth is, and naturally back then, well, it's supposed to be a sphere, but and I said the one thing that's always bugged me is like hot air balloons and planes and shit. When they go up, not attached to the ground anymore, so they've untied their little rope and up they go. They're not touching the ground. Why doesn't the ground just spin beneath them? You know, like for me to fly to the UK, it's like a 23-hour flight. Why wouldn't you just take the plane up, circle around a bit, and let the Earth spin underneath you? And there you go, 12 hours. So no more of this 23-hour bullshit.
You know, I honestly, I don't know.
Like you'll hear some people say, yeah, that's because the air and the Earth are connected and they both spin at the same speed. Well, if that's the case, you've just nullified wind.
You're saying instead of flying to the destination that you're trying to fly to, why not just wait for the Earth to spin around?
Well, you think about it. The claim on the table is it's supposed to do one complete revolution in 24 hours, yeah?
Right.
So, in order for me to go halfway, why would I want to fly for 23 hours when I can fly for 12?
Man, I don't know.
You know, all flights would all be from the east to the west. Don't matter where you want to go, everyone's going towards the west because that's the way the ball tide's supposed to be rotating towards you, underneath you. So planes would go up, ball tide would rotate, everyone's happy. It'd just be an industry standard that all planes go in the same direction. There'd be
Well, what if
hardly
they're
any
going to a
stuff ups.
different place? What do you
That's
mean
not my
going?
fucking problem. Get a free trip right round. Worst case scenario, take off in Sydney, land in Sydney, 24-hour flight. There you go. It's just interesting, all the excuses. Oh, you can't do that because the air is moving at the same speed as the ground. Really? So explain the north wind then.
I guess for me, the reason that I'm not convinced is because it's the ship thing.
What ship thing?
Well, you can observe a ship going over the horizon, and it
No, you
doesn't
can't.
just get what?
No, you cannot observe a ship going over the horizon.
Well, with cameras you can.
No, you can't.
Why not? I'm looking at
If
one
you're on
right
a
now.
ball, if you're on a ball, the horizon should be in a fixed position based upon your elevation above it. That is it. So you measure your elevation above sea level, and then you can calculate where the horizon should be. So that's where your ship should be disappearing at. Are they?
I don't like what I'm trying to explain to you is that it just makes sense to
The
me.
phenomena of things disappearing bottom up. Have you ever looked into it, or you've just gone, I was told it's a ball and I'm just going to accept that?
No, I've never gone out and done it myself, but I'm not really interested in doing that. It just makes sense to me.
You
It's
don't
like,
have
oh
to.
yeah.
You don't have to go out and do anything. You've just said you're doing it now.
Well, I'm looking at pictures. I guess they could be photoshopped or something. I'm not an idiot. Like, of course they could be, but I
I'll show
mean,
you something.
you're gonna show me like the black swan
No,
picture?
what the fuck would I want to show you that for? If you haven't seen that by now, you need your head read. See that shitty little picture that I've just put up there?
I have not. Hold on. I'm gonna look at my phone.
Black with pretty colours. Little lines on it.
I'm not sure. Um,
Matrix, it's almost as if the bottom of the boat is too dim to be seen at a distance.
I know, right? Crazy stuff.
what do you mean
Where,
it's too dim?
but
Ooh.
what's the surface area of the hull of the ship? Now compare
Well,
that
I would
surface
have no
area.
idea.
Assume you're looking at an ocean-going vessel. Just guess, what the size of that hull will be. Now compare it to 10 nautical miles of water. How much surface area is there in 10 nautical miles of water compared to the hull of the ship?
I don't know. You got me there.
Well, the water's considerably got more surface area, probably like 1,000 times more surface area, and it's reflecting 1,000 times more light back to you than the hull of the ship is. So the water is obscuring the hull because the hull is not bright enough to overcome the brightness of the water.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I guess I just don't find it that convincing.
What, angular resolution?
No, not that.
What you'll find is you don't understand it. That's why.
Yeah, I guess not. But I just don't find the flat Earth stuff very convincing. Like, I get that it looks flat, and that's pretty
So it looks flat.
universal.
So
What?
why would you say something's curved when it looks flat? Like if I went into your house and I looked at your kitchen table and went, "Hey, it looks flat. It's obviously curved." You'd think I'm some kind of spastic. Like seriously, you'd probably just go front door that way, march. Like seriously, get out. Why would you believe something against what your eyes are showing you, what you're seeing?
Well, I can imagine that. First of all, when I look up at the sky and see like the moon, the sun. Not that I like look at the sun, but it all. I mean, they're curved.
So why did you have to then look straight at the sky? We're talking about the ground. You just said you see it as flat. We all agree with you. We do see it as flat.
Yeah,
I want to know where the
everyone-
logical link is from you seeing it as flat to knowing it's a curve. That's what I want to know, that link. Like if I see something as flat, I say that's flat. Or if I see something that's got ripples in it, that's got ripples on it. If I see something that's curved, that's curved. I don't say the opposite of what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I mean, just because it looks flat doesn't necessarily mean that it is. Like, I could pretty
Excellent.
easily come.
So you've looked at something, you're not sure, so how do you confirm? You measure.
Well, that would take. I mean, when you say just measure it, what do you mean by that?
Make it sound easy, hey? Just whip out the old tape measure and just straight up measure it.
You think you could measure the Earth with a tape measure?
We can measure sections of it.
That
So you
sounds
remember,
really silly,
the
though.
claim on the table is that this thing is a sphere or a spheroid. So there's no part of it that isn't bending or conforming to this approximate 8 inch per mile squared crap. So that means we could go to any lake, any large body of water, zip a laser across it, and then go, oh, look, it is or is not bending. That's it. There's no rocket surgery. There's nothing fancy. Just create a tangent to a curve. You place the tangent next to it, being the laser, and then you measure for the difference. You get your tape measure out and go, oh, look, the laser is 3 foot at this end. You go down the other end, 10 mile away. Oh, look, it's supposed to be 63 feet. It's not. That's it, mate. There's nothing stressful about it. There's nothing over the top. There's no magic. It's just a straight up measurement, deviation check from one end of the laser to the other. If you're on a ball, you can calculate what these differences are supposed to be, and then you confirm that and check it. Check it and confirm it. That's it. You check it.
So
it
how
doesn't
far
work.
can you see? Like, how far? Just if you're on a flat plane, I would think, like, hypothetically, you could see. I mean, how far? What's your idea?
How far can you see? To the
Yeah.
limitation of your optics.
Okay, so potentially you could see
That
what would
thing
be
that
the
Rayleigh
limit.
Criterion was talking about. That's the limitation of your optics, your angular resolution, your ability to resolve an image.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for
So-
human eyesight, the practical limit is about 5,000 meters. After that, everything will start getting dimmer and dimmer and more difficult to see.
Okay. So is it possible to see from Nicaragua to Ontario?
No.
It's never possible, even with optics or whatever.
Only if you eliminated the atmosphere.
What do you
'Cause
mean?
the atmosphere can reduce the brightness of an object in as little as 43 kilometers.
How so?
Because the light scatters and absorbs light through the atmosphere because it is a fluid. It's the same thing with water. At high noon over the ocean, the furthest sunlight can penetrate the ocean effectively is about 200 meters.
And why does the light scatter?
Because that's just how that interacts with the molecules in the air.
But why does it do that?
Just a natural property of the molecules of air.
Yeah, but why?
Again, it's a natural property. It's kind of like saying, why is the color red red? Because it is red. That's the property of the color.
That's not a very good answer.
But that's
It's the
unfortunately
property of
the
that
answer.
medium. Light scatters more so in water. Have you noticed how you can't see so far when you're underwater? That effect still does this. It's still the same in air. It's just not as extreme.
So why does the moon have a curve? I mean, presumably the moon isn't flat, right? I mean, it's very clearly
Mark,
not
we're talking
flat.
about the ground, and you've instantly just gone, I don't like talking about the ground. I'm going to point back to the sky. Why do you do that?
Well, to me, I don't know all of the science, but when I look up at the sky and see the moon, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh,
What's science got to do with the shape of the ground?
well, there's a field of science that studies that.
What, the shape of the ground? What field of science studies the shape of the ground?
It's called geodesy or something. Geodesy. What is it called? Someone you probably know
I don't
better
know.
than
This
me.
is your claim.
I mean, geodesy?
Geodesy. There you go. So I don't know anything about that whole thing, that whole science or whatever, but I can tell you
I don't
that
either. But I can tell you also that when we're discussing the shape of the ground, this is a matter of geometry, not science. You just measure it, mate. That's all you do. If it's supposed to be a particular shape, measure it out, confirm it, check it again.
Geometry is a type of mathematics.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pure mathematics. It's not concerned with like the shape of the earth or something.
No, just shapes in general. You guys are claiming it's a shape, so we should be able to measure it and check it. Done. That's what we've gone out and done. We've measured it, checked it again, and it's not what they say it is. That's why we're here. It's not because we hate random people or other weird shit, or we're all religious nutters, or we're all mental cases, or whatever you guys say we are. We've actually checked this shit out. It doesn't match up to what we're told.
Okay.
And I find it interesting. You claim that you're not up on science and you don't know this stuff, but anytime someone wants to talk about it and discuss it with you, you just want to jump straight to the moon. If you want to be a loony, go and stare at the moon. I've got nothing against that.
Well, let me just ask you a simple question. Do you think the moon is flat?
What's that got to do with the shape of the ground?
It's a separate question.
Another simple question. It's still a simple one. What has you staring at the moon got to do with the shape of the ground?
Well, the moon exists in relation to the ground.
So, logically link it for me. Moon flat, therefore Earth flat. Moon ball, therefore Earth ball. Is that how you're thinking?
I didn't say that. I asked you a question.
I'm trying to get you to link the two of them. I see the moon. It's a particular shape. Therefore,
What
Earth
shape
is...
do you think it is?
Crescent shaped.
You think the moon is crescent shaped?
Yeah. What shape do you call it?
Wait, you think it's always crescent shaped? Like,
I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth now. I just want to know
Well,
how you're linking.
Oh,
Yeah, hi. What's up?
I was just saying, look, I just joined and I saw there was 11 people when I joined, and I came in. I waited a second, just tried to catch the room, but nobody was saying anything, so I don't know what to say.
We were discussing globe proofs in here.
What was the pause? Did I interrupt it? Apparently, I'm sorry.
No. It was you came in at a good time. The problem is we couldn't find any, and so you, being the newcomer to the room, maybe you brought something to the table.
To to what table?
The globe table. We're looking for proof of curvature. We're looking for proof that we live on a globe. We've been discussing this for the longest time, and we can't find any. But now you're here. Maybe you can change that.
Well, I don't know about being the center of attention on this, but I mean, I could. I guess I could talk about it.
Right on. Well, let me ask you a question or two. Do you know what the radius of the globe is?
Radius, r squared something. I would need to know the original number to do the math. I would need to know the number. I
Fair
mean,
enough.
math is math, right? So yeah, there's a number to it, but I just don't know the starting of it.
Very cool. One other question. Do you know how fast they say the Earth is going around the sun right now?
Again, there's a number to it that I can understand that the math would work out accurately, that I don't know off the top of my head.
Fair enough. But so what makes you think we live on a globe?
Well, I mean, neither of the previous questions were about living on a globe, but I mean, I say we live on a globe because of the ability to manipulate the gravity of the Earth and orbit and explore.
You know how to manipulate gravity?
Um,
That's a very cool claim. Can you walk us through that?
when you okay, I can give you the most basic terms of manipulating gravity.
Go for it.
Shooting a gun.
So how did you manipulate gravity by shooting a gun?
Because you were implying a force that is counteracting gravity, to the point that gravity then becomes the overwhelming force, and the
Hold on,
projectile.
hold on. So you don't go by Einstein, right? Einstein says gravity is not a force. He says it's the curvature of space and time. You're not a you don't like Einstein's gravity?
The curvature of space and time is the same thing.
No. It's not a force at all. It's the curvature of the
It,
space
it
time fabric. It's not a force. Definitely not.
okay, well, I mean, if Einstein wanted to call it in the special general relativity, if he didn't want to call it a force, that's fine. I can go with that. But either way, when I fire a bullet, it comes to the ground regardless, and I counteract its gravity with the force that comes from the bullet when I fire it from the propellant to send it forward, to the point that that propellant is no longer affected
Okay,
and
I gotcha.
gravity takes over.
So why is that? How does that prove a globe? Why couldn't that happen on other shapes?
Well, like what shape?
I don't know, any shape.
So,
Why is shooting a gun exclusive to a globe?
dicadahedron?
Sure, you could shoot a gun if you're on one of those, couldn't you?
Yeah, but then you would eventually, at some point around the world, come to a point where you would hit one of those angles that everything would change if it wasn't a sphere.
Let me
Wait,
ask you this: how tall are you?
5'11"?
Okay. Have you ever gone to a beach or a large lake?
Sure.
From your observation height of 5 feet 11 inches tall, with your toes at the edge of water right before you get your feet wet, how far away is the horizon based off of your height?
I mean, as far as I can see,
Sure.
I don't know. I figured like 4 or 5 miles.
That's a fair guess. Based off of your observation height, the the consequence of the geometry of the spherical Earth, or the near spherical Earth, as they call it,
Okay,
would be about
whatever they are,
three,
like whatever the
3
first
miles.
question was. The first
3
question
miles.
was what is the R value, right? So like yeah, but whatever the R value.
Yeah, 3 miles.
Okay, yeah,
From your
okay,
eyes.
I could get with that. Yeah, I could get with that.
Okay, so you've never seen anything 15 miles away?
Depends on how you want to say that. I mean, I've seen things pretty far away that I would say are beyond 3 miles, but I would say that those things were definitely obscured in a lot of ways.
Okay.
I mean, you're not seeing a clear photo, that's for sure.
Not seeing a clear photo. How about a video? You like a video?
I mean, what are photos but captions of screenshots of a video?
Sure. Here's a GIF. We've gone to the lengths of converting a video, a little segment of a video, into a GIF.
A segment of a video into a okay.
Yeah.
Where am
You
I
see the
seeing this?
you see the GIF that I just posted?
Where? Where? Hold on. I didn't pull up the chat. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. What am I looking at?
Do you see this camera view of this person zooming in over water
Okay.
from a
Yeah.
shoreline?
All right.
So this is Dr. John D. He's a PhD in optics, the United Kingdom, and what he's doing on this particular day, I'm going to post the
What
full
what
video.
what lake is this?
This isn't the lake. This is off the coast of England, looking at something called the Rampion wind farms. The nearest turbine is 8 miles away, and the furthest
Okay.
turbine is 11.2 miles away.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So when you look in this video, right, he documents the entire thing. He's about 1 meter in elevation with his camera, and he zooms into these wind farms off the coast. So when he zooms in, can you tell me where the horizon would be in the video? Is it before the windmills, in between the windmills, or after?
Where the horizon is?
Yeah.
Um. Uh, well, I mean, I don't know what you're expecting. I'll give you my honest answer. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at your Swole Dog, right?
Yep.
All right. Hold on. Is there a way I can narrow this down to the exact second?
Wow, that's a cool video. The horizon's at least past that boat.
At least.
So, do you notice the end of the dark blue before the stands of the windmills?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that is kind of where the horizon is. I could be wrong, because of the way
Which
that
one? The first dark blue or the second dark blue?
I wish that's what I was saying. I wish I could like give you like a timestamp on this. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. I took a screenshot for you.
But that's what I would say, because I mean light bends, right? I mean the Einsteinian lens, right?
How have you ever proven Einstein?
Well, Einsteinian lens comes from looking at stars that are on the other sides of galaxies that we can see a replication of the star in
Show me
multiple
an image of
locations.
that. Show me an
But
image of that.
an to an Einsteinian lens?
Yeah, it's seeing a galaxy behind a galaxy.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, give me a second. Yeah.
So I've posted a screenshot of the image.
Yeah, the top blue line. Yeah. But let me
The
get you an
top blue
Einstein.
line.
Yeah, let me get you an Einsteinian lens. Hold on. Have you never heard of Have you never heard of Einsteinian lens?
I
Yeah,
have. It's supposed to be gravitational lens that bends light around gravity, right? Bends light around mass.
how do you know it's not just refraction from whatever medium we're looking through up there? That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'm curious to see what he's going to post. I'm sure. I'm sure it can't be an artist's illustration.
Well, all right. Okay. Now that you said that, come on, dude.
Or an artist's rendition. An artist's rendition, right?
No. Hold on.
Do you know the difference between science and
Oh
pseudoscience?
my god. All right, I know the understanding that the rockets and these satellites that we send up
No.
only
Come on, bro.
have
Come on, man.
I understand that these satellites that we send up only have cameras that can do certain things, and that in order to represent it in ways that are commonly accepted by the public, is that it has to be rendered in a way that is accepted. But it
Actually, they
doesn't
do it in a way that makes it beautiful and appealing to the eyes.
which is how it's accepted by the public, right? I mean, it's advertising
That's not
101,
reality.
dude.
Yeah,
It's
it's
advertising
advertising.
101.
Propaganda.
But it doesn't mean that it's propaganda and that it's
It
fake
does.
if they're taking what they see and just
Bro, if I
giving you
took a turd, dressed it up in tinfoil, and called it a diamond, and made it look pretty, it's still a fucking turd.
that's not how they're doing that though.
It is. They admit it.
No, because you can see the negatives.
There's negatives. Show me
Yes.
the negatives.
Of which satellite?
Whatever satellite you want, man.
Well, I mean, that that's kind of up to you.
No, pick a satellite. Give me the
I mean,
name of it,
I mean,
when it was taken, where it was taken, and how you verified that the image that was taken is the original image and not some tampered image.
so if we went to the James Webb Telescope and we looked up the previous pictures that have been taken from the James Webb by the different organizations that have scheduled and paid for time to use the James Webb to photograph different areas of the cosmos, we can. You're
Is
saying
an
that we.
image a photograph?
Yes.
Is an image a photograph? Are all images photographs?
An image would be a
All photographs are
photograph.
images. All photographs are images. But are all images photographs?
What the fuck? Dude, I don't know if you're trying to like do some kind of weird psychology on this, but I
Well,
mean,
you still haven't posted any image of Einsteinian lens.
because you sit here and changed it over
I'm looking
midway.
at the definition of an image, man.
Because
There's a
you're
difference.
not gonna like because at this point
So
I could say,
now we're gonna argue the difference between what's
all
total
right,
and
fine.
true.
So all right, fine. So
Would you
I
like
could
the legal definition of an image?
hold on. I can present this picture to you. Hold on. Let
Okay,
me
go
just
ahead.
do this. I
Well, he
present
said
Yeah.
this.
he said you had negatives from a satellite. That's what I'm still waiting to see.
Well, you could, or while you can get the negatives.
Well, let's see him.
You're not gonna like what you see.
Well, show him. We'll be the judge of that. Maybe I'll love it.
No, you're not. I
Show
don't
us,
love
dude.
it.
You said you had negatives from a
I
satellite.
was a
Show us.
Glober. I was literally. I
I'm a
was
proponent, and
look,
I
bro.
don't love it.
I was literally a Glober for 39 years. I
Oh,
fucking love that machine. I love that
whatever.
machine.
Oh,
I love that machine.
whatever.
It was great.
No,
It was this
whatever.
imaginary place that I was never going to get to
No.
go see.
Dude, negatives
Imagine
from a satellite. We're waiting.
why did you think you would never get to go see it?
We're never going to get to go see it, bro. 5 more years, bro. Don't worry.
Why would you think that? Why would
5 more years.
you
Don't
said
worry.
you said that your whole life you thought that. Why would you think that?
Well, I mean, when I was born in '82, so from 1972 all the way to 2000, we were supposed to be aiming towards putting hotels on the moon.
Yes, granted, I get that. That doesn't mean that that was going to be the case.
Why
Granted, so what?
why couldn't we go back to the moon?
What do you mean? Why couldn't we?
Why couldn't we? We couldn't go back to the moon because it's tricky trying to figure out how to get through the Van Allen
we.
radiation belt. And we used to have that technology, but we don't have it anymore.
You're one of those. Oh God, a Van Allen guy.
Who's James Van Allen?
Oh yeah, a Van Allen guy. You're a Van Allen guy. Okay, I'm sorry. I've never met one of you. Hi, how you doing? You think the Van Allen radiation belt is some kind of hindrance to us going to the moon?
Straw man.
I don't think so.
It is a straw man. It is
That's what
100%
NASA.
a straw man.
That's what
100% a
NASA
straw
says.
man.
That's
No,
what
no,
NASA
no,
says.
no, no, no. No, NASA says it's not a problem. You say it is.
No,
Dude, we're
show me
still
where
waiting
NASA
for
says it's not a problem.
still waiting for negatives from a satellite, bro. Negatives from a
NASA
satellite.
absolutely said it wasn't a problem. And that's why we shot
When?
guys to the moon
When?
without it being a problem. Even with
So if I have
radiation
so,
patches on
so
them to
if I
see
have
how much
NASA,
radiation they had.
so if I have
And by the
NASA
time that
astronauts,
the first
look, bro,
astronauts,
you're not gonna steamroll over me, dude.
oh
So
yes, I am, dude.
no, you're not. If I provide
Van
astronauts
Allen,
saying
really?
we can't get through the Van Allen radiation belts, if I provide those conversations, we would love to go to space, but we can't get through the Van Allen radiation belts. Then what?
I would say I would love to see them and see what their context is,
Well,
because
I'm getting that. You also need to be getting
there is a problem with the
the
Van
negative.
Allen. There is a problem with the Van Allen. There really is. If we were to try to live in space and live in any kind of even a contained facility of some kind that is within the Van Allen radiation belt, we would not be able to do so, right? But getting through it is not a problem.
Whoa, hold on, Solaris. Flat Lloyd linked like a 45-second video
Oh,
of
Flat
NASA
Lloyd.
engineers saying
I
that it's
know Flat.
impossible. Hold on, my friend.
No,
Why do you interrupt constantly through everyone? Watch, it's of a NASA engineer saying they cannot get through the Van Allen belts, the Van Halen belts, even.
Van Halen? No, it's the Van Allen belts, but okay.
Dude, check out. It's a short video that he linked. Check it out real quick.
I'm watching right now. Give me a minute. A minute 30. the fuck am I watching? Twice, dude repeated himself like 4 times. What am I watching? Yes, they have to solve this problem. Yes, it has been solved about how fast you go through that belt. That's been
No, it did not say they had it solved.
it again. It did. It was just say that this was the test to make sure, which is what we did before during the Apollo missions. Long before Apollo 11, Apollo 7 sit there and made a unmanned trip around the moon and came back. Long before we ever sent Apollo 11 to send a manned mission around it. I mean, what? We measured this shit long beforehand of whether or not we can send people through it or not.
No, they didn't. The
Yeah,
first
that's what
astronaut.
Apollo
Well,
7
they
was.
said that they didn't even know what the Van Halen belts were. Later,
Van
when
Allen
the
belt.
astronauts were interviewed later in life, they said they hadn't even heard of the Van Halen
They
belts. They
don't
didn't know what
have.
they were.
They don't have to know.
Well, they do if they're going to try and go through them because there's enough radiation to kill them.
No. I got to tell you right now. If I was that guy, if I was him, like if I was Buzz Aldrin, for example, I would rather you keep that shit to yourself. Let me focus on what I have to do to get through, not what I can't control.
Well, anyway, I'm still waiting. You said they had negative pictures from a satellite that we could look at. I'm still waiting for you to share those. I'd really like to see that.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I get dragged into another
Wait,
conversation, and
hey,
this
are you
guy.
are you an atheist?
I'll give you what you ask for. Don't get me wrong.
Well, no
I'll
problem.
give you
Wait,
what you
wait, quick
ask for.
question. Question. Are you an atheist?
What does that have to do with science?
Just a quick question. It's a yes
What
or
does that
no.
have? What does that have to do with science?
Well, I heard you invoking Jesus Christ a second ago, about 10 seconds ago. Just curious.
When I said Jesus Christ colloquially.
Yeah, I was just wondering, are you an atheist or are you a believer?
So you're throwing colloquially using Jesus Christ as a belief?
I don't know. I'm just asking you a question. It's not a big
Yeah. There
deal.
we go. Yeah.
Well, I
There
mean,
we
you
go.
could say any name. You don't have to say Jesus, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the colloquial use of Jesus Christ, you're
Well, why would
gonna
they
then imply
colloquially use Jesus Christ as a call
as a
out for whenever you're in frustration?
oh jeez, if you can't
Are you
understand
calling
that,
him for help?
if
Are
you
you
can't
calling for
understand,
help?
if you can't understand that, then we're done.
Well, I mean, were you
I'm
calling
just
out to him for
you know
help?
what?
Is that like a
Yeah,
Freudian
you know
slip
what?
there?
I'm you know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and say that
Jesus,
flat
help me.
earthers have
Oh, so you're just
nothing
going to
to
leave with
provide.
no evidence? None.
I
You're just going to leave.
provided it. I provided
What
it
evidence? When? Where? I don't
several
see no
times.
negative. I don't see no negative.
No, you yourself pulled me from doing the negatives. You yourself pulled me from it.
No, negatives would actually be very beneficial.
You yourself, dog, pulled me from the conversation on the negatives,
Negative would actually mean photograph.
which has been done. But that, like I
Give
said,
it to
the
me.
negative.
Give it
But
to
like
me.
I said,
Give it to me.
you're not gonna like the
Give it to me. I
negatives
want to
because you're
see.
gonna look at the negatives and go, that doesn't mean anything.
Poison the well some more. Come on, give it to me. I want to see the negatives.
Poison the well. Oh man.
Come on, man. You
All
haven't
right.
presented nothing.
Fine. Give me. All right. Since I'm being
Zero.
changed on this, hold on. I got you negatives. I got your negatives.
Negatives from a satellite. This should be cool.
That's true, Billy. Hey, and I appreciate you, Flat Lloyd, for posting that, man. I somewhere out there, I have like the 2 or 3 minute video of everything going on, where it's like unedited, and it's just like their little segment of their NASA talk or whatever it is that they're doing. Like some people will make a video, and they'll when they make the video, they'll like put what the person said on repeat like 4 or 5 times, and then that just like it sounds stupid to these fake ass Glovers. I don't understand why they had to put it on repeat. Well, it's because you need to hear it. You're not listening. Let me go find the legal definition of image.
All right, there you go. There is your access to all of the negatives from the Hubble, the JWST, the Kepler, the TASS, and the Fuhrer. Multiple satellites, negatives. There you go. You're not going to like what you see, though, because it's not artist representation. What we keep continuously posting to show what we see, the artist representation, which is what people want to look at, because it doesn't look, it's not appealing. The negatives aren't appealing. Why do you think photographers take fucking 100 photos to come up with one good one? I mean, come on, man.
So your goal was to produce one. Instead, now I got to go search this entire website. I don't even know.
It is a website of negatives, and
Where,
a website of negatives. You want the
negatives of
original
what?
data.
Negatives of what? What were we supposed to have a negative of?
What do you mean? Negatives of what? What do you mean? Negatives of pictures from the Hubble, the JWST, the Kepler,
what were
the
we talking about when you
TESS.
first came in?
When I when
So there's the first picture.
when I first came in,
Hold
that's
on,
a whole
Travis, hold
nother.
on.
That's when I first came in.
Yeah,
that was a whole different conversation than the negatives.
No, it wasn't. The negatives were supposed to be images of or photographs of Einsteinian lensing. That was the whole purpose of this conversation.
No, that wasn't Einsteinian lensing. Einsteinian lensing was a different part of the conversation. Now Einsteinian lensing can show what a lot of things that we see that are way off in the distance, that are hidden behind other celestial objects like galaxies.
Okay, show me an observation that demonstrates it.
But for Einsteinian lensing,
Yeah.
I mean, you cannot accept it all you want, but fine, here you go. That's the Einstein cross, but you're not going to accept it.
Okay. So which part is behind the galaxy that's popping out from around?
You know what? It's not my job to do your homework. That is the Einstein cross. Look it up. I'm not doing your homework. That is the Einstein cross.
And what is that proving or disproving?
What it's proving is photographs taken by celestial objects, being our satellites in space.
That's a picture from a satellite in space?
Yeah, that is a picture that was actually taken by Hubble.
And what does this prove? How is this? What's this got to do with the shape of the Earth?
If you see, oh my God.
Oh, there it is. Another Freudian slip. Are you calling out to
No.
God again? Jesus?
Yeah, Freudian slip. There you go. You know what? God, you guys reach. See, I knew coming in here was going to be a stretch because I usually talk to theology people, but you guys were taking it to a stretch. Holy shit! I mean, Jesus. Even the theology, even the Catholics will allow me to sit here and use it in a colloquial term. But oh, you're sitting there saying Jesus. You
No,
must have been
it's not a
like
big deal. I'm just, it seems
no,
that you're
you're
calling out
thinking.
to him
Oh my
in
God!
a time of
No,
stress.
you called
You're,
the fact that you called it
you're like,
out
God,
shows that
please help me. Help me, God.
yeah the no
Jesus, help me.
no see there you go.
People do that in a time of stress.
You just showed that you called it out as though I was in desperation, and I sit there and called it. I sit there and called it out in frustration, not desperation.
It sounded like you're calling for help to me, but anyway.
So
You
the
can
four
call it
circular
however you
dots,
want.
the four circular dots
You know what?
are
The fact
behind
that
the
people
middle
sit here
circular
and want
dot.
to sit there and contradict this shit, that is plain to see. The fact that the northern star trails go counterclockwise to the southern star trails that go clockwise, and want to say that it is a flat Earth going both
Yeah,
directions.
you don't know
Yeah,
what you're defending.
fuck
You
you,
didn't know
fuck
what the
you, fuck
radius
you,
was. You didn't.
fuck
Hold on.
you.
You didn't.
No, I didn't know what the radius was, and I didn't
You don't
have
know what you're
to. I
defending. You
didn't
don't even
have
have a
to.
model.
Yeah, I
You don't
didn't
have a
have to
model.
know. I didn't have to know.
No, if you're
That's
going to
the
defend it,
problem.
if
That's
you're
the
going to defend
problem
it,
that you don't understand is that I didn't have to know.
dude, my friend, calm down. Calm down. You're
I
shitting
didn't.
yourself.
No, I didn't have to know what you say I should know. I didn't have to.
If you're
With
going to defend
the
something,
claim you're making, I didn't have to know.
if you're going to defend something, you should at least know the bare minimum about it. You don't know the
I
size. You don't know
did
its
know
orbital
that.
speeds. You don't know shit.
What? Oh my God! You guys do reach for the stars, don't you? Oh my God! I thought it was. I'm sorry. I thought the claims on you guys were like exaggerated. You really
What
do.
claims?
You guys really reach for loopholes that are beyond anything that
What
most
claim
people
have
would
we
ever
made?
think. Oh my God!
There it is again.
Y'all are wild.
Another calls
Y'all
for
are
help.
y'all are wild. Oh my God!
Hey, my friend. Get it
No,
like,
no, we're not friends.
no,
No, if you
no,
believe in this shit,
yeah.
we're not friends.
All
No,
right,
we're
all right. So you can like shut the fuck up and listen or leave. He's
Okay.
gonna leave. Yeah. Cut the shit, man. Carlis.
But anyway, we couldn't get to any points with him. Like, I don't even know what this is supposed to be. I'm guessing that the four galaxies or stars or whatever that go around it are behind the middle cluster or whatever. And because of gravitational lensing, they're being forced out in front instead of behind it. Fucking weird.
Best I got out of that was I'm hammered and I don't know how to articulate anything.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said the best that I got out of him was I'm hammered and I don't know how to articulate a point.
Well, I don't even, honestly, we got so far away from the point because we were trying to get him to give us, he was supposed to give us a negative image, a negative profile, whatever, from a photograph of a Einsteinian lensing effect. Was the whole purpose of the conversation. And he was
Yep.
just trying to find every way he could to derail it.
Of course. And it was pretty evident. It was like, you know,
We
next
never
level.
we never got into, like, we kind of sort of got into long distance observations. We were explaining about the distance to the horizon, and then he, for some reason, got off onto a tangent about Einsteinian lensing and gravitational forces. He was just waffling at that point, being a drunk.
Yeah. That's why we ought to cut it at the, at the get-go when they're hammered.
What's up, Tennessee?
Yeah, shit much. I thought maybe something might be going on down here, but I guess not.
Oh yeah, we're just waiting for somebody to bring evidence of the globe.
Oh, just draw a triangle. It's literally that easy.
Okay. So, what's the definition of a triangle?
Triangle would be half a square. That's three angles that generally make up 180 degrees, correct? Put that inside a
Generally,
circle and be able, yeah,
or
you can
always?
put that inside a circle and be able to calculate basically anything. But if you draw a triangle on a curved surface, the angles actually add up to greater than 180 degrees.
So it wouldn't be a triangle.
Sorry?
So it wouldn't be a triangle.
No, it's still a triangle because it
No, a
has three
triangle is
corners. It has
three
three
straight
corners.
lines with three
It has three,
vertices that equal 300 or that equal 180 degrees.
doesn't have to, but yeah, generally.
Yeah, it has to. That's the
No, it
definition of a
doesn't.
triangle.
Have you
Either
done this
way,
before?
yes.
Where? What was the distances?
Oh, I've done it on a basketball, but you can also do it with just geomapping.
No, I
But
mean when you went outside into the world with a theodolite or something and measured these triangles. When did you do that and where?
I didn't.
You didn't. So we should, but you don't have to.
No, I'm saying you can.
So why don't you do it?
You want me to? I mean, I literally could as long as I get approval. I know the head of the county party, so like I could be like, hey, can you give me about 1.5 kilometers? Just yeah, I could do it. I mean, it's not that hard.
Okay.
There's no reason to do that anyways, because we already have triangulation with GPS. And cell towers. And flight records.
Yeah,
We're
all of that
already
work.
doing it.
All of that stuff works just fine on a flat Earth.
No, it does not.
Sure, it does.
Flights literally, like, I don't know if you've ever done piloting. My uncle was a pilot. He taught me a little bit.
I've sat in airplanes for
Literally
hundreds
do
of
have to,
hours in my life.
hold on. You literally do have to take into account the curvature of the Earth when you're doing your flight plans. Yes.
How much? Really? How much? Is there an equation for that?
Yes. I don't
What
know
is
the
it?
equation. I guess it would depend upon distance, velocity, curvature, and that would probably be based on latitude.
I'm going to
But
need a source or citation for this that airline pilots calculate for curvature when planning flights. I need to know where you're getting that.
okay, 1 second. Jesus Christ, I don't know which one to use. Um,
Remember, you said airline pilots account for curvature. Something
yes.
along those lines. Make sure it has the equation they use.
Make sure it has. I'll give you what I
I
can
want to check
get.
the math myself, right?
I don't know if you know this, but Google sucks these days, but I'm trying. But there's a lot of sources. They're just not great sources. But this is one. In the side.
I thought we were
Yeah.
supposed to be calculating the flight path using.
Yeah, we were looking for equations that you and your uncle use to account for curvature while doing a flight path.
Bro, I never said I was a pilot. He just taught me some stuff.
Well, you made a claim, bro. We're just asking you to back it up because we want to check it ourselves. That's all.
Yeah, you're claiming the Earth is flat, and I ain't seen no equations on your side.
And now you're trying to
I'm seriously
burden of proof,
trying.
bro.
It's just that Google is shit these days. Okay, I'm gonna use DuckDuckGo or something.
Since you asked about equations for curvature, right? So, or equations for a flat Earth. How much curvature would be needed in order for the Earth to be flat?
It depends on your latitude, man.
Did you hear the question I asked?
When I'm reading.
Okay.
We've got some equations here. I'll post it in the side chat. This is from a university.
So I'm guessing you're taking this equation on good faith. You have no idea what it means.
Oh, no, I have every idea what it means. I've just never used it. What, do you think I'm a retard in mathematics? Christ. I'm published in
It's pretty
microbiology.
ridiculous. That
I can do.
that equation is for determining drag during a flight. Has absolutely nothing to do with you guys accounting for curvature when planning a flight.
It literally says that it's for curvature and centrifugal force. So, I mean, literally everything in this article is about curvature. So I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but you're wrong. Curvilinear flight in a vertical plane? No, has nothing to do with curvature. It's literally called curvilinear flight in a vertical plane. The second article. Read it. Good God. Besides, I don't know if you know this, but you can literally just make a telescope. Did you know that? And when you use a telescope, you can see all other celestial bodies around. Why would Earth be the only fucking thing that's flat?
Because there's no life out there. Nothing out there resembles anything.
Okay. All right. Our solar system makes up like 1/1 billionth of the entire galaxy, and that's just one galaxy, of which there are millions. You're going to say there's no life anywhere else?
Yes.
So this is from
How
your
would they
link.
get here?
I took a picture. I took a screenshot from
You
your
can
link.
literally see the
Hold on.
galaxies in a
Whoa, my
telescope.
friend, Tennessee. Um, this is
What's up,
from
baby?
your link. I took a screenshot. It said the pilots. It says the Earth is flat from your link.
No, that was a tongue-in-cheek. You read the rest of it, asshole. Jesus.
Dude, you need to apologize for that. I didn't call you anything, man. Calm down.
Sorry, that's just the way I talk. I don't actually dislike you.
Oh, that's nice.
However, if you're gonna misrepresent what I posted like you did, I'm
Dude, I
gonna be mad.
didn't. I just took a screenshot of what you
You
posted, bro.
absolutely misrepresented.
I'm
Yes,
not.
it says,
I didn't say anything. I just took a screenshot from what
read
you
the
shared.
rest of it and you will see that you're absolutely
Dude,
fucking
there's
wrong.
no equations to account for Earth curve anywhere in that article you linked.
There literally is. Ugh. Like I said, I'm not a pilot. But I did study a little bit of physics when I was in high school and in college. Mostly like quantum and particle physics, but Earth is really big. No, it's not that big actually, but bigger than you'd think. Dog asked for some equations. I gave him equations. Now he's mad that I gave him equations.
There's
He
no
doesn't understand.
equations that had anything to do with Earth curvature, and a pilot accounting for it when setting up a flight.
It literally does.
Then take a screenshot of it and show me. I've
Sub
looked
10.
through it. It's not anywhere.
Look at
You're
sub
just
10.
making shit up, dude. Just chill out.
Look at sub 10. But no, you're right. The Earth is flat. It's the only celestial object in all of the known universe to be flat. Yep. Okay.
What's a celestial object?
It would be an object in the cosmos.
An object in the sky?
In space,
How do you know you're in space?
dog, we literally landed on a moon. That is a celestial object.
You believe that? That's cute.
The sun exists. I'm pretty sure you
It's
won't
it's
deny that.
2026 already. Grow up with the moon landing nonsense.
You're going to tell me the moon is flat too?
I'm going to tell you we didn't land on it 50 years ago and don't have the technology to go back today.
That's immaterial. I don't give a shit. It's still not flat.
I didn't say any. I didn't apply any shape to it, but we didn't land on it 50
Exactly.
years ago.
So if Jupiter is round and Saturn is
The rings of
little,
Saturn are flat, therefore Earth is flat. How about that?
no, that's because of centripetal force.
No, they're still flat. So
And
Earth
by the
must
way,
be
they are
flat
not
too.
flat. They are not flat. There's thousands of kilometers between dust particles in Saturn's rings. Like in
Cool story. You got proof for that?
is in an XY direction. Yeah, there's thousands of kilometers in between.
Do you have evidence
Flat
for that? Do you have measurements for that?
Yes.
Show
You can
me.
literally just shoot a laser at it and judge the distances. Yes.
No, you can't. You can't shoot a laser. It's the rings of Saturn and determine they're thousands of
Yes, you
kilometers
can.
apart.
Yes,
No, dude,
you
just
literally can.
stop while you're ahead, dude. You're just making up nonsense.
No, I'm not. The fact is, you guys don't understand science.
What's your definition of the
Or
word
maybe
science? Tennessee, what's your
science
definition
is
of
a
the word
process.
science?
Science is a process of trying to understand the truth, or at least get an approximation thereof.
That's the shittiest definition I've ever heard. Can I get, where'd you get that definition from?
I don't know, from being a scientist?
Dude, you're just making
Science
shit
isn't
up.
Science isn't a list of things that are true or false. Science is a process. It's called FIOC. Problem,
Science
hypothesis,
is the
observance.
observation, hypothesis, testing, and explanation of a phenomenon.
Problem, hypothesis, experiment, observation, conclusion. FIOC. We learned that in fucking 3rd grade. It's called the scientific method.
What's pseudoscience?
Pseudoscience would be something that attempts to use the realm of science, but makes leaps in logic and in observation and experimentation so that it's not actually science. It's more proving your own biases with invalid methods.
So how does that compare with looking at things in outer space?
You fucking tell me. You look at something in outer space with a telescope, you're looking at something that is real. What do you want me to tell you?
You're looking at a light in the sky and you're saying
We can literally
leaps and
see,
bounds.
or we can literally see the orbit of Neptune and Pluto and
No, you
Uranus.
can't. You can't see an
You've never seen a
orbit.
full orbit.
Yes, you can. You can see retrograde motion. You can see all kinds of crazy
See
shit.
retrograde motion? You've never seen a full orbit.
Yes, you can. You literally
Show
can.
me a full orbit. Show me a
The
full
Keck
orbit.
Observatory is doing that right now.
Show me a full orbit.
Sorry?
Show me a full orbit of anything.
Can somebody prove me like a picture of a flat Earth, please, without edit?
Yeah, go to Getty Images and type flat horizon. You get 2,000.
Can you
do
show me like?
understand how gravitation works, right? Gravitation necessitates a circular object.
Why does it have to be circular?
Because gravitation always pulls towards the center. That means
What?
it's uniform.
How do you know that?
That means it's uniform or quasi-uniform in all directions.
What science experiment proves that?
It's all edited. Where's the flat Earth?
Dude, anything you ever do, like it's called centripetal force, and it also called gravitational force. There's
So now we're
thousands of
making leaps
science.
and bounds to explain pseudoscience?
Pseudoscience, my ass. You guys
Pseudoscience.
haven't proven shit.
Answer Swole Dog's question. What's the scientific experiment for that?
Give me a second. Although you can really just use mathematics to prove it.
Well, you just went over the scientific method, so I mean, you should know it very well off the top of your head. So it should be pretty easy to prove, right? So go for it.
Here we go. This is from European Science Agency. I don't know why I have to prove the Earth is round. You guys have not made one singular argument that it's flat.
Just get to the point.
No, it's published already in the side chat.
Okay, so you'll tell us then.
Anyways, I gotta pee. Give me a second.
Oh, that's what they always do. They run away when get
No,
right
sure
when
you
they
mute your mic. Make sure you mute your mic while you're doing it.
Interesting. Y'all think about people who think the Earth is a sphere?
Yeah, there's no experiment. It's just a magazine article giving a biased explanation about pseudoscience.
So do y'all think like NASA's just like fake propaganda or something?
No, math is math. Math is a language, just like any other
Said
language.
NASA.
Okay, let's say the Earth is a sphere. If you're 6 feet tall, how far away is the horizon?
I'm back. I heard something about the horizon.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
you're
you still got to prove your gravity thing. So go ahead and do that.
You put this
Gravity's fine,
magazine
but I mean,
article.
it's really as simple as drawing a triangle. If you really want me to, I can contact one of my friends at the University of Wisconsin, or I
Bring them
can
in here.
contact one of my friends at the University of Chicago, and I can get
Sure.
permission to draw a triangle. However, I'm gonna want to get paid for that because that's gonna cost some money. So
Okay, so you said you can prove something with an experiment, and now you're just going to back out of it. Got it. Good job.
it's not an experiment. It's a proof. We already know it's true.
I mean,
Because if the Earth
you just
wasn't
you just
curved,
if the
navigation
Earth
would be
wasn't
fucked.
curved. So what happened to the scientific, thing you
Gravity is
just went
not a
over?
triangle.
Well, I mean, you just
Oh,
clearly explained like what the definition of the scientific method, and now you're just backing out of it, making excuses. So I don't know. This is kind of
well,
weird.
no, because I can't pay to I don't have the money to fucking take
That's a great
like
excuse.
30 square kilometers of land to prove you wrong when you can just do it with a telescope.
What with gravity and a mass attracting mass?
No, this has nothing to do with gravity. This is geometry.
I thought that was
Okay,
your
what are we
claim.
doing with geometry?
Not related. Still proof that the Earth is round. Yeah, I guess they're related in that manner.
So if you're standing at the edge of water, and how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
5 feet 11 inches. Your toes are
About
right at the
6
edge
foot.
of
You
water.
could just say 6 foot. Makes it easier for the calculations. It also
Uh,
makes me feel better.
your toes are at the edge of water right before they start to get wet, right? And you look out over water. How far away is the horizon from your eyes?
If we're talking about a relatively unobstructed plane,
Water.
I'm not exactly sure how far the horizon is, but
Water.
and that
Do
also
you think
depends on
water is obstructing?
well, it also depends on a lot of atmospheric factors,
A clear day.
So,
A
depending
clear
on the
day.
dew point,
A clear day.
you could sorry?
A clear day with limited effects.
Um, I'm sorry, I wish I could answer that for you, but I can't. I don't know.
Give me a guess.
Sorry, I don't like to bullshit. I don't know.
I just want you to guess, man. This is just a simple
If
observation
I had to
between.
guess, I would say maybe like 4 kilometers.
That's not bad. Why are you using kilometers? Are you Canadian?
Wait, what?
So why are you using kilometers? Are you Canadian?
It's just a habit. In science, metric is more useful, but
Kind of.
yeah,
Maybe one day we'll get into a conversation about how the meter was created.
like no one says, can I get when like if I need 20 cc's of atropine, right? Or like 30 milligrams of uh uh what is it called? Sorry, suddenly I had a brain fart.
Yeah, but I wouldn't
Uh,
say I
uh,
need 2 millimeters of atropine. I wouldn't say I need
what,
4 millimeters of
yeah,
lidocaine.
but you know what I mean. Like it's easier to measure it that way because we're talking about fluid ounces, right? So a cc, a cubic centimeter is a fluid ounce, right? So it's easier that way. Otherwise,
No, it's a
what we
fluid
say,
milliliter.
can you give me 1 tablespoon of
A,
we
a,
don't
a
we don't
cubic
use that in
centimeter.
medicine. We don't use
A cubic centimeter is
1 cubic centimeter is a fluid ounce. Yes.
cubic centimeter. 1 cc.
Yes.
1 milliliter.
Accidentally unplugged that shit. Better plug that right back in. But
Hang on.
yeah, science is fun. But you really do need to
Yeah,
know
no.
you really need to know your measurements. Otherwise, if you give someone 30 milligrams of nitroglycerin instead of 3 milligrams, you might end up killing the motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. I was a paramedic for 14 years. I know all about emergency.
So, Yeah, we
So
got PT,
So
we got
from a 6-foot
PTSS
observer,
of
the horizon is
cardiomyopathy.
about 4.8 kilometers away. Close. Only problem is that we see much further than that, and then we see the
So a
horizon.
kilometer is about approximately 0.624 miles. So just keep that in
3
mind.
miles, dude. 3 miles.
Yeah.
So 3 miles away. Problem is, we see things 10 miles away, and then we see the horizon.
We can. A lot, like I said, a lot of it depends on like dew point because you can have refractionary effects of light on a curved surface that allows you to see a lot farther than you normally would.
Okay, so when you have more moisture in the air, is the air thicker or thinner?
Well, the air would be thicker.
So then it would be more opaque, and you wouldn't be able to see as far, right?
That is not true because we're talking about refraction of light. But you're right. You're in a good mindset scientifically. You're thinking scientifically, and that's good. But it's
No,
actually the opposite
I'm in a
of
very
what you
good
would
mind
time to hit that
because
refraction.
So on a clear day where there's less atmospheric conditions, can you see further or not see as far?
Oh yeah, if there's fog or some kind of other occlusion, sure.
Or
And
a high dew point?
high dew point depends, because dew point can condense into fog depending on like barometric pressure. But if it doesn't, then yes, you can
If there's
actually
more
see
pressure,
farther
then the air is
because of
thicker, it's more opaque.
yeah, you can actually see farther because of the refraction of light. However, if the barometric pressure is high enough, it can condense actually into fog, and well, then you ain't gonna see shit.
Yeah, I know that.
Also, someone give me the authority to post pictures in here because I want to post some funny shit too.
We don't have the authority to give you post pictures. It's a time thing. The longer you're in here, the
Well,
more.
well, y'all better get that authority because I want I want to post some funny shit. Anyways, I like the funny shit y'all posting though. Even though I disagree with every single fucking one of you, you're all good people. I think you're good people. Seem like good people.
So I got this image right here that I took a screenshot of. Right,
What to do?
you see those windmills?
Ah, yes, yes.
Here's the GIF from a
Ah,
portion of the video. We took a portion of the video and put it into a GIF, so that way it'll autoplay.
thanks for letting me know, Mr. Plane. As far as yeah, that's an optical illusion that's caused by once again. I hate to sound like a broken radio, but that's caused by refraction. Like you see how the light
Your
How do you
clown
know it's
shoes, bro.
refraction? How do you know it's refraction?
Sorry?
Here's
Yeah,
the PhD. I'm gonna post the YouTube
I don't
video.
have a PhD.
No. Here's the. I just posted the video. It was taken by a PhD in optics. Been a PhD for a very long time. He documents everything in the video. You're welcome to go check it out and criticize it.
Did you read the article that I posted from the European Space Agency?
Yeah, it was just a magazine article being all cutesy. There was no science or scientific method involved in any of it. I
Okay.
know.
I'll work harder. I'll work harder.
Well, pseudoscience is science that's mistakenly or
I mean, you know that gravity pulls everything towards a central point, right?
okay, I'll give you that. Now let's go measure for the
And
curvature.
we've proven the theory of gravity, Einsteinian gravity, even relativistic gravity.
When did you do
By
that?
putting hold on, we proved it by putting a clock into a lower Earth orbit, right?
Okay, did you show me that? Show me
And so we
the nonstop video of the entire thing.
The non-stop video? Baby, you're asking for a bit too much. I ain't gonna get that.
I'm just not taking your word for it, man.
Don't take my word for it then.
Okay.
I mean, but the thing is, like,
It's a
if
cool
you don't
story,
want to
bro.
believe in
Really
a
good.
round Earth,
I
when
don't
everything
want to
fucking
believe it.
else is round, the sun
I
is
want to know
round, the
it.
moon is round,
That's a
Saturn's
fallacy.
round.
Here, I'll tell you what.
Fallacy? That's not a fallacy. It's a true or
It
false
is a fallacy.
statement.
Yeah, it is. So everything else around me is round. Therefore, what I'm standing on is round. Yeah, buddy, that's a fallacy.
I'm in a forest with trees. All
We
these
literally
trees are
proved
around me.
relativism by
Therefore, I'm a
throwing a
tree.
clock into space.
Here, I've got an image for
Is that
you. Can
Brenda?
you do me a favor?
You want the Earth to be flat?
No.
It is flat.
You want it to be round?
No.
If it was measured to be round, if we measured it, if we measured curvature at the
You want it to
specific
be.
rate that you say
You
it
want
is,
the Earth.
so at the specific
Want,
state,
don't get mad. Don't get mad, baby.
I'm not. I'm just you're just
It's
interrupting me.
just a
So
line of questioning. Do you want the Earth to be a Borg cube?
that's irrelevant.
Yes.
So if it were to be round, right, to the exact measurements that you guys claim, then we'd be able to measure it. But nobody has, and I doubt that you have either.
What is center of gravity?
Hey, Tennessee, I've got this image inside chat.
Center of gravity is just complete irrelevant question. Okay,
Dude,
gotcha.
no, it's not. It's not actually.
Of
Hear me
these
out. Hear me out.
four-
Hear me out.
Hold on, Tennessee.
Yeah, what's up, baby?
So before we get to describing which molecule decided to be the center of all gravity for each planet, can you tell me which of these
Ain't a
spherical
molecule.
looking
Molecules
objects,
ain't got shit to do with it. Gravity
these
itself.
spherical objects that I just posted in
Gravity
the side chat?
itself propagates.
Can you tell me
without
which
the
one of
necessity
these spherical objects is a real sphere?
See,
See?
I don't know. It just looks shinier.
All right. Is that the only one, or is there more?
They all look like spheres to me, but unless I can see them rotate, I wouldn't know. However, then we would have to look at the shading.
There you go.
Right?
Hold on.
See, obviously it has.
Here's the video.
Hold on.
Here's the video. Here's the video. If you look in the side chat, posted the video, let you know what's going on.
Okay, so he painted some shit. That doesn't mean the
So,
Earth is flat just because some guy literally made a joke.
Well, you're making inferences about everything in the sky, and you don't know a damn thing about what you're looking at.
Yeah, but we can
in the
see
sky,
them. That's
other
what I
than that
said
it's really far away
earlier,
from your
though.
eyes.
My bro, dude, like, I wish the Earth was flat. That would be so interesting, but it's not. So,
Well, if the
in any
surface of
case,
the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
oh, it's definitely curving, baby. It's definitely.
Oh, well, that's indoctrination.
So where's this curve you speak of?
Cult-like mentality.
Man, I
Where's
don't
this?
want to appeal to
Where's this
authority,
curve
but
you speak of?
I am published in microbiology.
Where is this curve you speak of? I'm not interested in your published bullshit or your claims of gravity or whatever. Where's this curve that you speak of?
Bro. I'm
not mad at you. I'm just waiting for you to bring the heat. So come on, where is this curve that you've claimed? You know, is it out my back door? Can I just go and look at it? Where is it?
GPS. How's that? GPS works on
so
triangular.
Your proof of curvature is GPS, ground positioned.
No,
awesome. That's great, mate.
Hold on. Stop spurging for a second.
No. You're the one spurging. You're the one who's
really?
scattergunning, bouncing all over the place. Get straight online. Where's this curve? Your answer was GPS. That's awesome.
GPS, triangulation.
Where is the curve? There's no curvature in either of those.
Are you talking about that GIF or GIF or?
No, you said that it's curved. When my friend here said that it's measured as flat, you went, no, it's curved. Now, where is this curve that you speak of? Surely you've measured it. You've got some kind of drop over distance to guarantee that it is.
Well, I would really wish that you would allow me to continue with...
No, you just want to continue with your own shit. You don't run this room.
No.
So where's the curve that you claim? No. Where's this curve that you claim?
Hold on, brother.
Where's the curve? Don't be scattergunning. Just stay online. You can do this. You're a big boy now.
Nothing to get mad about. I don't know why.
I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad. I just want you to supply what you claim.
Yes, and I'm trying to get to that.
Excellent.
I
So
was
where's the
hoping
curve?
that- It's look. Let me just start with what I was originally talking about.
Yeah, you were
Where you
talking about
started,
shit non-related. So where's the
yeah.
curve? You claim
I
it's
can go back
curved.
to
Where
what I
is
was
it?
talking about.
Where
If
can
I
we
can
go
back-
and reference?
Hold on.
Where can we go and measure this curvature?
You can literally do it anywhere.
You can literally. So if I step out my front door, I can go and do it right now.
You know what? You know what? This spring, I'll tell you what. I'll go out to Chattanooga State Park, and I will make my own goddamn triangle, because ain't no state park are going to stop me.
Why do you need to make a triangle?
Because if the angles...
Half of you clowns don't even know what triangles are.
If the angles of the triangle equate to greater than 180 degrees, it means it's a curved surface. It's literally...
So how are you going to be referencing this?
I'll make a video of it and post it on my...
I know, I didn't ask if you were going to video of it. How are you referencing this triangle that you're going to build?
I don't know if you know this, but it's extremely
How are you what are you referencing it from?
Well, I would probably use rope and a few pikes.
So you're going to go out and build a, what, 30 square foot triangle, and this is going to prove what?
No. I would go greater than that. Probably about a couple kilometers.
And what are you going to be referencing this triangle? So let's go to Utah Salt Flats and build a big fuck-off triangle right in the middle of the Salt Flats. What's that going to prove?
It would prove that the Earth is round.
How? You've just made a triangle. Whoop-de bloody do.
Significantly more than 180 degrees terrain.
Then it's not a triangle.
Sorry?
Hello? Last time I checked, triangles had an interior angle cumulative of 180 degrees.
Angles.
So if you make a triangle and it doesn't make a fucking triangle, it's not a triangle.
That is literally...
You're going to make a triangle. So that is 3 angles adding up to 180 degrees. Yeah?
No, 190? Oh, I hope not. Anyway.
Did I say 190? Are your ears painted on, son?
It's 180.
Stop with the debate bullshit tactics. It doesn't work on me. So we're going to the Utah Salt Flats. We're going to build a big fucking triangle. Now tell me it adds up to 180 degrees, interior angles.
180. It's 180. It's half of a circle, which is 360. So it's 180, not 190.
When did I say 190, you deaf moron?
You keep saying it.
I've said 183 times now. Are you stoned or stupid?
We're agreed that a triangle is 180 degrees.
Yeah, dude, it's his accent, man.
180, 180. I have not said 9 at any stage, you deaf idiot.
Yeah, the guy's hammered or some shit.
So, we've gone to the Utah Salt Flats. We've made a great big triangle. 3 straight sides, all angles, adding up to 180 degrees. What does this prove other than we both know what a triangle is?
Yeah, no, that's my bad. I heard 190 for some reason. I don't know. It's the accent.
Yeah, because you're a clown and you're scattergun and you're trying to just bullshit your way through the argument.
Trying to do
so we've made a
right?
great big triangle. Excellent. What does that prove?
Well, if you do have it on a flat, a relatively flat plane, that means maybe not mountainous terrain. And
Utah Salt Flats.
Yeah, I'm well aware of what they are. And
yet here we go. I've just instructed you. We're building a fucking big triangle in the middle of Utah Salt Flats, and now you're going, oh, but if it's mountainous and there's other terrain, what the fuck, dude?
No,
Utah Salt Flats. There's nothing else there.
Man. I was agreeing with you that would be a good place to do it. Jesus Christ. I don't know why you're so mad.
We've built our triangle. What is it going to prove? You've got your poles, you've got your rope, we've built your triangle.
Okay, can I answer or no?
You seem to like talking through me, so I thought I'd do it back. It's great.
Jesus. Jiminy Cricket.
He's not going to help you.
You were on some bullshit. Anyways, You're not wrong though, but like, so the thing is, if the angles of the triangle equate to more significantly than 180 degrees, then
Why
yes,
are they going to add up to something else?
I'm sorry.
You've just
what?
made a triangle, 3 straight sides. Why is it going to add up to not being a triangle?
No, it's still a triangle. The angles, however,
So it's
will
not
be
a
more
triangle.
than-
If the angles
How-
are incorrect,
Please,
it's
man.
not a triangle.
No, that's not the definition of a fucking triangle.
Sounds like you're trying to beg the question here, Sunshine.
3 sides, 3 angles. That generally
Adding up to what? 180
Calm down.
degrees.
Can you please talk? I can't talk to you if you won't calm down.
I am calm.
No, you're anything but calm.
No, you just don't understand my accent. You think I'm trying to jump through the microphone and bite you. You're a troll.
Right.
You've came here to
I'm
preach
not a
bullshit.
troll.
Every time when Swole Dog asks you anything, you scattergun to another subject, and you don't like it when you get pinned to the ground. So, where's your curvature, as I asked for earlier, and you said triangles?
Dog, put down the meth pipe and maybe take a gallivant across the fucking the Bogart kind of bullshit in your country. Because honestly, you need to calm down for a second. All right, what I'm
that's
trying
some
to
great
say,
evidence of a
what I'm
globe.
trying
That's
to
some
say
great
is that
evidence.
Yeah, great evidence. That's great proof of curvature.
on a curved
Keep trying.
surface, the angles will
So you're
always-
assuming that it's a curved surface, begging the question. We're supposed to be
assuming
proving
anything.
if it's
I'm
curved,
saying
not
No,
begging
I
the
said
question.
if. I said if. I said
Yeah,
if.
so where are you getting this if from? We've made a triangle. From that triangle, you are now going to assert that it's what? Curved?
I don't know. It depends on how the measurements come out. I'm not going to assert anything. I'm just going to observe. Why the fuck?
So
do you
we've
think
made
I
our
have
triangle?
I don't have any prerogative here. I'm a scientist.
We've made our triangle. The angles add up correctly. What's the problem?
And there wouldn't be a problem. Well, there wouldn't be a problem either way. Like,
Oh, there would be
if
for
the-
you.
If it
Claiming you live on a
does
ball
add
tart.
If it does add up to, hold on, we have to make sure that.
Well, it will add up to 180 degrees because we've just made a triangle.
Calm down for like 5 fucking seconds, dog.
How? Look, I'm trying to establish from you. How are you going to get not a triangle after you've just made a triangle?
It's still a triangle. It just has angles that are greater than 180 degrees on a curved surface.
So you're begging the question. You're assuming that it's curved. I told you that.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if it is on a curved
Okay,
surface.
Tennessee Heat. You and me going to
Fucking-
Utah
you know,
Salt
the one
Flats.
thing that
We
pisses
mark
me
out a
off-
triangle.
the one
Listen,
thing that pisses me
listen
off
carefully.
more than
We
someone
get your
speaking
stupid
out-
zip it. We get your pipes and your rope. We mark out a triangle, just like you requested. A big bastard. Plenty of room at the Salt Flats. From that triangle, now we've marked it out as a triangle. From that, you're telling me it's now not a triangle, therefore it proves the globe tart. Seriously, bro? Are you off your head?
You're off your tits, and please, for the love of God, stop putting words in my mouth. I hate that shit.
So how are you going to prove your curvature as after
If
you've
you
marked
make
out a perfect triangle?
If you make a triangle on a somewhat flat plane, or what you would think is a flat plane, and the angles add up to greater than 180 degrees, that means it's
Well,
round.
see how you keep saying that? The problem is you're marking
I'm
out a triangle.
scientist.
So you're telling me that if we go out there and we don't get to build a triangle, therefore it's not a triangle. Well, that makes sense.
No, I didn't say that. It's still a fucking triangle.
Because that's what's got to fucking
Because it has
happen.
Greater than 180 degrees does not make it not a triangle. And yes, the Platter is right. I'm just saying I got to do the measurement first. I ain't trying to prove nothing. I'm just saying, why not do the experiment? If I have the ability, yes, I would definitely do it right now, even. Oh,
So why don't you accept our measurements then if you've got to measure it first?
that's science. You don't go into
No, it's
science.
not. Measurements is not science.
You don't go into science to prove something.
Measurements are not science.
What the fuck?
You just said it's science. No, it's not. Measurements are not
it is.
science. Measurements are not
Measuring,
science.
Observation, yes. That's all part of science.
Oh, part of science now. Or part of the scientific method. Make your
Yeah, it's part of
observation.
the scientific method. I already explained earlier. Fiat.
Excellent.
Right?
So what field of science
Problem
deals with shapes?
hypothesis-
What field of science deals with shapes?
Oh God, I don't know
What
why
field
you're
of
so-
science
I don't know why
deals
you're
with
so angry,
shapes?
dog. I
I'm
really
not
don't.
angry, Muppet. What field of science deals with shapes?
I'm sorry, what?
What's a unit of power? What field of science deals with
Oh,
shapes?
a unit of power, I guess. Well, there's a number of different ways you could say that.
Hey, clown shoes. This is what we talk about scattergunning.
Hold on. Will you just please stop talking for a fucking second?
I'll help you out. Again, McFly, what field of science deals with shapes?
That would be geometry, and it's.
So it's a field of science?
It's used in science, but it's
No,
mathematics.
correct. It is used in science. The shape of the Earth is a geometric question. It's got fuck all to do with science. All we have to do is go out and measure.
If you actually read half the shit that I...
How about stop crying when people interrupt you after you've done it to them? This is a question of geometry. All we've got to do, beautiful, is go out and measure it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, it's just gravity, dude. I don't know how...
It's just gravity.
Yes.
So your proof of curvature, your proof of an observation of something being curved or flat is gravity. A theory.
You know the difference between theory, law, and hypothesis?
No, I don't care. Your proof of curvature is a theory.
No, actually, the law of gravitation has already been proved.
Oh, really? Which one?
1,000 times over.
Which one?
Einsteinian gravitation, relativistic gravitation, has been proved.
Also, theories of gravity. Which one? There's 50 of them to choose from.
Einsteinian gravitation.
Einsteinian gravitation.
That would be
the bending.
That would be the theory of general relativity that was made into a law when we proved.
No, it wasn't made into a law. Huh? When was this done? There'd be citations for this for sure.
This was actually done over decades. We shot a clock into space. And then,
clock in space.
Hold on.
A clock in space proves things going down.
Damn, will you please just shut up? God damn.
Listen to the stupidity of yourself. A clock, a time device in the air proves shit goes down.
It's not in the air, it's in space. And no, fuck Neil deGrasse Tyson. That guy isn't a scientist to begin with. Anyways.
So where's the citations to validate your claims?
Does gravity exist?
Don't sidestep it.
No,
Citations.
It's not sidestepping. This is actually...
Yes, it is. Get your citations.
No, it's not. Okay, you know what? As long as you're going to spurg out and not...
You know what?
Down, I'm leaving.
You're just using this as an excuse because you know you're backed into a corner. Get your fucking citations.
That doesn't know
Get your citations. Did he just run away? Whiny little bitch. Sorry, guys, he wasn't here for a civilised debate. He was here to preach and try to push bullshit down your necks. When he was bouncing around with Swole Dog, I was listening to it and like, I'm going to snap. I'm not going to last much longer. And Raiden, pull your head in. You know I don't take too kindly to trolls.
I assume all of you can run the whole horizon reflection defense thing?
Horizon
Because the two,
reflection defense thing. What
but
are
the
you,
two
what are
people
you
I was
talking about there,
talking
mate?
to are gone. They're no longer here. That's why I ask. But you can probably do it.
What horizon reflection? I'll get it out eventually. Defense
Yeah, it's
thing.
I think it's the Black Swan. The horizon line is actually farther away than the curvature of the Earth would suggest.
Okay, hold on. I'll get the black swan and I'll post it up for you. That's the oil rigs one.
Yeah, the whole video is like an hour long, right? And
video.
I've reached a point in the dialogue tree where I've pointed out that it's because the surface is cold and that leads to a refraction of the light. And I'm asking for a counterexample that would prove it, as in hot surface, like the one you suggested, a salt flat, during the day, should show that you can still see things past the supposed horizon line if what you guys are saying is right, and what
On
the
a hot
people who
surface.
say yes.
Hold on. We've got a video somewhere with the surface of a road and some really awesome miraging showing not much. What I do find interesting is with a lot of the globers, they'll come in and tell us refraction is the reason we see so far. But
Well, sorry, I'm an enemy. I'm a glober.
yeah, I know.
Okay.
you guys tell us that the reason we see beyond where we should be able to see is a thing called refraction. So this leads me to go a couple of different directions now. So refraction as in under Snell's law, or refraction as in you've just broad spectrum, I call miraging refraction.
As I understand the explanation, it's because above the ice is so cold, or the water is cold.
Go back a bit. Go back a bit.
Okay.
Your word refraction. I want to know what you mean by that. Because some people use refraction as this broad spectrum covering so that they can just say the word refraction and it covers about 10 different things. I want to know what you mean by refraction.
Okay, that's fair. It would be light being deflected from different particles, different surfaces. Deflected, yeah.
So, Snell's law then. When my computer decides to load up here.
Yes, Snell's law is, I think that's what
Excellent.
that is.
So if Snell's law is what you're claiming with this refraction, may I ask what the second medium is?
It's both air, it's just one is denser than the other.
Ah, so you're not under Snell's law. So Snell's law requires two mediums, and the light bends at the joining of those two mediums.
Okay, let me double check that. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Give me a second.
In which case, you'd probably need something that looks like that to happen. Whereas if you're talking about miraging effects, what is there? Towering, sinking, looming, Fata Bramosa, Fata Morgana, a couple others, I can never remember them all. But anyways, what's interesting is a lot of the globers will come in and their instant reaction is just to say refraction is the reason why you guys see so far. Well, what is very interesting about this refraction is when we start using infrared cameras, we see even further again. So the interesting part is switching to IR changes the light wavelength, or it actually reduces or removes so many of the light wavelengths. And the existing ones that are left have a flatter trajectory. So it lessens refraction. So you guys are saying more refraction equals more distance, and here we are proving it, testing it with IR cameras, less equals more distance.
I think the point is very good, the one with the continual downward trend. Yes, there would have to be a limit to that, right? Or light basically couldn't escape the Earth.
Well, what is interesting about that, one of the lads actually did the calculations. In order for that to happen, over the distance of the Black Swan, which is the oil rigs picture just above that again, the temperature changes. What was it? It was something ridiculous. Was it 27 degrees every 5 foot or every 8 foot? There was a real small amount. That's how much difference it has to be, continual, from the observer all the way through to the horizon in order for that to take effect. Yeah, someone actually did sit and work it out one day, and it was, oh wow, that's interesting. 20 degrees every 5 feet or so. It was some crazy number, and it's like, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Right, I'm looking up an explanation for that because it's a good question. I have a question for you though. Do you have a video of these experiments that you guys have done on a large hot surface like a salt flat during the day?
Oh, there's videos of hot surfaces showing miraging effects. I've just got to find one. Try that.
Sure, miraging effects, but I'm talking specifically about somebody linked an interesting video of a cold lake, frozen lake, 8 miles away there was a red light, and you could see it even though it should be behind the horizon line, right? My explanation explains that phenomena away because the light bends downwards. And on a hot surface...
That's interesting. Now that you've said that bends downwards, can you supply us...
Sorry.
Well, I've only ever seen one video on the internet so far of a laser bending up. It's a green laser. They went out looking for the specific conditions to make it happen. I have never seen a laser bend out in the open air, bending downwards at the claimed curvature rate of approximately 8 inches per mile squared. I've only ever seen one single video of it bending up. I've never seen any of it bending down, which is what would be required in order for this laser to bend around the claimed ball Earth. But I'll keep looking for that the tarmac video. Let's see somewhere. That one's a cool video.
Yeah, like I probably, in a very inarticulate way, tried to explain, it works there because of the cold surface of the water. The light bends upwards, so you can see past the horizon line, while on a hot surface, the light would bend downwards, making things vanish faster. You couldn't see as far as the horizon line goes.
So what you're saying is the only reason we can see beyond where we're seeing is because it's a hot day?
No, because you can see further than the horizon line when the surface is cool. Because then the air that is right above that surface is also cooler and thus denser than the air that is further away from that surface. And that creates a tunneling effect where the light shoots upwards.
So have you got any instances of this where it's actually been measured and calculated, then the laser shot and tested to verify the claims of the initial calculations?
No, I absolutely don't. What I was
There
looking
isn't any.
for is an example that basically disproves what I'm saying. Because I'm just stating it into the room. I admit that freely. That's the explanation for all cool surfaces. But it should be easy enough to test it on a hot surface, and you can see that you can still see past the.
Well, there you go. The
horizon
dolphins
line.
one's there. That's what
But
happens
that's
on a
a
hot
cool
surface.
No, the water
That's
is
hot.
cool.
No, that's hot. You know the Lake Pontchartrain power lines, and everyone goes, "Oh, look, that's bent." That is a hot surface. That's hot. That's why it's doing that.
So you are saying the water is hotter than the air?
Lake Pontchartrain is very shallow. That's why they get those awesome miraging effects. The water heats up exceptionally rapidly. That's why you get such awesome effects there. And I can't find it. Yeah. Hell's Angles, 100%.
I don't understand the question. How is it bending flat all the way on a curved surface?
See, basically, if you're going to claim refraction is the reason that we see flat, that means at some instance someone has measured the curvature to validate that it's curving in order for you to have your refraction off of. And this is the bit that's going to make it even worse. In order for you to have your refraction, it's got to be flat anyways, in order for you to do your calculations. So either way,
the problem is that we don't know. What are you saying? We don't know the curvature, and it needs to be flat for reflection or refraction to happen.
the funny part is a lot of people use Walter Bislin's calculator, and you can apply this twisted refraction model that they've got. Now, as you grab the slider and you make it more and more and more to give you the exact same observation as the black swan, if you have a look at the ground or have a look at the numbers there, you're basically back at a flat surface in order for you to give you refraction to see the distances required. A lot of people seem to forget that bit. They just, oh no, the calculator said that there's refraction. No, You ramp the slider up so far that you've created a flat surface so you can have refraction. Very interesting stuff. Trying to find out what models people are using, that they're basing all this bullshit off. And then when you look into it, you get some of the guys will go, oh no, I just use 7/6R. Okay, fair enough. So you throw the 7/6R at the Black Swan, and that extends your horizon from 1.2 out to, what is it, 4.5 miles, and you've still got 2 miles short of Platform Hill House, so the horizon should be still in front of the closest oil rig. Using 7/6R, so given we'll throw it at you, and you still don't even have enough to match your claim to what's required. A lot of the times, most of the guys that come in and blurt refraction out don't know what it is or how it's applied. It's just one word sort of covers all to protect themselves. That's what it looks like for me.
Hells Angels, what do you mean a curved surface would not reflect a plane? You mean it would look distorted because it's curved?
Yeah, it's the interesting thing about reflections. See, most of the guys are hung up on refraction without looking into it. But there's also reflections going on all at the same time. And a nice little image to make it easier for people. If you've got a curved surface, places like the salt flats where they get small patches of rain and it's just enough to cover the whole thing in water, and it turns it into basically a supersized mirror. At about 1.2 miles, anything beyond that would be just distorted to the shit. Or not even that far. I think it's only about 0.6, I think someone said. Anything beyond that would just be purely distorted. But you look across some of the photographs and that the people have got of the salt flats when it's rained, absolutely spectacular. These beautiful mirror images. It's crazy good.
Okay, well, I don't want to be obtuse. I think we've got a slight disagreement on the water temperature. Yeah, he was a little bit all over the place. Couldn't really focus on one thing. We've got a disagreement on the ocean water thing. I googled around a little bit. I don't think I'm wrong. I think there could be some circumstances when the water is actually warmer than the air immediately above it, but I would still say that air would then still be cooler than the air a little bit higher up. But I would say this: if you can do this horizon line experiment on a clear, warm day on the salt flats or any other, like in the desert, flat-ish environment, where you put objects and you try then to see them through a telescope, like 8 miles away, 6, 5, 3, 2, and you can still observe the same effects you have over water or a frozen lake, then I think you've got us beat. Like, that would be very hard to explain away.
Okay, so what you want is, say that again, you want the same effect produced over different conditions. You lost me, sorry. So why would we get the same effect if you've got cold below hot? You're going to get a different effect than hot below cold.
That would be the exactly. That would be the case if refraction works the way that we explain it to work.
Okay, refraction goes for both of them. Hot over cold will give you one effect of miraging, and cold over hot will give you another effect of miraging. Both of them, under the Baltard vision, fall under the word refraction. That's why I asked you earlier on what your meaning of refraction was. So they're different miraging effects: looming, stooping, towering, sinking, fata brumosa, fata morgana. They're all different effects with given temperature variations.
You know,
so different temperature
more...
conditions. Okay, different temperature conditions will give you different effects. Some of them make the image bend upwards. Some of them make it bend downwards. But nothing brings things behind the horizon forward of the horizon. It doesn't make things magically move. It moves everything. So if you've got a band, say we're looking at the horizon and it's 5 miles away, I'm just throwing random numbers out there, and we both look at it and it looks like there's a 2-inch band above the horizon that has some kind of miraging effect. Everything beyond that instance will be affected by it. It doesn't magically pick things up and put them in front of that band. There's a limit. Once you go to that limit, everything is affected. The horizon, the buildings, or whatever we're looking at. Anything that's from that instance onwards gets affected.
Yes. So,
and
I mean,
and the effect gets stronger as you get further away.
I would take that to mean that just random numbers, right? Horizon line is like we expected, like my side, 3 miles or whatever. And then there is a certain distance after the horizon line that gets refracted upwards. So you are still able to see that stuff, even past the horizon line. Stuff you shouldn't be able to see.
Well, that certain distance, you're thinking that it's a set line that we can go, okay, it's based on temperature variations. The air conditions are just a pool of shit swimming around. It's all different, mixed up. Replicating it is going to be the hard bit for you because it's never the same. They're always different. Today, we might look out, the first 10 meters might be hot, the second 20 meters might be cold, the third might be hot again, and tomorrow it might be hot, hot, cold, and then it might be cold, cold, hot. Always different. Creating different effects.
Sure. I mean, I don't doubt that. I would say that, but I don't see how you come around, how you get around the very simple challenge of when the surface is cold,
not a challenge.
You can see further.
What you've got
when the surface
is a claim
warm,
of refraction.
You can't see as far.
Okay. The problem you've got is do you see further or less on a clear day?
It depends. I mean, in general,
on a clear day,
I see further.
Well, the funny part is, on clear days is when we've got the most refractive, miraging effects. So you see less.
Yes, but there's
see, that's
less
the problem.
In the air
it's counterintuitive. You've got a clear day, and you're seeing less. Why?
Well,
because of these miraging effects.
Factors, yes.
So you're saying now miraging and refraction allows us to see what? Further or less?
It depends on the conditions, like you said.
No, it doesn't depend on the conditions. If there is miraging, it limits your vision. So you're not seeing further. It lifts things up, it pushes things down. It doesn't extend your capabilities of seeing. And the reason we know that is because when we use infrared technology, we see it cuts off the miraging effects and you can see through it. And you can see beyond the claimed distances. That's how we know.
I haven't seen any infrared stuff.
Haven't you? Oh, you're in for a treat. jump onto YouTube, J Tolan Media. I'll see if I can bring it up for you, man. Got some really cool stuff. YouTube. Search
J Tolan Media. Yeah, I got it.
J Tolan Media 1. Yep.
Huh. Most popular video 7 years ago. Infrared horizon from 33,000 feet.
Great Lakes in IR. Yep, there's a whole heap of them. That 30,000 foot observation, one of them, he sees about, 1,300 mile? 1,400 mile? Something like that. Some ridiculous distance. Technically, what he sees should be hidden behind thousands of feet of curvature.
Well, let me Google that. Let's see. Let's see what the globies have an explanation for this.
I can tell you what the explanation is. Refraction. Like everything else, refraction.
I mean, that would be my guess. Infrared probably behaves a little
Infrared
different.
lessens it. It cuts it down. We know that.
Also, if somebody else wants to jump in, I'm not monopolizing this. Somebody else can get in there if they want.
"24 hours sun in Antarctica." How do you explain that?
Why do I need to explain it? The ground is measured as flat. What the sun does up in the sky has got nothing to do with the ground. It could do a double figure 8 for all I care. Ground is still measured as the way it's measured. A lot of people seem to believe that things in the sky prove the shape of the ground. No, they don't. Measuring the ground proves the shape of the ground.
But shouldn't the sun move away if the Earth would be flat? So it does say something, right?
Not really. It's got nothing to
No?
do with the shape of the ground. You're laughing, but the fact of the matter is the ground is measured as non-curving, flat, planar. So whatever the sun does, the sun does. Some people just can't comprehend that. I don't know why yous are all hung up on the sun, but what was that thing? What was his name? Will Duffy?
Yeah, I think
That's
that's him.
him.
He did the final experiment, right?
That's the one, yeah. From Will Duffy, you are evading the topic of the debate, which is the shape of the Earth, by talking about the sun. That came from him.
You don't think looking at how the sun from a certain place on Earth acts, like how it moves over the Earth, can't say anything about the shape of the Earth?
Nope.
No?
Because the Earth is whatever shape it is. What the sun does is what the sun does. So if we measure the ground and it's flat, then the sun does whatever the sun does. If we measure the ground and it's curved, the sun does what the sun does. In both instances, none of them have anything to do with the sun. It's just the ground is measured as whatever shape it is measured as. That's it, man. I don't know why everyone was so excited about the final experiment. Like, yay.
Because it kind of destroys flat earthers.
And it doesn't destroy anything.
Yeah.
So here's you staring at the sun, going, hey, look, the sun, therefore globe. And here's us with lasers measuring the ground, going, hey, look, no curvature. So you assuming that it's curved based on the sun does not outweigh actual measurements of the ground.
But why is there day and night over the rest of the Earth and only in Antarctica?
Because the sun moves.
And the North and the South Pole, there's like day throughout the whole summer and night throughout the whole winter.
Yep.
If it would be like
hey, I'm not disagreeing you about the daylight thing. I agree with you. It does some weird shit. But the fact of the matter is, there's no measured curvature. So whatever claims you make of the sun, whether it's 6 months here and 6 months over there, or it does a little figure eight, it doesn't matter because the ground is still measured with zero curvature underneath it. So you can make whatever claims you like about the sun. It doesn't make a difference. The ground is the ground. The sun is the sun. The ground, if it's measured with curvature, so be it. If it's measured without, so be it. What the sun does is its own thing.
Yeah, but if
it doesn't matter. It's not. But if
it would be flat, it would be impossible.
Doesn't matter.
To have a 24-hour sun.
Why would it be impossible?
We have other areas that have day and night cycle.
Why is it impossible? The ground is measured as flat. The ground is measured as flat.
Full answer.
Yeah. The ground is measured as flat, so the sun can do whatever it wants. Let it go.
If you're gonna ask questions and then not let somebody answer.
Is the ground measured as flat?
Is the ground measured as flat?
Is the ground measured as flat?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's like...
You don't know. Right. So when I first said that, you should have said, hang on a minute, what does that mean?
I said, I don't think so. I said the Earth, there's a few degrees that it goes down after like, I don't know, like...
That's the claim.
Yeah.
So how do we test this claim? We go and measure it. Yeah?
Yeah, there was a test. There was a final...
That wasn't a test. That was, hey, let's go and stare at the sun. You seem to be of the opinion that looking at they're not flat earthers. Stop.
Oh,
they are not flat earthers.
They were main flat earthers.
No, they're not. They're fucking shills, is what they are. They're sellouts. They never have been.
Oh, no, they've never been flat earthers, right?
Well, it's interesting who you talk to. Some people will say they have been. Papa, you've been handed a straw man and you don't realise it. So listen carefully. The only people that say that they were all flat earthers are globers because they need the straw man to work. If you ask your hardcore flat earthers, they'll say that all of those guys are fucking shills.
Not only that, you can just ignore the argument.
So if a hardcore flat earther would find out that the world is a globe, then suddenly he's never been a hardcore flat earther?
How about this? Instead of appealing to their quote-unquote side or their credentials or whatever, right? Check the argument. They're arguing, right? It sounds like you're arguing it too, that you can determine or argue for the ground based on the shit that in the sky. Matrix already pointed this out to you. This is what their kind of expedition. I'm going to finish. This is what their expedition effectively did. So whether or not they are this or that, on this side or on that side, who the hell cares? What they did was pointless. All right?
No, I asked a question like, how do you see the Earth being flat if there's day and night cycle all over the world and on two spots in the world, like Antarctica and the North Pole and the South Pole? There is
but you asked that.
4 hours in the summer and it's all dark in the winter. Explain that to me.
I understand that. Did you ask that in conjunction with pointing out what these guys did when they went down south? Right? You said that was you were implying that was basically their test, right? In the within the conversation of Matrix pointing out to you, or at the point of the conversation where Matrix was pointing out to you that the test that needs to be done is one of the about the ground.
He didn't answer anything. He was just like, "Oh, the ground is flat. Have you ever measured?"
Point out to you that the ground.
He didn't answer
I'm
anything.
trying to point out to you, dude, that what needs to be tested here is the ground, and then you kind of like pivot over to the whole final experiment thing, which is not a test of the ground; it's the test of the behavior of the sun.
Yeah, but how do you explain that? Because it's not about the sun, it's about the point on Earth that we sit, and then the relation with the sun, right? So it's not about the sun itself.
No, it is about the sun. It is
it's
about the sun, because check this out, dude. Because you have whatever you do,
I understand,
right?
but it's about the relation.
Whatever
Like,
you do,
how
I
can we
know.
see the sun?
And this relation, let me finish, bro. Okay, and this relationship, whatever it is, you're going to have to infer from that what the ground may or may not be, or to use your language, perhaps, what it must be doing. This is the problem. You're drawing an inference. Okay? This is why that argument goes nowhere. It is indirect. Understand?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but there's just no good answer coming from you guys.
About stuff that's irrelevant? Yeah.
No, it's pretty relevant. Like,
Nah.
Okay,
explain to me
Papa
why
Fox,
on Earth
the ground is measured.
I'll ask a really simple question.
The ground is measured a particular way. Why is it necessary for you to keep begging the question and complaining about not getting an answer to a question?
Just chill down.
Say
I'm
what?
asking to the other guy. I'm asking to the other guy.
What part of
the?
Okay, look in the side chat, Papa Foxel.
Listen.
Look in the side chat. It doesn't involve you speaking. It doesn't involve me speaking. It involves your eyes looking in the side chat. I tagged you. The ground is measured as flat. That I informed you of already. Whether you like it or not, if there is no curvature, hey, guess what? There's no curvature. What the sun, the moon, and the stars do above our heads all gets done above a planar surface. If you don't like it, hey, that's great. If you do like it, hey, that's great. It doesn't change anything. The ground is still non-curving.
I see here on over long distances, the measurement is not measured as flat. Over short local distance, it's
So where do you draw the line? Where does it become from local to long distance? What's the line?
They got satellites.
Papa, stop talking. Papa, stop talking. What's the line difference between local and long distance? Where do we change? What measurement? 1 mile? 2 miles? You made the claim. 3 miles? 4 miles? 5 miles? 6 miles? Where does it change from not local to long distance? 7 miles?
I don't know.
8? Well, you're the one that made the claim. 10? 15 miles? How far is long range observation?
I don't know, like how long it takes for the curvature to start dipping. I don't know.
Well, if it is there at 1 mile or 1.22 miles based off of 1 foot, that's where it should start. But it doesn't. So where does it change from local to long distance?
I don't know. They got like satellites. They got all kind of ways to like.
That's not an answer to the question.
I don't know exactly. I need to.
Well, you made the claim. You said it.
I didn't make a claim. I just said.
You said about the difference between local and long distance. At local, it's measured as flat. At long distance, it's curving. I want to know what is the demarcation from local to long distance. Where When does it change?
Let me look up that. So when are you guys going to answer me?
We're waiting for you to go and pick up your information. You know, where it
No, not
changes
really.
from local to long range.
I asked you a question before.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I
You
have.
made a claim
I
of the
asked
difference
for-
between local. Papa, don't bullshit with us.
Listen.
We get it
I
all
asked you
day.
Before that.
Papa, don't bullshit to us.
Yeah,
You're
you
making
fucking kidding me?
excuses. Yeah, and he's fucking headphoned himself. Oh, fuck you. You can stay on mute then.
Yeah, fuck this guy. He just said, I'll go check. Right?
I know, that's what I heard too.
Carlis. What a dumb fuck.
I was just about to hand him over to you too. I was just waiting for that. I just want the distance. And I was going to go, right, he's going to give us that distance, and I'm going to handball this bastard because you're going to walk all over him as soon as he gives that number. And he didn't. So, is it Curtis? Curtis? I don't know how to say your one. In the side chat, I posted up a whole heap of laser tests for you, man. Have a look through those.
Thank you. I'm looking.
And there's a heap of other ones too, back on our home. So have you got... Where are you? Try that button. What I will do is I'll grab a link from our home server and I'll send that to you because you'll probably find a lot of good information in there. Where'd you go? Up there. Do I have to add you first? No, I don't. So I've just sent you a DM with a link to our main server. And if you jump in there and have a look, they've got a basically a database there, and you can go through and look at things like this laser test, sections on refraction, sun, moon, stars, all of the things you can possibly think of are all lined up in there, all in alphabetical order for your convenience. And there's heaps in there too, man. Take you a lifetime to go through it all. But yeah, you've got an invite now, so you can check it out at your own pace.
Thank you.
So just so you know, that Popper Fox clown, he's been in here before, and every single time he comes in here, he asks exactly the same question. Without fail. So,
well, I mean,
if you...
I feel like I don't think his question is unreasonable. I just think he formulated it kind of badly. I think if he started out with, I mean, what would your reaction be to somebody who asks you, okay, so the final experiment has happened. It throws into question a little bit of the model of how the solar objects, like the objects in the sky, work with the flat Earth.
No, it's not that. It's what you've got is there's a particular map type called the azimuthal equidistant map, AE map, and a lot of people are what we call AE map earthers. So they're flat earthers that will reify that map. That is reality. That's what they push it as. And what the final experiment did was shut down AE map earthers. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay. But what is your intellectual curiosity? What is your model of how the sun works on a flat Earth, if not that model?
I'd be more interested in you telling me how it works on a globe Earth in consideration of some of the readings that I've taken.
Okay.
You know, we're supposed to have a 23.4 degree tilt. Mm-hmm. Whereas when I take the difference between summer and winter, what does it get up to? 37 degree difference.
Yeah, I think the Earth wobbles a little bit, yeah.
22 degrees, 37 degrees, not even related.
You have to you have to be a little bit patient with me. It's the first time I'm doing a flat Earth conversation. When you throw these numbers at me or these terms, I don't have the context to immediately know
what is the alleged tilt. What is the alleged tilt from the heliocentric model? What is the tilt that we're supposed to have?
Look at me! I almost googled alleged tilt. No, I have to Google tilt of the Earth. Jesus Christ! Yeah, 23 degrees apparently.
So why do I get 36, 37 degrees? Difference.
I mean, I could give you a snarky answer.
There's all these weird anomalies happening that no one wants to talk about or wants to give any reasoning for. They all just, oh no, that's because it's a ball. And everyone has these very low tier responses to what's going on. And we get Globers coming in. And I'll throw it back at them. It's supposed to be 22 degrees or 23.4 degrees. Why am I getting measurements that are greater than what we should have? Like, what should be happening when I take my measurements due to buildings and topography and whatnot else, I don't have access to see the full range of the sun. So my measurements should be slightly cut off. So I should be getting slightly less than 22 degrees. Not a lot more than.
But why are you getting a tilt at all?
Because the sun moves. It changes its path throughout the year. So that's what's happening there. So you've seen pictures. What is it? The Enelema, where it's got the figure 8. Yeah. Where people do. Yep. So that's the sun taken however many times throughout the year, taken from one particular vantage point. So that shows the sun's path, basically a section cut off of the sun's path where it changes. So if you were to go to a different vantage point and take the same lot of photos, you would see it from that vantage point.
Yes. But if the sun moves,
mm-hmm.
And that is why we have day and night.
Correct.
Then why did the sun stay up 24 hours in the video, in the final experiment?
Doesn't really matter. It doesn't prove the shape of the ground. That's what we tried to explain to the other fellow. So the shape of the ground is the shape of the ground. What the sun does above it is not related.
I get that.
So why it stays up for 24 hours, who knows? One of the theories or models put forward is that of multiple suns. Now, as entertaining as they are, I've never seen multiple suns. So I'm not going to go and validate and stand up and say, yes, this is true, when I've only ever seen one.
Fair enough, but that means you don't have a working model of how the sun moves exactly to make all these different effects. No, I'm not saying you did, just for my own clarification.
The only claims I'm making is the ground is measured as flat.
So what was that thing with that triangle? I don't really understand.
Okay.
What the other guy was trying to do to accomplish.
Yep. Euclidean and non-Euclidean shapes.
Yeah.
Right. One of them, 2-dimensional. The other one, 3-dimensional.
Yes.
So the 3-dimensional one, the angles add up to a different number. They don't add up to 180. So his claim is that if he goes and stakes out a triangle and then measures the angles, if they add up to 180, it's flat. If they don't add up to 180, it's curved.
Okay, I see.
Hey, Flat Earth dude. How's it going, man?
Cheers to the fake New Year.
Cheeky. Yeah, so that's all that triangle thing was about. But he was all over the place, that dude. He was a menace. Every single time. I have a young friend here, Certus, was just asking random questions. He's pretty chill, so I'd like to leave it like that. Actually, you probably enjoy talking to him, dude.
Never know.
I've sent him an invite to our server, so he can check that out in his own time.
I don't know. I guess I'm friendly, but I'm not a friend. I'm of the other side, the enemy.
No, you're alright.
We don't look at you like an enemy. God. People, man, looking at where we live, checking it out, man. We're not. Got a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions too, man, but some answers. I've gotten a few.
Do you have a working model of the sun and the Earth?
I haven't built it yet, but yeah, I got something that's kind of working.
Okay, well, I'm excited when you are ready to present it.
Yeah, I'm not ready, but yeah, I do. It's pretty cool too, man. Yeah. Yeah. Good. All right, what else is going on? I haven't looked at the news, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you if good or bad. News uses the compass directions, right? I always thought that was interesting. The word news. It's all about getting people going in different directions, in my opinion.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. North, east, west, south. Go west, young man. Go west. That was a term, I think, maybe like over 100 years ago, people would use that. Go west, young man. Go west. Yeah, if I was younger, man, I had a few more bucks. Man, I had a kick-ass sailboat. I'm going everywhere, man. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm a good swimmer. I like sailing. I would definitely sail the Pacific, man. I don't know about all those cold places, man. It sounds too cold for me. Yeah.
Flat Earth, dude, was I talking to you earlier?
No, I just got here. What's up?
Okay. Yeah, I was talking to some people in here earlier and they were like kind of cuckoo thinking the earth was flat. I'm just like, there's literally like zero evidence to suggest that it is flat.
Oh wow. You don't go outside, I take it.
Like, I mean, have you ever seen the sunrise? Like, alone that proves the earth is not flat.
How does it do that?
Well, if you notice how you only see part of a sun,
Yeah?
that proves the earth is curved.
Oh wow. Are you familiar with angular resolution? If you ever heard of that term?
No.
The things in the distance seem to they look smaller to your naked eye. And as farther they get away, the lower they'll appear on the horizon. It's a known phenomenon.
So is this like a full troll like room that just like actually thinks that earth is flat?
Oh, the earth is flat.
We don't think it. We know it for sure, 100%
it.
without a doubt. It's flat stationary. It flies flat, sails flat, water's flat. It's pretty easy to figure out.
Flat as fuck.
Flat as fuck, stationary is
Pancake.
Welcome.
Wait, but if it's not round, right? And everything's going around us, right?
Correct.
I mean, I gotta just say
Is
that,
that
like,
egotistical to think that we're
No,
the
I mean
only
if you
planet that does
go
that?
outside tomorrow and you see the sunrise and you follow the sun all day, it looks like it's moving across the sky, real nice, slow, and then it goes away from you. I mean, that's what we observe in reality. That's a fact.
Okay, so like you didn't say anything about it being flat just now. That was everything you
No, I
just
just,
said.
told
You're
you.
like the sun. It went by you. Fact. Thanks, bro. I learned a lot. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. Anytime, man.
Thanks.
Your help.
Yeah. Hey, go outside and the sun is gonna go. And then it's gonna go away.
Well, people always say, man,
Fact.
did you see the sunset? And that, according to the globe model, that's not what's happening. Did you see your ball spinning backwards at 850 miles an hour? No. You saw the sun go away from you. That's all you
How's it
saw.
going? Flat Earthers?
What's going? Still going. Still hanging around.
If I were to take
I'm just letting you know that it's not flat.
a street,
Wrong. Like, I just like can't understand any world. Like, I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from. Like,
have you ever been on a plane, Matthew?
Yeah.
yes, I've been on many
Seen-
planes.
Have you ever seen how flat the Earth looks when you're on a plane?
No.
Oh, it's so flat. Flat, bro.
It looks like there's lots of mountains and all types of stuff.
But
Yeah,
the
but, like-
horizon's flat, man. The horizon's flat.
No, it just looks like it's really big.
Oh, it's big, but it's also flat and stationary. Every pilot I've ever talked to, and
Do they even really fly, or they just go up and hover and the world spins around it? You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Flat Earth, dude.
yeah, that's awesome. Yep. That would happen if it was a spinning ball, but it's not a spinning ball. So
The sunset is an easy way to know we're on a ball.
Yeah, like it's a flat sunset, dude.
totally flat.
What do you
Flat
mean?
as fuck.
The horizon's flat.
What does a flat sunset mean?
It's
Well, it's flat.
Huh? Go ahead, really him, it's your turn.
Well, you see, there. What did you say to me before? There's an optical phenomenon that's
it's observable.
where when you see yeah, like the further things are, the closer they are.
That was a bunch of gibberish, man.
That's
Listening to
what he
yourself?
told me. That's what he told me when I asked him, bro. So you know what, dude? Like,
All right, well, I'm glad to know that you are not on the same page as me, brother. Catch up.
I'm further. I already past this point. Like, you're about to go back into a circle again. I was on the
You're
same thing you were on at first, and then
Angular
now, dude, he's
resolution.
talking me into it. If he just be philosophical enough, dude, I think he could talk me into it. Honestly,
Angular
All
resolution.
right, yeah. Why don't you get on the same page with Flat Earth Dude, and then I'll have a shot at it after that.
all right, go back to flat Earth, dude. Then dude. Go ahead. He'll explain it better. You know.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut then.
Whoa! Don't tell me what to do, you little bitch ass boy. But anyway, go continue.
Yeah, it's kind of rude, but
Yeah.
to each his own. Whatever, man.
Yeah,
We're just here talking about Earth, you know, how
Yeah,
it
you know.
works, how it does, how it might work, how it looks when you go outside, how sunsets, you know, we can see them, we can see sunrises, moon, stars. Yeah, we get to see a lot of cool stuff, man. We're just here to check
And
it
it
out.
all fits in the globe model beautifully, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Not really.
not 100%, but you got a lot of
The
it.
whole
You
lack
got-
of curvature. That's the problem. You
All right.
need curvature for a globe.
There's no curvature. That's a fact.
This is just we're playing merry-go-round now. I love this. It's like
Now
whack-a-mole.
you're
It's like
getting it. I think you need to start
whack-a-mole
catching
with
up. Honestly,
it's like
I think
whack-a-mole
you
flat
need to
Earth
catch up
version.
real quick.
Wait, bro, didn't I
It's
tell
not
you to pipe
merry-go-round,
down?
man. It's a totally new subject, but anyway.
It's like every time I want to talk to somebody, this really him guy has to try to talk to me. It's cute. Anyways, Matrix. Let me talk to Flat Earth, buddy.
Oh, just relax, man. The Earth appears flat, Phi's flat, sail's flat, water's flat and level. I mean, you got curvature. I would love to see it. You got pictures from NASA.
I have the globe model.
You've got a globe model. Can you tell me how fast the sun's moving around the universe?
I'm sure we have some idea. I'd have
Well,
to
you
look it
don't have
up.
an idea, but you don't. But you have a model. But I thought, how fast is the
Right.
spin?
Ask
How
Siri.
fast
Ask
is?
Siri.
Don't ask Siri. You don't know shit about your model. That's my point.
No, I know a lot about it. I don't know that one exact thing you just said.
You don't. There's about 100 things you don't know about it.
Well, there's a lot of there's a lot of specifics that don't matter that I don't know. Yeah, like whatever you said, like how fast the sun is
How
moving through
fast
the
is the
galaxy.
sun
That's
moving?
irrelevant.
How fast are we moving around the sun?
I can tell you that it's probably moving very, very fast. That if
Very
that's
fast.
a good enough answer for you.
It's not even close.
I
but-
know, of course, it's not.
You don't know shit.
If
I'm
you
just
want the
pointing
exact
it out.
number, then ask Siri.
You don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know a lot. I know a lot more about the globe than you do. I guarantee that.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
I love when I win and then the people just laugh. It's hilarious. Anyways,
What'd you win?
You couldn't win a chalk raffle, seriously.
all right, Matrix, your turn now.
Yep. It's his turn.
What is he winning at? Is this winning?
He doesn't know.
This
We're
is the
winning
winning at the game of life, buddy.
He doesn't.
You know what? You know what we know for a fact is flat though.
What's that?
Your brain, flat as fuck.
Badumps.
There's no curvature. There's no bumps.
Badumps.
Flat as fuck.
Anyway, yeah, there's no detectable motion. There's no curvature. Water's level, always guaranteed. And there's no curvature, man. I'm sorry.
There is
Sorry about
curvature.
Not that you.
You don't have to feel sorry about it, dude.
Where's
you
this
don't have to
curvature?
feel sorry about it.
Yeah. Where's this curvature?
Where's the
The curvature is all over the earth.
It's all over.
Some mountains probably have some curvature.
Was that on the test, Matrix?
No.
Curvatures all over the earth is the answer.
Yeah, quote that, dude. That's a good one.
Is that on the test?
Yeah, quote me for that one.
Where's the curvature? It's all over the earth. Okay.
I'm here all night, guys.
Be here all night, man. Gonna be here all night with no curvature, bro. Zero curvature. Zero motion. It'll be funny, man. We'll have a
The
laugh.
radio waves around us have curvature, which is on the Earth, which has curvature. Then, boom.
Who's this?
Boom. Shut the server down, Matrix. Fuck it. Call in the
Fuck it,
truth.
yeah, but
We're
yeah.
done. Come on, Ben. Let's close it down.
Would you say there's higher points?
Was
in
it
specific
Marconi?
places on the Earth?
Marconi had a radio signal that was 10,000 miles line of sight. No satellites. This is way before satellites, man. No fucking
Yeah,
satellites.
radio signal. Cool.
10,000 fucking miles, bro. Flat.
Awesome.
Straight across, man. Radio signals are
Here. Yeah, the best signal or what?
yeah. 10,000 miles,
Was
bro.
it no curvature?
Wait, what's the
It was
name
all
of
flat
it?
lands though, like you know
What's
what I'm
the
saying?
name?
Like there was a mountain in the way.
Yo, dude, what's the name of it so I can look it up?
Marconi.
So then why do we need satellites then? If there's no curvature. Couldn't we just shoot them straight?
Well, we can put some shit up really high, no doubt about it. And they can shoot radio signals back and forth way up there. We got drones. I forget. We got all kinds of things that do it. There's about 19 of them or something. Hold on. Let me look it up. Hold on.
Oh, what you don't know?
19.
Wow.
19.
You know what else you don't know? If there's curvature or not. You know what?
19?
But you know, mountains are taller in certain spots, so that's like proof of curvature, just a little bit. No.
No.
No, it's an elevation change. It's not curvature.
But if you've seen an elevation change on a flat surface, like it couldn't
Yeah,
possibly.
I just looked it up, and long story short, they use high frequency radio signal, which bounces off of the curvature, buddy.
Really?
Yeah.
Then why do we need satellites?
Huh? Well, no,
Why do we need?
I'm saying the Marconi
Because the
experiment. Okay, laugh, guys, so you forget
Yeah.
the point that I'm trying to
Got you,
make.
bro. I got you.
Don't forget the point. It's a high frequency signal, dude.
It's UHF or VHF. Which one is it?
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Right.
So yeah, right. It's UHF or VHF. Which one is
It's
it?
It's high frequency.
Well, there's only two.
HF.
So I don't know which one.
HF, yeah.
Yeah, which one? VHF or UHF?
Well, U probably has a curve in it, so I'm gonna go with
It could
U1.
be only mainly VHF, but it could be UHF is also a high frequency, you know.
Oh, 10,000 miles.
Yep, and
no problem. Damn. Can't find
It says only those ones behave in a line of sight. Many high frequency ones behave differently, so it's actually neither of those, Matrix.
Oh, so many behave differently. So many behave the same also.
Did you hear it? Well,
It sounds
okay,
like you're just
whatever.
trying to throw random shit at the wall again, Twonga,
It sounds like
and
you're
hope
having a
something sticks.
tantrum out of nowhere, Matrix.
No, not having a tantrum. I'm just listening to you throw random
You're
shit out
spiraling
there.
already, dude. We just started.
Twonga.
He's not spiraling. I've talked Matrix for years. He sounds as normal as he's ever sounded. Wow.
Stop being a clown. All you're doing is throwing random shit at the wall, hoping something sticks. And it all slipped off this time. Try again.
Try again. Try again, man.
Oh, there it goes. Bit of lag.
so there's just more. Are we just floating disk then? Is that what you're saying?
No,
No.
not
No,
a
never
floating
said that.
disc.
No.
So the Earth would never end then.
That could be true. There's no way of knowing that for sure.
For higher
Unless we-
frequencies that Marconi used, they can actually bend the signal and they can go way beyond the geometric horizon with it. It doesn't have to be flat.
So let me get this straight.
Well,
the first
we don't
time
need
someone
satellites.
does a long range signal test, he's actually already knowledgeable enough to bend the signal.
Also, imagine if you had the antenna really high up, which I imagine they did.
Imagine.
It wasn't that high.
I'm sure that it was pretty high up.
It was less than 2,000 feet, man.
Either way, it's
It's
like
not
I
really
said,
far
the signals, the high frequency signals are not linear, so it
I don't
doesn't
even think it was
matter.
2,000 feet, man. I think it was
They
like
bounce. We've known over 100 years how the signals work, and it's totally accounted for.
wow. Okay, then fuck it. Why are you here then? Get the fuck out of here. Take off.
I'm here because I love science and I want the flat earther to understand science.
Oh, you want us to understand science? Do you even know what science is?
Yeah,
What is it?
it's a process
The process of what?
of understanding the
A whole
world.
bunch of theories and hypotheses that they put into an experiment at a low grade.
No. It's a cause and effect relationship.
I need another bolt.
There you do. Yeah.
What if we're just what if we're all wrong and we're just like a water drop just falling, you know?
No evidence for that whatsoever, man.
80% of the world's
There's
like
nothing in
water, like
there's
we
nothing
could
in the
literally just be
sky.
a raindrop, a dirty raindrop with
There's not
microorganisms on it and shit, like, and that's us.
no evidence for that whatsoever.
No evidence against it either.
Yeah, I think there's a lot against that, but
I don't know.
it's pretty weak, though. smoke. I'm gonna
We're
smoke
not.
a bowl too, man.
We're not oblique or what? We're not oblique or whatever they say.
Every
We're not like
single
a.
scientific experiment set out to prove heliocentricity has subsequently done the very opposite.
Yep. Yeah, this is stuff they don't teach you in school. Right there, man. They fucking buried those experiments. They don't teach you that shit. That's fucking citation right there, bro.
You're marching now. You're on the government watch list now.
Thank God. Finally. Fuck. Only took them like 30 fucking years. Bastards. I'm good to go.
Play any good flat Earth games or
Check
what?
out those experiments. Mix some Morley. Bradley. Sagnac. I love that one. 1913. Yeah. Mickelson Gale. Dude. Aries Failure. I love that one too. They're all good. Check them out. Don't believe us. Don't believe me for sure, man. I'm just some dude hanging out, hanging
He's
out.
just some flat earther guy. Just being a flat earther,
Just,
dude.
just a
Chilling,
dude,
smoking.
man, hanging out.
Yeah.
And we're just
Yeah.
discussing where we live, and it all works out. And at the end, man, I hope you guys
I
had a
live in
good.
one of the flattest. I live in one of the flattest parts, Missouri.
Is it really flat? I thought
Flat
it was
as
hilly.
fuck.
Really?
I mean, like
I thought it was kind of like rolling hills and lots of
Dude,
trees.
also, yo, flat Earth, dude. The reason why I like flat Earth is because it helps me to just contextualize different things. Like when for example, this argument you brought up about Marconi, it helps me to learn about radio waves and shit like
Yeah,
that.
me
You
too.
know.
Hey, that's why I'm hanging around. I'm learning about radio
Yeah.
waves. I'm learning about
Yeah.
different scientific experiments that went on, and we're here to learn, man. And we'll check it
So
out.
are we in a fermentation or not?
A
Is there
fermentation.
anyone in here
Fermentation.
that actually believes flat Earth? Is there?
It is part of Earth. Fermentation is part of Earth, so that's a no. We can talk about that if you want.
Yeah, like is that going over us and shit? Like, is it surrounding us? Are we like
Oh, I'm
in a
talking
big
about
ice
like
block?
fermentation. Like I'm gonna ferment some.
Yeah, like making some like
alcohol
beer and
beer.
shit. Yeah.
Not firmament. I thought we were talking about fermentation. Different, totally
Same.
different. I
Both,
could be the
both,
same.
both, both in one.
I do got to give it to you, man. Nobody's ever put those two together, the firmament and
You like that?
fermentation. I do. I like it,
That's
man.
it.
I'm gonna steal
Yeah,
that
dude.
one.
That's and I guess I just made another mixture gravy just to fermentate a little bit
I'm
out
gonna
here.
drink that. I'm drinking that one. That's pretty funny. Well, I'm not the most serious guy around here. There's some really intelligent people around here. I'm more like in the middle of the road. I'm a really good mechanic. So if you need something built, I'm your man.
Fire.
Need something tuned, I got you.
Yeah,
But
I can
as
just do
far as
whatever I put my mind to,
as far as like going out and academia and dealing with the heavy stuff that I mean, I love a good orthopedic surgeon, man. I've met a lot of them over the years. They're fantastic people, man. They can put your bones back together. Fuck yeah. Love you guys. Anyway, those guys rock, in my opinion. But, there's a lot of quacks out there. A lot of people that are just system people. They just do what the system tells them to do. And I'm not in that crew, but people that work for the system.
Oh yeah, a lot of system folks out there.
There's a lot. There's a lot of
NPCs.
system people, baby.
Like straight
Let me
up.
in the system.
Yeah, we call one of them Twonga.
I'm about as far as it gets from that, Matrix. Come on, buddy.
You're in the system.
Oh no,
man.
you are most definitely an NPC.
Yeah, you're completely in the system, man. Anyway,
You guys are cute.
This man believes NASA and shit. That's crazy.
Wait, why don't we believe NASA exactly?
Well, we've caught them lying about going to the moon, first of all, And then
Which
after
lie
that,
did we
man,
catch them in?
yeah, dude. They faked
He's
it,
in the
bro.
system. We found another one. It was easy to sniff out. It was easy to
They
sniff
faked it
He's
up.
coming out.
They fucking here you go, right here. This is your fucking moon landing right there,
They
bro.
faked it.
That was it. Have you guys aren't Hollywood people. I know a shitload of Hollywood people.
Oh man, I wish my
Easy
mic wasn't
fake
muted. I
that
just
shit, man.
chuckled so hard from that picture.
Dude, isn't that a great picture? Dude, that's how they did it, man. The Hollywood basement, bro. Yeah. Driving doing buggies on the moon. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. I agree, man.
What's the problem with driving the dune buggy
guys
on
that built
the
that dune
moon?
buggy think it went to the moon. I'm pretty sure. They didn't know that difference, man. They just built dune buggy. Fuck it. And they took I think they took like I forget what car it was. They just took a frame of it was a Ford.
So why did we invent the ballpoint pen then?
Well, because that guy was a genius, man. That dude. Because the ink would get all over the place and it's messy and you had to dip it all the time. It's just stupid, man.
No, we invented it to be able to write in 0G, dude. Like,
no, you didn't. You didn't
yeah, we
invent
did.
Zero G. I'm almost certain.
It's literally.
Seriously, if you want to write in 0G, you'd take a freaking pencil.
Sounds like he just.
No, you
said
don't take a
that
pencil because
they
the
paid him a lot of
graphite
money.
breaks off and you have little tiny graphite fragments in everywhere. That's why you don't take a pencil.
Oh,
That's
you
why
wouldn't
they
have
literally
dust
invented the
everywhere from
ballpoint
riding
pen.
around in a dune buggy all day. How dare you bring
No,
that dust
that's
back into
definitely
the
not.
spacecraft? You fucking dumb fucking dust tard. You fucking the dust on the moon was ridiculous, man. According to their, playbook, their script. I'll call it a script. But yeah, the dust was everywhere. So why are you worrying about ballpoint pen pencil dust? Get out of here, man. I mean, there was so much dust on those suits.
Well, it was before
They
we were
were
going to the
falling
moon that we
over. They
invented
were
the
rolling
ballpoint pen.
around
It
in
was
the
for
dirt.
0G.
It was dust everywhere on those space.
Right, but we invented the ballpoint pen long before we were going to the moon, right? We invented it for
Oh.
0G, for writing in general, not just for the moon. Right.
Matrix, man. I've heard some doozies, man, but that's up there. That's up there, bro.
NASA's got a hold of him. Holy shit.
Dude, I've literally never read a single thing published by NASA. I don't think.
I've heard about them.
It's not.
I've heard
It's
about
like,
the
wait,
NASA inventing Velcro. I got that one, which it turns out to not be true. But you say NASA invented the ballpoint pen because they
that's what
wanted
it's
to
invented
take it to
for.
space, man. I think the ballpoint pen was way before anybody was going to fucking space, bro. It was way like decades before anybody fucking went to space. I'm sure of it, no doubt. It's probably 100 years old. The ballpoint pen, by the way.
Wait, so you don't think we have the ISS in
John
space?
Lude, 1888.
So yeah, where's the ISS then, exactly?
Have you been to the ISS? No, I didn't think so. Have I been? No, I don't. How the fuck would I know where it is? They tell us where it is. I get it. They tell us like, hey man, it's up there, man. It's got video. We got live video. We got all kinds of cool stuff, man. Fucking dumb flat earthers. We got this.
I actually genuinely thought this flat Earth thing was just bullshit. No one actually believes this. I'm blown away that there's actually people that believe this shit. I love you guys. There's an echo chamber for everybody, and I'm glad you guys found yours.
No.
I think it's pretty ludicrous.
Here's
I
the
think it's
crux
pretty
of it.
ludicrous.
Here's the crux of it, bro. Belief is the enemy of knowing. And if you know something like fire's hot, you know it. There ain't no substitute for fire's hot, bro. You can't make up some story about why fire isn't hot. Well, maybe my nerve endings are, in the matrix. Yeah, fuck off. No. Fire's hot. You stick your hand on it, it's fucking hot. So we know things. We like to know things like water's level. Guaranteed, 100%. Pour water in a glass. I can use it to level my 2x4 when I'm building a house. No problem.
No, you really can't though. Like maybe a small glass, maybe a very small glass.
Yeah,
but
like a little,
if
like
you did with a 5-gallon bucket, you could measure the
yeah. I mean,
difference,
I
right?
think
Like
I could get
just
it.
from the surface tension, there's a difference in level,
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
Like that's why we literally have a measuring cup for liquids and a measuring cup for solids. That's why we have a different one, because fluids work differently. Right, they have surface tension.
Yeah,
and
they take the
all
shape of their
viscosity
container
tension.
and have a flat You can level use the same surface. measuring cup for both solids and. But continue.
Right, but you're not actually. If you use a flat
beer
top,
can. I used a
like a
beer
flat
bottle.
top one, that's not
I couldn't find my level one day. I was working. I used a beer bottle. It was like half full, and I'm like, "All right, just set this on there.
Yeah,
That'll work."
at
And you
that
just
narrow of
eye
a
it, you look
diameter,
at it, and go,
it's not very measurable.
Does that look level? And they're like, "Yep." And is it square? You check the square. We're good. Okay, nail it. Go. It's that easy, man. Water's level, guaranteed.
But water's not always level.
What is
What about rain?
even
I
if your
literally
premise
named
was
I named one that's
true,
not
it's
level.
not. But
Wait,
even if your premise was
wait.
true that water was level and there wasn't the discrepancies on surface tension
There
and
is water that's
and,
not
and the
level.
bulges on the planet and all the things, what is the point with that?
We
Like,
got
how does that
bulges.
So
support your
nice
theory
claims.
that it's
Yeah, nice claims to try to dodge away the fact that water is level at rest. But who says it's at rest?
It's not though. Like,
Yeah,
like
it
if
is
you,
though.
if,
Not at rest. You saying it's not doesn't
What if it
change a
freezes?
freaking
it's
axiom.
not though. It's
What if
it's
it
not
freezes?
though. Like if you measured the
It's not
center
though.
point. If
Listen,
measured
you
the
saying
center
it's
point is
not
lower.
the center point of
center
what?
point- the center
The
point
center
of the
point
body
of
of
what?
water at rest is going to be lower than the edges. It is. That's just physics, dude. Like
Okay,
I
then.
don't.
Welcome to
I don't-
flat
I-
Earth, man, because you got no fucking bendy fucking. you got no bendy water.
It's because the
You ain't
polarization
got
of the
no
water
bendy
molecules,
water,
guys.
man.
It's because of the relationship between the protons and the electrons, and the
Also,
fact that
haven't you like
the
poured water over a cup before and it bends at the top?
yeah, like what? Like, come on, guys. Like,
You've
Yes.
over
you can
poured it
stack
and it has
water
like
on
a
a
bubble.
coin, fucking 4 inches tall.
I
Like,
also
what
can
do you-
name a whole bunch more.
wait.
Raindrops are also
No,
not
no.
level,
There's
but they're also always moving like they say we're doing, right? Like so, like technically, it could still be possible. What they're saying, see,
and
clearly.
and if we're not moving through space in the way they say, how do we get weather
millions of
exactly?
miles-
And how do we get the seasons?
millions of miles an hour. How do we get seasons, Matrix? Hey, Matrix, is it summertime where you're at?
Yes.
Right?
Thank you
Oh,
for
shit.
reminding
It's
me.
totally winter here. It's raining. I got a beanie on, and you know, I'm kind of cold. I got jeans on. I got a hoodie.
What do you think that is, though? How come
Yeah,
it's
why is
summer
that?
for him and winter for us?
It's the
Yeah,
tilt.
how is that
You know
possible?
it's the tilt, Scotty. You know it's the tilt. It's the
I'm
angle,
just wondering what you think it is.
angle to the dangle. It's the
No,
angle.
what
to
do
the
you
dangle.
think it is?
The sun's closer to Matrix, and it's farther away from me. It's that simple. Like fire's hot when you're
But-
close, and fire's cold when you're far away. That's
Hey,
what.
but when it's nighttime
So
in
how?
Australia, when it's nighttime in Australia right now, who's it closer to, you or him?
Closer to me.
Oh,
So why is it still winter for you?
I mean, as far as like, it just works the opposite.
So why is it still
Wherever-
winter?
Just works the opposite. At nighttime, man, obviously for Mr. Matrix, it's dark.
So that stupid logic they just threw at you there, Flat Earth dude, they could apply the same thing to their ball-tard theory. Why would we have seasons if we've got day and night?
Close and it's far away.
We have day and night
Because it
because day and
cycles
night
through.
is from the rotation of the planet.
Yeah,
itself
Moses,
rotating.
have a look at your
The
heliocentric
seasons is
model.
from
Moses,
rotating around
yeah,
the
that's
sun.
great. Go and have a look at your heliocentric model and have a look at what period you're closer to the sun and when you're further away from the sun. You'll
not the
probably find
distance
when
that
you're
matters.
closer, it's actually winter time,
That's what you say, Scotty.
which is
but
fucking backwards.
nobody can show that to me in a laboratory.
Oh, okay.
I've never looked into the thing you're saying, so I'm not going to say that you're wrong. But even if you were right, like it doesn't change it. Like maybe there's some piece that.
What do you mean it doesn't change it? Next time you go to a campfire, hey Moses, next time you go to a campfire, I want you to get hotter by moving away from it.
Well, I'll tell you this: if you go to the correct side of the fire, you can sure be a lot fucking farther away from the fire than the other side of the fire, and still be just as warm. Like, it's like I don't get your point. Like, it's like there's a
Now
lot
try
of
that
factors
again,
at
but in
play.
English this time.
A fire is more complicated than just how far away from it you are or how warm you feel. It has nothing to do with the Earth being round or flat. So I don't know what your fucking point is, dude.
Oh fuck yeah, it does.
Like you
You've
enjoy
got a
your
heat
marshmallows.
source, Moses.
You enjoy your
You've got a
marshmallows and
heat
your
source,
wieners, brother.
Moses. Let's try again. You've got a heat source. If you want to get hotter, do you move closer or do you move further away?
Depends on what tools you have. Depends on what your goal is.
You have a heat source. Your goal is to be warmer. Do you move closer or do you move further away?
Well, it depends on what your other goals are, right?
You're
Like
an
your
idiot.
other goal is to be over here, because then I could just use a mirror.
Listen here, troll. You're an idiot. I can't word it any nicer than that. It's very simple. You have a heat source. If you want to get warmer, you move closer. If you want to get colder, you move further away. Why the fuck couldn't you just say that? Why were you carrying on with shit?
Yeah. It's a simple thing. It's a simple question. If you get
And I answered it. I answered it.
You didn't answer shit, man. You went yes or
Then
no.
you're drunk. I don't know what to tell you,
No.
dude. Like
Does
I definitely
if you
answered
get
it. Like
closer to the fire, it gets hotter, right? I mean, that's a simple question.
Wait, the sun is
You're
fire?
like,
it actually depends. It depends on the air
apparently,
currents. It
I'm
depends on
saying,
the
man.
wind. It depends on
is the
the
sun fire?
geometry of the structure you're in. It
fire,
depends on a whole
Scotty.
lot of fucking things, dude.
Fucking
Like if I'm sitting in front of a wood stove, as an example, if I'm sitting on the side of a wood stove, it is not necessarily that if I get closer to it that I'll be warmer. If I'm in an enclosed building, it's not necessarily true that I'll be warmer if I move.
You're not in
closer
an
to the
enclosed
heat
building.
source,
There is just
right?
a heat
There's like
source. Moses,
I'm just saying,
stop
the point is
dribbling
there's
shit.
tons of factors. There's
There
tons
is a heat source.
read the
Do
fire.
you move closer to it or do you move away from it when you want to get warmer?
This is what they do, man. Mongos.
What the fuck am I listening to, man?
Fire's hot, Mick.
Clowns.
Fire's hot.
Carl,
Right? Come on.
was that guy hammered?
Am I hammered? I don't think
Not
so.
you. You're always hammered. It's okay.
That's okay, right? Yeah, I'm good. Exactly. So I'm pro. I'm pro level.
Yeah, you're good though.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you're good. You're good hammered.
Yeah. I keep it real. Man. I know when to leave. Trust me. I know.
All good.
I'll see you guys later.
But I
man.
mean,
Love you. But
you're out.
I was just going into the fire's hot, man. Is it hot or not, man? I mean, and he's like, well, it depends on the instruments and this. Like,
no, I
hand
said, what
in
does it
the
have to do
fire.
with the price of tea in China? That's what I said. That's what I said the whole time.
Stick your hand in the fire. Is it hot or not? Yes or no, man? Simple question.
Yes, like if you put your hand into fucking fire, like I don't know, what does that have to do with the Earth being round or flat?
Well,
like,
they
what does that have to do with the price
Well,
of
the
tea in China?
context was you claiming your
answered it
seasons,
repetitively.
doorknob.
Right, we do have seasons, and why do we have?
Why is this clown shoes bouncing all over the place?
The sun.
All
is
you
a
have to
heat
do,
source. Yes
jump
or
onto
no?
Wikipedia and have a look at the heliocentric Baltard model. You, for winter time and summertime, there's a difference in distance to the sun. Okay? The sad part is, in winter time where it should be colder, is when you're closest to the sun. In summertime when it's hotter, you're further away from it, and it's fucking backwards, dude. Go and look it up.
It is backwards.
Instead of rattling on with shit.
It's backwards for the northern hemisphere for sure. I mean, but it's good for you where you live, Matrix. You're good. But for us,
No, it's not because it's freaking hot outside.
Well, it's because the sun's 3 million miles closer. I mean, come on, Major. You know this. So yeah, we're just given we were given this information. We didn't like go out and seek it. They said, "Oh no, this is the size of the sun. This is where it is. This is how it works. This is where it spins." And we just took that information and said, "Okay, it's cool. Let's check it out." And that's all we're doing. And it turns out maybe some of that could be embellished at minimum. Without, they don't even know. A lot of the teachers,
Oh, am I unmuted?
teachers don't even know. They teach this shit in school, man.
He. This is one of those teachers like read the next paragraph. Like it's like if you literally just like he said, read this on Wikipedia, read the basic heliocentric model. It's like yeah, sure. I said it right in the premise. I've never looked if that's true or not, and I said I'll accept it as true for the record.
Okay, I appreciate you, man.
But I did just look at it, and yes, I agree that's true. But that has nothing to do with it. That was never whether we were closer or farther away from the sun in different seasons was never my argument for why.
And now you're backpedaling out of it.
No, I'm not backpedaling out. It's never been my argument for why we have seasons. I've never once stated that. I stated the reason that we have seasons is from the axial tilt. And
fuck off, you liar.
That is absolutely what I've said from fucking minute one. Don't fucking even like. I
you,
literally. Why
You're
would I
a liar.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Genuinely, let me speak for 2 seconds.
You're still a fucking liar. Do you want me to write it down for you?
And you're a cunt. So either way, like, who cares? Like, I did not lie one time. I did not lie one time. If that was true, why would I have repetitively said, "What is your?"
You
point?
never
What does that have
mentioned
to do with the price of tea?
anything.
Will you let me speak for 30?
Stop being a douche, man.
I'll
I
stop
love when
being a
they
douche
whinge.
if you stop cutting me off and let me talk.
You're still a
for 30
douche,
seconds
and you're still a
uninterrupted.
liar.
I'll accept
What's
it.
up,
I'm
dude?
a douche.
Give
I'm
him
a
the
douche.
rope.
I'll take it.
Give him the rope. Go ahead.
Okay. If I wasn't saying what I just said right now the entire time, why would I have said repetitively that your point about us being closer or not closer was irrelevant? That's why I said it was irrelevant, because it had nothing to do with my point. I said it repetitively that it was irrelevant. I said, what does it have to do with the price of tea in China? I literally said, I'll accept your premise as truth. What's your point? So it's like, to say that I did not say this from the beginning is disingenuous, dishonest, and you're actually lying. This is exactly what I've said from minute one, is it's from the axial tilt. That's why we have seasons. Like, it's fucking not that complicated.
Hey,
So why couldn't you say that before? Why were you talking all this shit about moving around fires and stuff?
Because it was a pointless
instead of just
question, and I
answering
said-
directly.
Oh, dude, because I said before that I'd already accept your premise is true. Like, why do I need to answer a stupid, pointless question about moving closer to a fire when I've already given you and accepted your premise as truth? Like, what?
Moses,
Come on,
did
man.
you write that little thing in the chat, or
No,
did
I
you
just Googled
copy
his
and
fucking. He
paste?
told me what to Google, and I just copy pasted it.
All right,
I literally just
appreciate it.
Googled the heliocentric model, just like he fucking
Yeah,
told
I
me to
mean
do.
that's it.
And I
Dude,
posted
that's
it.
what. Here's the thing, Moses. That's what they tell us. The little tilt, our little 23.4 degree tilt.
But we do have a tilt, bro.
Like,
Look up
you cannot
look up the
prove the tilt.
Milankovitch cycles. No,
You
look up the
can't
We can.
prove
I
the
can
tilt.
prove it to you. I actually can prove it to you.
I can prove the sun
prove it
goes
to you, dude. I
away
can
and it
prove
comes
you
over
it.
here. It goes
Look up the
away and
Milankovitch
comes back.
cycles. Hey, I looked this up.
I can
Look up the
prove that.
Milankovitch cycles.
Say,
Please.
man, I can prove the sun goes over there. It's way cold. Comes back. It's way hot. It's super simple. If you've lived,
But why does it do it? Like, no. Like,
It
I
does it
get that. That's
perfectly.
an answer for day night. That's an answer for day
Flower,
night.
man.
Sure,
It's
I'm
like a
fine with that.
flower. Why does a flower have perfect petals at at 132 degree radiuses? And it's
Well, because it's just efficiency, right?
It's efficiency. So that's where we live. We live on Mr. Efficiency. And this thing works like a freaking clock, man. Guaranteed. And it's perfect.
But
And
it-
it definitely does what it's supposed to do. And everything works, man. Because we live here. Because right now it's winter. I'm freezing. Right now.
Why
I'm
do we have leap year?
we can get into that. That's a totally
Why do
different
we?
subject.
No. I think that's a great. I
No,
think it's a great
totally
transition.
different subject, bro. We
No,
can't
it's the
get
same.
into.
It's the same reason. It's the same reason.
No. It's
It is.
completely different, man. You
It's
cannot
not,
get
though.
into. You can't go
It's
jumping from the
exactly
sun to
the
leap
same
years,
reason,
bro.
though, because we rotate around the sun.
That's not
Like,
logic.
it's the same reason. No, it is
You're
though.
completely
Why?
illogical at this point, bro. I hate to break it to you. Bro.
How is that illogical? Please
I'm not
explain
being
the
a
logical
dick. I
fallacy
don't
that
wanna
I'm
be a
using.
dick. Dude, I definitely don't want to be a dick. Just you went completely off the fucking rails just there, bro. I'm sorry. You got to
You're
bring
saying
it
the
back. Bring
heliocentric
it
model
back.
is untrue, and I'm just providing piece of
Bring
evidence
it
I'm
back.
asking you to discredit. And if you
I
have
gotta
the
take a
wisdom
piss.
of like your
Matrix,
theory
help
being
me out,
right,
man. I'll be back.
like
What
why
do
do
you
we
want,
have
dude?
leap year if the heliocentric model isn't the truth?
Why do you have leap years? What's
Yeah.
that
Why
got
do we
to
have a
do
leap
with the
year?
shape of the ground?
Well, why do we have a calendar? Like, why
What's
do
that got to
we?
do with the shape of the ground? You're laughing, but the problem we've got is you measure the ground, there's no curvature, so all these weird and wonderful things that you're claiming still don't mean sweet diddly. You could have 3 calendars for all I care,
What do you
all
mean
with
there's no
different days and
curvature?
times.
What land do you
There's
measure?
no
There's
measured
no
curvature.
What
I'm glad
do
he
you mean
actually
by that?
asked.
So sorry, is your claim that if you were let me ask you
No,
this
no.
question. If no, it's
Simple,
a simple
no
question.
measured curvature.
Simple question. If you were at in the top of the Burj Khalifa, would the sun set at the same time if you're at the bottom of the Burj Khalifa?
Still got nothing to do with what I stated, but anyways.
It does though. Would it?
No, it doesn't.
Would it be the same time or not?
I don't know, I've never been there.
Okay. It's all good.
So maybe you're just not sure about how optics works.
I just don't think you understand how leap years work. I don't think you understand what the point of a calendar is. Like I don't like
To
like,
keep track of
genuinely.
dates and times, and doesn't the
Right.
sky do that?
Yeah.
Help
The
keep
sky does
track
it
of
better than we
cycles in
do.
the skies. Yeah.
Right, the sky does it better
Interesting
than we do.
how
That's why we
how
have
we
leap
had one
years.
calendar and then changed it to a different calendar. The original
Well, 'cause
one was
that
pretty
calendar-
good.
No, it actually wasn't though. As far as
Yeah,
what
it
we want
was.
a calendar to do, it's not. What do we want a calendar to do? We want the calendar to be the same or as similar as possible, but genuinely the same each time
Well,
that
yeah,
we go
so
around.
if it
right?
follows
we
the
want
lunar
January
cycle,
1st to be
that's a lot
January
easier.
1st, right? But it's not easier though. It
Why
will
not?
not result because the lunar cycle does not result. It's the same. It does not result in the years being the same.
Lunar
Chinese
cycle?
New Year is a
Yes, it
different
does.
day of the year every year, dude. No, it does not. No, it does not.
13 by
It really
28.
doesn't. The
Lines up quite
Gregorian
well.
calendar does. Like, what did you say?
13 by 28. What's the problem?
The problem is you can't divide the year into finite days because it's
Well, we're not
a
lining up the
perfect
days. We're
365
following the
days.
lunar cycle. You're
Here-
following
here-
the moon. Whatever
Can I-
days fall,
Right, we
fall.
don't end up in the same. If we follow a lunar cycle,
You don't
we do not
now.
end up in the same winter summer cycles. It gets off by weeks every year, right? And all of a sudden,
No,
summer is
you're
in
missing it.
fucking
You're still
August
trying to.
in
You're
the
still
south.
trying to align the calendar to the season. We're following the season, not the calendar.
Why
Not
is
but.
it
That's
you
what you're doing.
accepted the
You're still.
Gregorian
You're doing it
calendar?
backwards.
Why is it that the Gregorian calendar is the world's accepted calendar?
Who cares? It still doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
Priest. It was a
You're
priest.
laughing, but it's
does,
true.
dude. It actually does. It's so funny. Like you're just so,
So a
dense. You
calendar.
refuse to like look into it.
A-
Yeah, like
a
why do we
calendar
have a leap year?
proves the
It's
shape
fucking-
of the ground. That's interesting.
proves is that we
Please
rotate
enlighten
around.
everyone.
I'm not
Moses, one step at a time.
we're talking about
Moses,
the
just hold up.
heliocentric model.
One step
Slow
at a
down,
time.
slow down,
How?
slow
Oh, that's what I want you to do. I want you to enlighten us on how a calendar proves
Yes.
the shape of the ground.
I
Floor's
didn't
yours.
say it proves the shape of the ground. I said it proves that we rotate around the sun, the heliocentric model.
No, it doesn't.
Right? Yes, it does. Now I'll explain how.
Okay, so
I just
when
wanna
they
be
change
clear what I'm
calendars,
saying. I just want to be clear.
when
what
they
I'm saying.
change calendars,
I'm saying
did we
that. I'm not
magically
saying-
go a different direction? You remember the calendar's
Let
been
me explain
changed.
it. Let me
So
explain
you
it.
claiming a particular calendar proves something is false because
No,
we've
no, no.
changed
You
calendars.
don't even let me explain it, dude. You already, the reason we use the calendar that we use,
We don't care why. Did we ever change calendars? Yes or no?
We've had like I'm sure there's
Yeah.
been hundreds of calendars in societies over.
Excellent.
Like, we use
So how can you
sundials.
tell me How can you tell me now that one particular calendar type
because it works every
validates
time.
your claims?
Because it works every time. Because the winter solstice and the summer solstice are the same day of the year every fucking year.
Hey,
That's
wait.
how I can
Is
tell
he
you.
sure about that?
Listen,
Yes,
Moses.
I'm sure about that because I was born on the solstice and I fucking watch those every fucking year. Like
It's political.
Like, absolutely. No.
Yeah.
Well, the
It's
time zones are political. The calendar is political.
It's not political.
gotta-
It's not.
There it is.
It's so much before that. The Gregorian
Moses.
calendar is so
Okay,
much before
Moses.
modern.
Moses, I know
It's
you're
not-
excited about your calendars, and you did ask how we're going to prove the Earth was flat. Anyways, have a look up summer and winter solstice for where we live.
I'm asking.
Apparently,
you to
our
tell me how we don't
stupid
rotate
country
around
over
the sun.
here has
I'll
different
accept-
times.
I'll accept that we're flat if you want to for this premise. I'm asking how we don't rotate around the sun. That's what we're talking about. The heliocentric.
How we don't rotate around the sun.
Yeah, right. I'm
When
saying
you
we
go
do rotate around the
outside,
sun.
when you go outside, do you see the sun move over your
the
head?
calendar thing? Can I explain the calendar?
Not really. I don't care. When you go outside, do you
Right,
see
but
the
it
sun
will
move
prove
over
it.
your
I
head?
promise you it'll prove it.
Matrix.
I promise you
Hold
it'll
on.
prove it.
Matrix.
I promise you it'll prove my point.
Moses, you mongos, shut up for a second. Hey, Moses, I just replied to you with a 3.5-hour video that could explain mostly what you're thinking about and talking about on a flat
So
Earth.
basically, we're a flat plate that's diagonally positioned relative to the
I
order
don't know
of
if
the
you
sun.
know anything about magnetism, but it seems like we live in a magnetic, electromagnetic system.
We do live in a giant electromagnetic field. The Earth
Exactly.
produces a giant
So,
electromagnetic field. That's the only reason we're not dead. Like,
yes, we
straight
live in
up.
this wonderful place, man. We got salt water for most of the place, and yeah, I think we can look into this. And here's 3.5 hours. Go check it out. Don't I'm not.
I'm not going to watch a 3.5-hour video. I'm just going to be
just
honest
start
with you.
watching it. If you don't like the first 20 minutes, then you can just fucking drop it. Whatever.
Well,
Just watch
I might
20
skip
minutes.
through it more likely to see if there's any gems
You
because
can
I'm,
skip
you know,
through it,
I'm,
man.
you know,
Because you don't want to
there
learn.
can
It's
be
cool,
a
man.
gem in the
I
rough.
mean, there's a bunch of people in there just like you asking questions.
No, I'm not.
saying,
I don't. I'm not
how does
asking
the
questions
sun
because I
work?
want to know the answer. I
How
already
does
know
the
that I'm
ocean
right. Like
work? What's up
genuinely.
with
Like I know that
continents?
you guys are all absolutely wrong, and I can prove all of your points wrong. Like genuinely.
Oh wow! You can prove every
like
point that
100.
fire's hot. My point is
Yeah,
fire's
the fire is definitely hot. I don't.
I
Like,
want
there's no
you to
disagreeing
prove
with
me
that.
wrong, please. Fuck's sake, man. Fire's
Yeah,
hot.
yeah, yeah,
Prove
absolutely.
me wrong.
Just hear me out on this. Like the calendar thing, I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but it genuinely,
Calendar.
I know it sounds crazy, but it will genuinely answer the question to prove that we rotate around the sun. Like I genuinely mean this. Okay, so we have this perception in society that everybody doesn't really think about this. We rotate around the sun once every 365 days, right? That's how many days there are in a year. It's 365 days. Every time we come around the sun, we're in the same position. Whatever it is, whether the sun's coming around us, whatever. All the stars, all the background shit, it all lines up the same every time using this specific calendar that we use.
Okay.
And a quirk of this calendar is that we have a leap year in our calendar. We have every 4 years, we add an extra day into the calendar. And the reason that we do that is because the actual path, the total time it actually takes to rotate around the Earth is 365 days and 6 hours. And if we didn't incorporate a leap year, we would slowly get off, just like all the calendars before this calendar got off, and the seasons would slowly shift. And it even gets more specific. We have the math down so specific that in 2008, we had to stop all the atomic clocks for 1 second to add an extra second, because at that point we'd cumulatively gotten off by a total of a second. It's like it is a perfectly masked out rotation.
Awesome.
Like,
So
down to
tell
the
me something. Now you've got your calendar. I've heard everything about your calendar. So
shut the place down.
Does your calendar still work on a flat Earth with the sun rotating at the same time period as what you're claiming now?
A flat Earth? I'm not saying the Earth isn't flat. I want to be clear. I didn't make any claims to that.
Does
Like,
it
I'm just
still
saying, like,
work? Flat ground, sun moving above our heads in exactly the same time period. Can you still use your calendar? Yes or no?
No. Well, you can still use your
Why
calendar.
not? It's the same time periods.
You could still use your calendar. Yeah, you could still use your
Excellent.
calendar.
So we've
But you would
established
have
that we
the
can use the
seasons.
calendar.
But
Hold on.
the calendar
We've
would, no, the
established.
calendar wouldn't do
Hold
what it
on,
does, though. The
Moses.
calendar wouldn't do what it
Moses,
does.
you're
It wouldn't
listening
predict
now.
the seasons perfectly. It would like
Yeah,
what
it would
does,
because
the purpose of the
it
calendar
would.
is for the
Moses,
season.
it still would. I just established that
No, it wouldn't because
your calendar still works. You're not listening. You don't want to listen. You're not here to listen. You're here to preach.
Seasons
Moses,
if the
please
sun wasn't
listen.
rotating around us.
Moses,
We have them. That doesn't
if
answer it. How does it have
Moses,
seasons?
hello.
Can you tell me?
Moses, I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay,
Shut the
it's
fuck
fine.
up.
But your answer better
Excellent.
be how we have seasons. If that's
I just
all I wanna
asked
hear.
you if this at the same time period the calendar would work, and you said yes. So if the calendar still works with the same time period, surely all the seasons and all the other bits and bobs that follow along with the calendar would also still work. So none of these reference the shape of the ground. So your calendar is no proof of the shape of the ground because there's no mention of curvature in your calendar.
And this is why I premised that I'm not saying that this is my evidence that the Earth isn't flat. This would totally work if the Earth was a flat disk that was at a 23-degree angle or whatever the angle is that I posted earlier, and it was rotating around. Like in theory, that could work if it was somehow. And and there was also some extra math in there that doesn't exist, I guess, maybe that you could make up if you wanted. But
That's some math.
To like make up for the fact that there'd be like a bottom of the disc, because like that doesn't really translate right to like it works for a globe, like the geometry works for a globe, like that's how it heats. But the angle is critically important. Like the angle of the curvature,
Angle
like the
is
lean,
angle,
the
bro.
angle of the lean of the planet is critical, and you can
Oh my
prove
God.
that if you just look
Okay,
at the
wait,
molecular cycles.
wait.
Magnetism, ironically, can prove
Moses,
that we have the tilt. Like,
hear me out, Moses.
yeah,
Hear
just
me out.
bedrock samples. Yeah, go ahead.
Hear me out, bro.
Yeah.
If you took a ball in your shop or garage or whatever, and you put the heat source on it and you tilted it 23.4 degrees, and then you could measure the temperature exactly changing because the light intuition is not perfect. And then you tilted it back, 23.4 degrees, and you could definitely, measure. You can't
If
measure.
you're asking me if I could replicate what I'm saying the Earth does, yes, we could replicate it. Yes, we could.
That's my
Yes, we
point,
could.
bro.
Yeah, we could.
And
Yeah, we
you
could. We could
cannot
totally
do
replicate.
it.
We could. Yeah, we could. We
Shut
totally
the
could.
fuck
I've already thought of
up.
an experiment. I'm sure this
It's
experiment's already been done. I'm sure it's already been
not
done.
been done. It's not been done.
I think it probably has. Like, I think it probably
You
has.
think
Like,
it probably has?
if
think
it hasn't, I've already thought of the
there's
experiment. It'd be really
aliens,
easy to do.
reptiles eating.
No, all you would need,
babies.
all you would
Dude,
really
I
need is
think
just a centerpiece
possibly
and a
maybe
spindle.
somebody did it somewhere. So, dude,
Well,
I
let's
brought
look. Let's look.
citations.
Let's look.
Bro. I brought citations, bro.
Yeah, let's look.
Yeah.
Let's look. I'm confident to believe that someone has
you
done
can
this.
go look. I already got the citations, man. Nobody's ever done it, bro. No,
You have a YouTube video, dog. That's not a citation.
Dude,
I
it's
don't.
never
A
been.
YouTube video is not a citation. I don't mean to be like derogatory.
I had Mickelson Morley. That's not a citation. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
what about Ceniac experiment? That's not a citation. What about Aries failure? That's not a citation. No, I brought citations, bro. Because I've been around the game a minute, bro. I've been around here a minute. I got something.
I think I only saw you link that one video. I guess I missed the other ones.
The video is a completely different. That's not a citation. I brought some other.
Okay, yeah, I just didn't see you post anything else.
All right, yeah, it was before that. Anyway.
Oh, I wasn't here before that. Sorry.
Anyway, Einstein. Here's one of the. Brought a few citations. Anyway.
Yeah. So Einstein then. So is the Earth? Is the universe expanding? Do we disagree on that too?
How the fuck would you verify that the universe is expanding at 95 million miles a second?
Math.
Yeah,
math.
So not measured.
$billion telescopes and math. Like, so is the James Webb Telescope to you guys just totally fake? Is that?
No, man. I think it's probably somewhere in our atmosphere.
Swinging out of the side of an airplane.
Inside back of an airplane. It's
swinging out of the back of an airplane.
Dude,
We
have you
have
ever
a
heard? Wait. No, wait.
crazy billion.
Stop.
One of the most expensive public projects
Matthew
ever.
Learns, tell this guy about Sophia. It was a telescope in the back of a 747. It was the same specs and better specs than Hubble.
Yeah, I've seen it myself. I've seen
Yeah.
that aircraft myself. It's at the Air and Space Museum, Pima County Air and Space Museum in Tucson, Arizona.
But the specs on it, man, on the Hubble were like 30 microns, and the one on Sophia were 300 microns. That's what I understood. It was a huge difference. It was like mega thousands of times different. And the one,
I mean, it's super expensive to push it into space, especially back then. So it's like,
so
yeah, I'm not.
it's crazy expensive.
It is like that's just like basic
expensive.
physics.
Well,
Like
it
how
is.
it's hard
Right.
to shoot something up into the air, even if
Love
we're
it.
not calling it into space. Like it's mathematically difficult to shoot something really high straight up into the air carrying a bunch of weight. It is.
Hey, we
It's
got
really
a
hard.
math professor in here. He knows the math behind a lot of the launches. How incredibly difficult is it, Matthew?
He's right. It's hard.
It's hard.
It's a lot. It's a lot of fuel. We burn a ton of fuel. I mean, not even a ton.
No,
it's more
I'm
than a
not
ton,
talking
right?
about
Like
the
it's
math.
tons.
I'm not talking about the
Right.
fuel or.
Well, I'm talking about the field. When I say hard, I mean in the terms of work, like in the physics term of work, right? Like it is work to launch a rocket into the air. It is a ton of work.
Do you guys know the definition of work? It's called force.
Yeah, it's mass times height.
It's
Right.
force times distance. That's the definition of work. Force times distance. Am I wrong on that, Matthew?
Sounds right to me.
Just checking. Hey, I'm gonna take off soon, but I really appreciate the conversation. We're talking about calendars and fire and sunsets. What else did we cover, Matrix?
Ooh, a new calendar just happened yesterday.
We had a new
year.
calendar. It's the fake calendar, according.
Oh, really?
Fake New Year.
A new calendar?
Well, who has the better
yeah,
one?
we got the 2026 calendar, bro. We got the new calendar, the new one.
But that was like not yesterday. Was it yesterday?
I guess
Oh,
it
I
was.
guess
it's
yeah, I guess it
I'm
was
in-
yesterday. You're right. Fuck, I lost a day, or I was ahead of day. I thought today was
Well,
already
most of the
3rd.
world's moved on to January 3rd, but here in Southern
Yeah.
California, we're still back in January 2nd.
I'm in the
Yeah.
3rd, so
Yeah, we're on the 2nd for another half an hour, 31 minutes to be exact.
Yeah, there's not many people behind us. Hawaii, I guess, in the last.
Hawaii, yeah, they're about what? I think this time of year
5 hours.
2 hours.
I think they're like 5 or 6 hours away.
3 hours tops.
3 hours.
3 hours. So yeah,
yeah, maybe I'd say 3. They don't have
Okay.
daylight saving time.
they're right at 3 hours. I love
9:29 p.m. in Hawaii.
Have you guys ever been to Hawaii? I have.
Okay, 2 hours. I have too.
I've been there like 4 times, and
I never
it's
have.
the most amazing place I've ever been by far. It just blows my mind because one day it's sunny, the next day it's raining. The same day it rains and it's sunny. It's an amazing place. The water's blue.
Where do you live? Like somewhere that doesn't have good weather? Like
Oh, I live in great weather. Don't get me wrong. Hawaii
Yeah.
had exceptional weather. They're like next level beyond where I live. I mean, I live in Southern California, which is amazing weather.
pretty good, yeah.
I mean, it's pretty damn good.
Yeah,
But there in
question about
Hawaii
it.
is like next level. They're in the next perfect weather conditions that I would want to live in for the rest of my life if I could. I can't afford
Honestly,
it.
for me personally, I think Northern California's got the best weather. I like when it snows in the winter. I like when
Yeah,
it's
you like
has a
seasons.
little bit of
Yeah, yeah,
cold.
go
Yeah, I
for
like
it,
that
man.
there's seasons, like, but it's
Yeah,
still got amazing weather in the summer. Like,
yeah, northern, western United States is amazing in the summer.
oh, absolutely.
But
The
right
whole
now,
woodlands is just like
rainy,
fucking
cold
awesome.
shit show. Could be bad. Could be bad, man.
I grew up in Northwest Montana on the east side of the Continental Divide, so winter was just cold as fuck, and summer sucked. There was never any rain. Like it was just shitty. Like it was just 30
Oh.
below for 2 months straight. Like
Yeah.
it was shitty. Now I live in Texas where I haven't seen snow in fucking years. I fucking love it.
There you go. See, you're smart. You moved someplace reasonable. I appreciate that kind of intelligence.
I move where the money is for sure, for the most
Well,
part.
I mean, I don't know what business you're in, but yeah, there's America, man. You can.
Texas is just like it doesn't really matter what business you're in. Texas is a growing market. It's like the metropolitan areas here are just thriving, all of them, and it's just like
Yeah, I mean,
the
if
boom
you do
time.
concrete,
Yeah,
windows,
anything. Yeah,
anything, if you're doing
yeah,
construction,
yeah.
boom, it's fucking booming.
I
Hey, I remember a time, man, back in the
I'm a
early
federal
90s.
contractor, honestly. Like,
I
not
remember
to
a
sell myself
time back
out,
in the
but
early 90s that in construction was completely, it was done. I had friends coming up to me going, dude, you got anything? I'm like, no. Do you ever think this construction boom will return? This was in the 90s. It's like, yeah, I do think it will return. And it did. But now we're at like some super level construction, and they're building all these like, I don't know if you noticed like all these Amazon distribution centers everywhere.
yeah,
I mean, they're like and they're huge, dude. You
yeah.
see
Oh,
that?
they're huge, absolutely, and they provide a ton of jobs.
You can't believe how big these places are, man. But if I order like a set of headphones, tomorrow morning, it could
They're
be
there
here by
tomorrow night.
tomorrow afternoon, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah, and it's nice. Like,
I've never lived in a world that was that convenient. Matthew, have
Mm.
you? Come on, I know you didn't.
No, I'm old too.
Yeah, you didn't grow up
oh
with
no,
like.
I love it. Having grown up in Montana, where the fucking closest Walmart was 2.5 hours away, I fucking love the fact that I can
Yeah.
order anything and it's my house tomorrow, dude. I
Next
fucking love
day,
it. Like,
whatever.
Uncle Bezos, take my money,
Boom.
dude. Like, fucking hey, dude.
But there's distribution centers going up. At least where I live, they're
Oh
everywhere.
yeah, no, they're
Huge.
everywhere.
Plus,
Yep.
plus data centers too. So not just
Well, data
objects, but
centers
data
is a
centers.
whole nother can of worms, Matthew. And you being a computer scientist teacher, you know about data centers. But yeah, they've been building data centers all over the world, like at an exponential rate, right, Matthew?
Right. So many.
Exponential rate. I mean, it's been like, oh shoot, man, we can't build these things fast enough. There's no way. We got to keep up with AI and.
I mean, did you guys see the Grok one where they just had like a bunch of fucking turbine generators outside to power it? They didn't even hook up to the grid. They just had a bunch of fucking generators. I was like, that's how you get shit done quick. Like, that's how you fucking actually. That's how you do it right there. Holy fuck.
Yeah, you bring your own power.
Yeah.
You can't rely on like city power or. No. We're just going to bring like 14, diesel trucks of whatever it takes.
Oh, they had the biggest generators I've ever seen. They were
Yeah,
crazy.
like,
They had like 50 of them, and it was like, goddamn.
I'm gonna bring 50 generators in to power this place, man. Damn.
From my understanding, like the general like size is like about a megawatt a piece, right? Which is like insane,
Oh yeah,
right? I mean,
yeah.
that's.
I mean, if you get a good sized diesel generator, man, it can. Yeah, it can produce some.
No, I mean the
some
data
watt.
centers are taking a megawatt a piece. Like that's like the average build size right
A
now, which is
million
crazy.
watts a piece. Boom. Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, yeah, we're in a data center. Boom right now. Data center boom. What do you think of that, Matthew? You think it's good or?
We'll see. I mean, people are using AI quite a bit, so it might be a little bit of a bubble because I don't know if they're going to be able to pay for it. I mean, they're borrowing all this money to build these data centers. I don't know if they're going to be worth it though.
I think
at least some of them
think they
have to
will
go out
be
of business at some point.
Right. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It will consolidate down, no question about it. Right. Like some will win, some will lose. But I think overall it will not be a bubble like the .com bubble was, because like just what you just said, like a lot of people are using it, right? And
Yeah.
so it's like fundamentally like there will be like they will find a way to make it economical.
All right.
I think.
So
genuinely.
Yeah, so here's an example. You know when the railroad boom ended? It started in the 1880s. Do you know when it ended? The answer is never. It just kept going and going, and now we have the world's best rail freight system in the world.
Yeah, no, BNSF was
So
warned about its
not
best
all bubbles
investment ever.
burst.
Yeah, that's right. Not all
Right, and
bubbles.
it really comes down to usage, right? Like it's if it's actually continues to be in demand, then it's like it's not really a bubble, right? It's just
Yeah, that's like alcohol. It had there was no bumming. There was no. Well, they had the damn freaking the laws against it there in the 20s.
The prohibition.
Yeah, they
you know, I've
threw
seen some
that.
evidence to say that prohibition was actually more about limiting home fuel production
Oh,
as a
you
power
bet your ass it
source
was. Yeah,
than it
because the
was actually
car.
about alcohol itself, like being like a health danger. Because like all the wealthy people were still drinking, right? Like through prohibition, right? Like
Oh yeah, yeah.
all
All the
the
wealthy were still
politicians, all
drinking.
the people making the laws were still
You're right,
drinking,
man.
right? Like
Yeah, I heard that. I've seen a couple of documentaries on that where they talk about the reason the oil companies came in and you know paid
yeah,
off
so we don't no more of
politicians
that.
to make alcohol illegal is because people were making their own alcohol and driving their own cars.
Yeah, empowering their houses too.
Houses and generators and all. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Cool
And
stuff.
you could just throw your fucking food scraps and your fucking all
Yeah,
all the extra foliage and just fucking ferment that down and make fucking your own alcohol, like,
I love
which was a
that.
common practice at the time. Yeah,
My car I own right now, it runs on unleaded gasoline. Also runs on flex fuel, which is ethanol, which is basically moonshine
yeah.
with an additive that will not allow you to drink it. Damn it. Because it's only $2.99 a gallon or $2.49 a gallon, depending which day. But
Holy shit.
I could drink that shit. But I can make my own and pour it in my car and it'll go. Yeah, it's made for that. But yeah, it's a funny thing that alcohol. How
It
it
does have
got.
some downsides, like long term though. Burning straight ethanol, right? Like it ends up like dirtying shit up and like not actually being great, right? Like long term.
That's what they say. I mean,
Ah!
I think that if you have a the right gasket, that they will handle that kind of a combustion.
Fair enough.
Because it is a higher octane. It's like 110 versus whatever 92. It burns cleaner. I think it would last longer personally, but kind of like those jet engines. They run off of the kerosene, right?
Yeah, it's some special fuel. I don't know what jet is.
I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't quite call it kerosene, but yeah, it's some
Highly refined kerosene.
Yeah, I mean,
really-
essentially, it's all kerosene. Right? It's all the same shit, right?
At the end of the day, yeah.
It's all petroleum jelly, right? Like at the end of the day, right?
Or it's an alcohol. But
yeah, which is still really the same thing, though, in a lot of ways, right? It's a bunch of fucking rotting, dead organic shit that fucking sat in a fucking thing for a bit and turned into fuel, right? Like, methane, right?
You heat it up, you cool it. Yeah, I mean that's how they take oil to make jet fuel. Is they'll refine it through heat, evaporation, and through the evaporation that cleanses the fuel. It makes it a cleaner fuel, and it makes it more. There's a higher alcohol content in that fuel as well than what we run in our cars. But our cars run, they work, and if I
How do you guys feel about electric cars?
That's a good question. Electric. I don't know, man. I got some friends that own Teslas. I ride in it, and I don't know. I don't. It's a different feel when I'm riding than I'm used to.
Have you ever driven any of them?
I've never driven an electric
Yeah,
car.
me neither. I've been in them, but not driven.
Man, they have fucking balls. Holy
Right.
shit! Like
Here's
it
the
is.
problem with the balls, man. If you hit the balls and you go zzz, and from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, it drains your battery immensely.
No, I have a
Yeah.
Tesla Model Y, and it's no problem. It's like I unless you're taking like massive road trips, like I drive like 90 miles for a routine thing that I do and then back, and I never have any
Right.
problems. I can drive as fast as I want. I even on road trips, like I drive fucking, I'm an aggressive driver with it, and I don't have any battery problems. It's still way cheaper than gas, no matter how aggressive I drive.
All right. I'll take that in
But I do
consideration.
have the 2026 model, so maybe some of the older models like aren't as
Yeah.
efficient.
Yeah, it could be. Could be something like that. If you got a brand new model, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
2026.
don't let that car drive itself, man. Don't
Oh,
do
I
that.
do all the time. It's amazing. You're off your rocker, dude. You say that, but then you do it. You sit back and God damn, this
Yeah.
is the best thing I've ever fucking
Oh,
experienced
shit.
in life.
You're gonna get
Thank
in.
you,
I'm
Elon,
telling you,
dude.
bro.
Like,
I mean, you're gonna get into some bad habits, and
no, here's the thing. I don't. You
know what I'm saying?
can't. Like it's actually really obsessive. Like you can't look at your phone. You can't be looking at the fucking reading the billboards. You can't be fucking like it'll fucking scream at you and fucking kick you out of self-drive and fucking give you a strike, and you get a couple of strikes, you're totally disabled from using it for like
Oh
2
wow.
weeks or a week or something. Like no, they're real
Wow.
aggressive about it. Honestly,
Okay.
my Toyota had it was like 2023 and it had the Toyota Safety Sense 3.0, which like basically has self-drive on the highway. Like they call it full speed dynamic cruise control, but it
Okay.
does all the lane steering. It adjusts to the speed of the person in front of you. See, like you set the cruise control on 85, and then if you come up behind somebody that's going 60, it just slows right down and perfectly. You can adjust how
Nice.
far away you are from them.
Nice.
This car was way stupider. All it was doing was it was just a line follower. It was a it was and a brake light follower thing. It was really basic and really shitty. But I could do anything I wanted. I could fucking be on my phone. I could be eating Chinese. I could do anything I wanted. It didn't give a fuck. It didn't even have a monitoring system, and it was
Right.
way less good. The
No one
Tesla
cares
is
about
like
your gay little car.
I'm just saying the Tesla is really safe. I'm just saying the Tesla is way safer than a human driver.
Yeah,
Like it's
my
way
friend,
better.
she was driving me around last summer. I'm like, she's like, is the car driving itself? The problem she had was at like turns in the intersection, it would slow down. She would have to kind of give it some gas and kind of speed it up because it was really slow through the like changing lanes from a like to a left turn or right turn.
So they
The car,
have it has a
the
bunch
car,
of dynamic controls now. You can put it on a mode called Mad Max, and you will never have a problem with that ever.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
she had an older Tesla,
Hmm.
probably like 7, 8 years old at this point. But
Oh, okay, like model the hardware 3
yeah,
and
and
shit.
she
Yeah.
she didn't upgrade. It's like $10,000 to upgrade the software.
I didn't even know you
He
could
was like
upgrade
telling
it.
me, I'm like, 10 grand to upgrade from
Hardware
like
3 to hardware 4.
yeah, she wanted to go and
I didn't even
upgrade
know you could upgrade. I think it's
$10,000.
I'll say right now, it's probably worth it. Like if your car is still worth money, like if the car is still in good condition, like that upgrade is massive. Like the difference is huge. Like
Yeah, she said it was huge, and it's like
yeah.
the new ones are like sick, and they'll do things that you can't believe. But yeah, it was like 10 grand. She's like, I don't know.
Yeah. I get it.
Might
It's
as
a
well
lot of money.
just buy a new one.
Yeah. I mean, that's never a bad idea. They have pretty reasonable resale value, so just sell the old one, buy a different one.
Anyway, electric cars, yeah, man. I heard today that China is actually outproducing Tesla in electric car production. Don't know if
Probably.
that's true.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I mean, like in total cars produced, right? Like
Yeah.
they're not the same though, right?
Right.
Like they're just
not
not.
the same for sure.
Yeah.
But in production numbers,
Yeah, I think I'm not even surprised by that. I mean, like they have a huge market to sell them to, right? I mean, like,
yeah, they got a huge market. But from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, man. In America, you can't buy a Chinese-made electric car.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard that?
Yeah, I don't think you can buy a BYD or anything. No, I don't think so.
I mean, for some reason, America.
Well, we
is
have
not
lots of
allowed one.
we actually have lots of restrictions on foreign vehicle imports, right? Like, which I'm not supportive of in general, right? Like, I mean, it's to protect our local automobile industry, but honestly, the American auto industry is the shittiest auto industry in the world, and we should just have let it die and just done something else, honestly. Because
Nah, man, come on, bro. I
no,
mean,
American cars are absolute dog shit, like genuine,
nah. I mean,
like
let's
no.
talk about some muscle cars back in the day. I mean,
Right, but we're not in those days, right? Like,
I get it.
and it's
But
been a long time since we've been
those
in those
cars
days,
still
right?
kick ass, even
Huh?
today. If you got one, it's worth a lot of money, man. Damn it.
Oh, old classics? Sure. No, I'm not disagreeing. Like, absolutely, some of the most beautiful cars ever made, right? But,
Yeah, but
yeah,
yeah.
no question about it. As far as like, just
Let
like
me ask.
the raw beauty of a car, like fucking
Let me
awesome.
ask you this, bro. Man, do you think that in 50 years from now, somebody's gonna take your Tesla and go, "Fuck, this is a 2026 Tesla. I rebuilt it," and nobody's gonna fucking do that, bro.
Oh, I would agree. No, I would agree, and
You
that's
know
what
what
I'm
I
saying.
mean?
Yeah, no, I
You
agree.
know,
We're
you gotta
definitely
just
we don't.
focus.
But I would say that's not just cars though. I'd say it's like everything, right? Like look around at the architecture we build in cities now, right? Like it used to be beautiful. It used to be the fucking when we built a fucking a Capitol building or a fucking whatever. It was like the most beautiful fucking building you'd ever
Oh
seen,
shit!
and
Don't
now
get
it's
me
a bunch of
started.
fucking straight lines and fucking glass
Yep.
windows and everything's the fucking
Yeah.
same looking and all the cities are cookie cutter fucking
Cookie
developments
cutter.
and
Yep.
like yeah.
I live in a semi cookie cutter neighborhood. Basically, it was built in the 70s. Yeah, all the houses.
There's
Every
like
other
7 layouts on the street.
third house is like the same
Yeah,
house.
yeah. There's a bunch, there's like 7 different
Yeah,
layouts all kind of mixed in together.
I don't
Yeah.
even think there were 7. There might have
Oh
been.
shit.
I'll have
Yeah,
to
fair enough.
check. But,
Fair enough. Yeah, there's a few. I get you
yeah, I think it was
100%.
5.
Yeah.
Might have been 5.
Couple
But
different
anyway, yeah,
sidings, different roofs,
it
whatever, but
sucks. It's like,
yeah.
oh shit. Oh, I
Well,
love
I
what
mean,
they did there with their front yard. That's cool. You drive by
I
it, you're like,
I was I enjoyed the weather when I was in Southern California, but I spent a week and a half in like the LA area, and I spent a
yeah.
week in San Diego, and
No, there you go.
both of them, the traffic was literally unbearable. Like it was
Oh, it's fucking horrible.
overwhelming.
You have
It
no
was it
idea.
was just terrible. I was like, how do people live in
That's
this? Like I
because they legalized pot. That's the only way it could happen. Without that, it would have been a fucking disaster. People would have been oh shit, they did kill each other back in the 80s. Yeah, there used to be like shootings and shit on the
in the
freeways.
traffic. Oh, I
In the
believe it, dude. I
traffic.
believe it. Because people are
Yeah,
assholes as fuck, dude.
it's a
And
mess.
You
Yeah.
know, I actually noticed one like design. Like, I'm not a city designer or anything, but like one difference I noticed between there and here that I think would really make a huge difference. And I don't know why it's not like unilateral. I thought the interstates were like more universal, but having driven across the country a couple times now, I realize they're not. They're like totally state by state. But when there's an on ramp there, it immediately ends and makes you merge in, right? And then like 100 feet down the road, an exit ramp forms to take the next exit. But like here, it's just a connected like when the on ramp comes on and it just stays a lane for that extra 100 feet or 300 feet or whatever it is and
Yeah.
becomes the exit ramp and it gives you that 300 feet to
Right.
merge in instead of 10 feet to merge in. And I
Yeah.
swear to God, it just dramatically improves traffic. Like,
Welcome to LA, man.
oh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I literally,
It
I think I
is
spent
shit.
more time
I
driving in
agree.
traffic than I did doing anything else
Horrible.
the whole time I was there. It was like,
Yeah, it's
oh
horrible.
fuck. And I went to Chinatown. My significant other was born and raised in China, and she's been in America for like 15 years, and she was looking forward to Chinatown so much. Like it was like it was the first thing we did. We literally got off the plane, drove to Chinatown. Man, I have never been more disappointed, and I don't think she has either, man. It was like an old folks home. Like it was literally like an old folks home for like old Chinese people. Like it was, and they were all just fucking assholes. Like I get it. People in the city aren't the nicest. Like I grew up in a small town where everybody says hello and waves when you drive by, and I get it. City's not necessarily like that, but I literally said hi to like 35 Chinese people, and only one person even acknowledged my existence.
Yeah.
Like I did that was the worst rate anywhere. Everywhere
Well,
else, people were very friendly. Like I went to Long Beach. That was awesome. I think that was my favorite place I went.
yeah. LBC, baby.
Long Beach was great.
City.
Like,
Yeah, interesting place, man. Spent a lot of time there. Dude, I had a sailboat down there, Long Beach.
oh, that'd be just fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, it was gorgeous,
Dude, I
man.
saw the guys doing the fucking like the kite flying, surfing shit,
Oh,
whatever the fuck you
yeah,
call it, where they're like
kite
flying in the air
surfing.
like 50 feet up in the air, and then they come down and surf the wave a little bit. And then
Yep.
that shit looks so
Yo,
thrilling. I was like, next
Yeah.
time I come back, I'm doing that.
yo, have y'all seen what's going on in Venezuela right now?
Or what are we bombing more fucking terrorists or what?
Well,
Nah, they're bombing the capital of Caracas.
Wait.
What?
Bro.
Who is? We are?
Oh shit! Everybody's.
You're kidding me.
Go look it up. It's go to X. Go. They have a bunch of fucking videos just popping up. They're being fucking bombed.
They're getting fucking wrecked.
Yeah, they're getting fucked.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't like that.
Do they have like laser? Like, oh shit, he left. Damn. Anyway, yeah, I was asking for some news earlier because I don't follow the news, but apparently this would be some breaking news. But we'll move on and back to where we were. Moving back to reality, man. You guys ever heard that one? Damn, get back to reality. Guess what, man? Fire's on. Keep it simple. Don't complicate things. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot of complications out there. My motto is nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. Someday you go to tie your shoe and you think it's easy and you break your shoelace and you're fuck, man. I thought this was gonna be
Holy
easy.
shit.
I got to
So we bombed a bunch of communication centers and
your fault. Don't fall for the mainstream news, man.
bro, I mean, if you don't think this is happening, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Well, I don't know. I haven't checked it out.
I'm watching videos of it right
I know
now, so
some
I'm like,
people
yeah.
from Venezuela. You know, we'll check it out. We're gonna check it out. This is breaking news, man.
I know. That's crazy. That's why I'm
used to be a bit skeptical about it. I don't have to be. I'm not saying it's happening. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm just a lot less skeptical after the numerous posts and videos I've just watched.
All right. Yeah. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there for sure. But yeah, I heard some ski resort in Switzerland had a big problem, man. Recently. There was a ban, there was a bunch of people.
Sounds like rich people problems.
It was a rich people. Yeah, it could be mostly rich people. If you live in Switzerland, man, you're rich. That's all
If
I
you're
know.
skiing in Switzerland, you're rich. Like, I'm
Ski
sorry.
resort in Switzerland. A bunch of people died. That's all I heard. I was like, oh,
That's
wow.
rough though.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that happening. Some dickhead band member decided to shoot off some fireworks. Yeah. Thanks a lot, asshole. Yeah, I could see that happening. Anyway.
I hate
So yeah,
violence. I hate seeing this.
well, you probably shouldn't look at it then if you hate seeing
Well,
it.
I just mean like in the sense of like we should be better than this.
We should be better at all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I think this is a good place to start though.
Yeah, it's an option to start there for sure. I think there's some other options, but yeah. America has invaded Venezuela under President Trump's directive. I'm sure. Or what's yeah. His orders. Who knows, man? I want to talk to some Venezuelans.
They struck an airbase.
I need to talk to some Venezuelans. Anybody from Venezuela? Anybody by chance? Damn. I hate it when that happens.
I only know like one person from Venezuela. Not reach them at
Well, I
2
think
o'clock
that.
in the morning.
I mean, I think that Discord allows us to talk to different people from different parts of the world.
Definitely.
And, you know, it's a great format. I know some people that know some people in Venezuela.
Oh, I'm
Do
sure.
I don't know
Yeah.
them directly, but you know, I just
Yeah.
want to double check and see what's up. You know, after different events that have gone on in the past, I'm like a bit skeptical and say, hey, man, let's look into it and check it out. You know, I'm willing to do that. I'm not just gonna buy it off because it came from CNN News. This is it. CNN News is the ultimate. Oh shit! I got some video for you. If you think CNN is the ultimate in truth, I'm not buying until I can verify it for sure. It's like sticking your hand in the fire, man. Is it hot or not? I don't know. Stick it in there. Check it out. Don't believe me. But yeah. Check it out. Or don't. Either way. It's going to be all right. Either way. It's going to be all right, man. Hey, they shut the entire world down overnight. I remember that. Damn. They could do a lot of stuff, man. They can bomb Venezuela. They could take over the world overnight. Get everybody to stay at home. Watch YouTube videos. Yeah. That was cool. That was a cool time. I remember that time. That was cool. They can get everybody to believe you're on a spinning ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. Wow. Yep.
Is that difficult to believe?
What?
Well, like of all the magic in the universe and in our existence and how life works and how all the things, how your iPhone works, like all the magic of wireless fidelity and electricity and the pixels on your
Magic?
screen and all, no, like genuinely, in all the, why is it the
magic?
like why is it that we're moving fast through
Magic?
space? It's the difficult thing to believe. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty magic. I think the fact that water
Yeah, you
expands
believe
when
in
it
magic. That's
freezes
your
and we're all
fucking
alive
issue,
because of
buddy.
that weird detail is pretty magical.
Yeah, you
Magic.
believe in magic. That's your whole
I'm
issue.
not
But
saying I believe in bro.
well,
There's a
you
difference
believe you're
between
flying through space, so it's the same shit. It's Narnia, buddy.
it's Narnia.
It's a magic ball, bro. It's a magic ball shooting through outer space, millions of miles an hour.
I just, like, of all the things you've seen on this planet, you find it hard to believe that we're moving quickly through space.
Show us
That's like the
evidence.
thing that's hard to believe.
Absolutely.
Like, of all the crazy shit.
All the
Like, of all the
crazy
crazy creatures in the depths and all the extremophiles that can live in all the most unique, insane ways and all the
Welcome to Earth.
fucking, like,
Welcome to Earth.
I just
Finally.
like
You
that
need
shit
to
is
come down to
way more
reality, buddy.
insane and out there than the fact that we're moving through space. Like, I don't.
Yeah, maybe in your head, but
Belief is the enemy of knowing things.
yeah, you believe. You have a belief system.
I don't believe.
You're believing, bro. I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing. I'm just saying, man.
I believe in the same way that I believe that physics works and will build my house
fuck yeah, man.
structurally.
Fire's
Like,
hot.
I believe in the same way that I believe that, right?
Fire's hot. That
Because
fucking works.
that's a belief.
Every
That's
time.
a belief.
Not a belief.
Fire's relative, dude.
No.
It's
a reality.
Hot's relative. Hot. The idea of
Oh,
hot is
shit,
completely
Mongo.
relative. Like,
Mongo, fucking don't go
No,
there.
no, fire will burn you.
Fire will burn your
Maybe.
ass, dude. Guaranteed.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
No.
maybe fire. But if you're
Not-
exposed
no.
long
No.
enough, if it's hot
No.
enough, if it's fucking, you know,
No, fire will burn you. Too bad.
you can touch fire without being burned. Like it's
Okay, show it to me.
Yeah.
like.
Let's see this.
Did none of you ever spray Axe body spray on your hand and light it on fire?
Just put
Did
your
none of you
hand
ever
in the
do
fire.
this?
Show us that.
No, that's literally your hand glowing in fire, completely
Hot.
emulsed in fire. That's not enough for you? It's not.
No.
So
it's
what do you
not.
mean fire is hot? What does fire is hot mean?
Put
'Cause
your
that's
hand in the
fire
fire.
all around my hand, a giant flame, and I don't
Go
get
light a
burned.
campfire. Put your hand in it. Let's see it.
So a wood fire specifically is hot. Right, I would agree. A wood fire burns at about, 800, 900 degrees Celsius, right? I'd agree that it burns at that temperature. And if that's what hot means to you, then we can define hot there. Hot's an extremely relative word and completely
put your little
contextual.
axe bottle
right?
pointed at your
Like
hand.
some
on
people
fire
would
for
say
about a
water
minute.
can be hot coming out of their sink, right? Some people say it's hot when it's 80 degrees outside, right? Hot is a relative idea, right? So, like, where are we drawing the line? Is it like 1,000 degrees, like the wood fire?
Your axe bottle will burn your hand off if you leave it in front for long enough.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you guys letting me hang out. I gotta go.
Depends on how much you sprayed. A lot of times it'll just burn out. If you sprayed too much, though, definitely you're gonna have to put it out. You're gonna have to extinguish the oxygen.
See all these little balls and caveats you need to jump around to.
I'm not
get-
jumping around anything. You guys have to jump around shit, dude. Like,
just like-
explain
just
leap
like
year.
your ball.
Explain leap year to me.
Who gives a shit, man?
It has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
It
Just
has everything
having
to do with the rotation
explain
of the
leap
planets.
year- No, it doesn't. We've already established that.
Explain seasons, then. You still never explain seasons.
They follow the
I'm glad
sun.
You're back. Explain seasons.
They follow the sun.
What does that
They
mean?
follow the sun.
What is the pattern that the sun does
listen,
that creates
okay.
seasons?
If
Show
you want
me the
answers to
geometric
questions,
pattern.
you're going to have to shut
Show
up.
me the geometric pattern that the sun does to create seasons. Show me
So
that
any
model.
other questions?
Just
Oh,
that.
look,
That's my
fuck.
only question. That one question that I asked you the whole time. That one question. Show me the geometry of the motion of the sun that produces seasons.
Show me curved measurements of the ground.
Yeah.
Use a laser.
Exactly. Never found any curve. If you have, let's see it.
I did find the curve in your mom's butt cheeks. It's pretty nice.
Don't be a clown.
You have to resort to that when you cannot show any curved measurements. It's okay, huh? We're used to it.
I mean, that's a thing of scale, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? Get a fucking a tape measure out that's the fucking thousands of miles
scale?
long? Like, is that what you're asking for? Like what do you want? How do you want this proven? How could someone prove that there were curves? If there were curves, just hypothetically, if there were curves, let's say it was round.
Didn't you
How
just
could
say a
you
laser?
prove it?
Didn't you just say a
Measured
laser?
drop over distance.
Yep.
Drop
the
over
Canadian
distance.
line.
Measured drop over distance. Say it with me. Measured drop over distance. You can do it.
Come on.
Measured.
say it.
I'm not your bitch, bro.
Measured
Are you
drop
confused?
over
Like,
distance. The reason I want you to say it is because you've got a problem with talking too much and talking over
You
other
have
people.
not answered
So I
me.
just
Give
want
me
to
the
make
geometry,
sure
bud.
that you
Dude,
can understand what I just
shut up
said.
until
So
you can
you're
give me the
talking
geometry.
now.
Yeah, I'm talking because
So
you
I've
still
got to
haven't
show you
answered any
geometry.
question I've said. Show me the geometry of how we produce seasons. Show me the sun's geometry.
Show you the geometry of
show me
how
the
you
show me
produce
your,
seasons.
Your Earth-centric model. Show me.
I don't
show
make
me
a claim to that. So why do
Yeah, you
I
did.
have to bow down to your bullshittery?
You did make a claim to that. You said it's
The
not
only claim I
heliocentric.
make, Moses, listen
You said it's not
carefully.
heliocentric.
The only
It's not heliocentric.
okay, we're going to make it easy for you. The only claim I've made is that the Earth is flat, measured as such. Nothing more, nothing less. What you take of the seasons, or the sun, or the moon, or the stars is up to you.
So if I get in a plane, I can't just fly around the.
You
Earth,
weren't even listening, were you? You were talking the whole time.
No, I'm just asking. Like, if you're saying it's a flat disc, why?
No.
For the record.
Oh, whoa! I
Slow
did
down.
not mention. Stop. No, I did not mention
It's just
anything
flat.
about a disc.
Okay,
it is measured as
flat.
flat.
What? Flat what?
Flat measured.
Like what is
measured
the
flat.
two-dimensional shape of this polygon?
I don't claim one.
Yeah, a shape is not being claimed here. It's a characteristic that's being claimed.
So it's flat in 1 dimension, in 2 dimensions, in 3 dimensions, and how many dimensions is it flat?
What the fuck?
Like a straight line is flat in
okay.
one dimension, right? Like,
I want you to imagine. Just go and look at your kitchen table.
Is it a square? Yeah, it's a kitchen table.
Go and
It's a
look at the
square. It's
surface,
two-dimensionally
the
flat.
top of your kitchen table.
Mm-hmm.
How many dimensions is that?
I mean, it depends how you want to define it, right? Like if we're looking top down, like I'm looking top down.
I don't care how you look at it. You want me to define the Earth. I want you to define something as simple as your kitchen table. How would you define it as how many dimensions? The surface description in dimensions, please.
So just to clarify that I understand, you're asking.
It's your question. I just want you to change the Earth to the table.
No, I just want to make sure we're not standing looking from the side of the table, right? Like I'm not standing in my kitchen looking at my table, right? I'm top down looking at my table, right? I'm just confirming. I'm just confirming the frame.
I just want to clear something up.
Right?
Okay?
Yes or no?
Check this out, bro. Okay? The top of your table, you can measure its flatness, so to speak,
right,
without
it's two-dimensionally flat. Right? The surface,
right?
the surface of the table is two-dimensionally flat. I would agree.
Can't
And
even fucking
our
listen.
claim is
Second.
that
And you would not,
our claim.
and you would not need, and you would not need, and you would not necessarily need to know all the parameters of said table, right? Nor all the parameters of the top surface to determine that, right?
If it was infinite, I wouldn't need to know, right? But is
Not
the Earth
necessarily-
infinite?
no, not
Is there
even,
infinite
dude.
space? Can we go in any direction for an infinite
bro,
time?
No, that's where you're mistaken, bro. Right? If you take
Why
a
not?
level, and check this out.
Like,
If you
is there
take
not a
level,
finite boundary of the Earth, or is there a finite boundary?
Let me finish. Okay.
Yeah.
You take a level, right? A little 6-inch, 8-inch, 12-inch level, whatever that's suitable. You can put it anywhere on the surface of your table, right? And read whether or not it's level, right? At all these different points, right?
And depending on the equipment, I could have a more or less accurate reading. Yeah.
Yeah, it's within a certain degree of precision. But
right,
what I'm pointing out here is that no point in this process did you necessarily take into account, right, the width or the length of the table, or the circumference.
Right. But we do all agree that the Earth is finite, though, right? Like we can't go forever.
Hold on.
Right?
Well, before we move on to that, I just want to hear that you acknowledge this point.
No, I acknowledge
right?
that we're saying it's two-dimensionally flat, right? And you can say that. Like, I'm just asking, like, what is the borders?
Thank you very much. I wanted to clear that up because, right, when we talk about this shit, you immediately jump to, and people do this generally, they immediately jump to the actual shape question, which it's evident that you're about to do.
No. I'm not asking for the shape. I'm just asking for the parameters, right? Like, is it infinite or is it finite, right? Like, is it?
No idea.
That's all I'm asking, right? Like,
no idea.
You have no idea. You don't know if the Earth is infinite or finite.
No, I wouldn't know if it was infinite. I'm only finite in my lifespan, right? So don't be shocked that I don't know it's infinite. I'm finite.
Do you think that in your lifetime you could travel around the whole Earth?
I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to tell you that like you ask a question. Do you want answers? Right. I'm telling you
So you don't know.
Me.
Hey Moses, do you think you could split a sea? All right.
I've definitely split a Red Sea a time or two in my life for sure.
Yeah, just shut your mouth, dude. I mean, you're babbling.
You're being a dick. So like, go
You
fuck
asked a
yourself.
fucking question and kept talking through the entire answer.
No. Well, you're
That's
not
a
really
cunt.
answering it. You're
Shut
not
up.
really answering. Answer it then.
Trying to, but you keep talking. You asked the question, I gave you the choice of infinite and finite. Obviously, I couldn't tell you if it was infinite, and unfortunately, I don't know the dimensions of the Earth to tell you how finite it is. I don't have that first-hand experience. Reasonable or not reasonable?
I mean, if first-hand experience is the only possible way in your
To know
mind to
something.
know truth,
Yeah.
then sure.
Cool.
Right?
So yeah, I don't have those first-hand experiences, dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
Do you?
I don't think that having first-hand experience is required to experience
To
truth.
know things.
To
Like
experience
what?
truth.
For example.
Yeah.
For example.
For example, my house, right? I
What about it?
experienced the
The
truth of the
house that
physics
you're
of my
inside of it?
house without ever having the first-hand knowledge of the physics that built this house. I have no
That
first-hand
doesn't.
knowledge
That's two
of the
different things.
skills
You're
required. No,
inside
it
of your
isn't
house,
though. It isn't
moron.
though.
It's two different
It
things,
isn't
dummy.
though. Right?
It is.
No, but no, it isn't though.
It
Like I
is.
have the
Yeah.
faith that the thing. I have the knowledge. I have the knowledge that the
Because you're
physics of my
inside of it.
structure will say. How does being inside of something give me the knowledge that it's secure?
Because you know
Because it didn't land on your head.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You said
Like,
it.
I said what? What did I say? I didn't
You
say
said
that stupid ass
something
shit. That was somebody
completely
else who
not
just said that
in
stupid.
relation to what we were talking about. You said, I can have truth of things without having firsthand knowledge, right?
Right. You
Like, for
can.
example, my house that I'm inside of, right?
You know the difference between truth
I have
You
the
talked
first-hand
about
knowledge.
first-hand knowledge.
I have second-hand knowledge of knowing that my house is
That's
secure.
nice.
I
That's
know that my
nice.
house
You
is secure.
understand the difference between knowledge and belief, though, don't you?
I would agree there's a difference. Yes,
Good.
I would agree.
Good.
But I wouldn't say it
I'm-
requires first-hand experience. That's the
Well,
difference. That's where I'm
you're
drawing the
asking
line.
questions about what we think about stuff. What do you want? Anecdotal evidence? Do you want us to make up stories?
No,
Or do you
I
just
want
want
math. I
people
want the
to be
rotation of
honest
the
and not
sun that
talk?
answers seasons. That's what
I
I
can't
fucking
deal with this
want. I
cunt.
want. It's
This
like,
guy's a moron.
no, like genuinely, like how do we have seasons, guys?
Are
If
you
we're not
inside
He
of
got
your
told
house right
earlier
now?
he doesn't want to listen. He comes here just to preach only. He's been like
He's
this
an
for the
idiot.
last
you
hour.
haven't answered that question once, dude. I've
Are
asked the
you in
same
your
question
house?
for 3 hours.
Are
One
you?
person
The
Are you?
sun.
Wait, hold on. Let me try.
See, Polaris from Australia.
Shush. So, what's this about seasons before I really lose my temper at this prick?
What do you mean? What's this about seasons?
You asked a question about seasons
Like,
that you appear not to have an answer.
well, you got to maybe you weren't here for the earlier conversation.
I
I'm not
just want to
sure.
know if that's correct or not.
Yeah, I'm
Are
asking a
you
question about
upset that you
seasons.
didn't get
I'm
an answer
asking a
about
question.
seasons, American man?
I'm not upset at all. Are you upset? Because you
I-
seem very
you
upset.
keep talking through everyone, so yeah, I'm gonna have to open my eyes and get
just
my fucking
asked me a
mute button out in a mutt.
question.
He's
You
doing
literally
it
just asked
again.
me a question and then didn't even let me
Literally
answer it.
fucking doing it again.
Yeah,
I
standing
asked
up
you
for
a
myself.
question. Can
Yeah,
you
and you
stop
didn't even let me
talking
answer
through
it.
me? What a wanker.
What's the point of asking a question if you just want to talk, dude? I just don't understand.
Dude,
Like,
Sorry, what's the point of
you just
asking a
take the floor.
question if I
You
just
asked a
want to
question, but you
talk?
just want the floor. You take the floor.
Yeah, could you ask a question and then shut up so you can listen to the answer? Or you're the sort of person who asks questions and then talk through answers so they don't understand? Are you that type of idiot?
Ironically, that's literally the behavior you just participated in. You asked me a question, I started to answer the question, and you immediately cut me off and said a bunch of derogatory shit.
Yeah,
So, like,
because it
that's
was
the pot
relevant to
calling
what
the
I was
kettle
saying,
black.
dude.
Like,
Yeah, so it's relevant to what I said. Did you have a question about the seasons that you didn't have answered? Yes
yes,
or no?
absolutely. And I said yes to that.
Okay, so would you be surprised if I told you that that's the sun that does that?
What I'm asking for is
God.
a non-heliocentric model that
Oh, you're not
answers
going to get that, dude.
seasons. Give me the geometry.
So first off,
Yeah, it's not going to happen, dude.
This other guy here was arguing the
yeah, we're just
heliocentric
going to
model.
rail you because we're sick of listening to you. So Jedi, earlier on, he asked for what causes the seasons on a flat Earth. We explained to him the sun's circuit. All of a sudden, it now changes to, I want a fucking model of the sun and all this other bullshit tacked on.
Oh, if he's going to be a
inclusive of
fucking
the
idiot,
seasons.
yeah, if he's going to be an idiot and change the goalposts every 5 minutes, and talk to someone else.
Oh, he's just all over the place. That's if you can get a word in between him just running over the top of everyone.
Yeah, I love how his example of having knowledge or truth about something without firsthand experience, and he brings up the things that he's sitting inside of. Right?
I appreciate being unmuted. To answer that, the point is, it's not about being in the house. I have firsthand knowledge of the.
It is about
view
being
of what
in the
I've
house.
seen in the house.
If you were constructing the houses,
I have the exact same knowledge about the structural sanity of
yeah, that's
every
great.
house around
If we were
me that I've
considering,
never entered.
if you were building the
I have
house,
the
I'd
same
say yes.
knowledge.
If you were talking about building the house, I would say your knowledge of the construction would be somewhat important. But you're not building the house, are you?
What does me building
Are
have
you?
to do with it? The point is, you can experience
Because
truth
your
without firsthand
claim
experience.
is
That's the
non
point.
sequitur.
My claim
is
you
non
experience
sequitur.
truth.
No, dude. Moses. I asked for an example of something that you knew that you didn't have firsthand knowledge of, and you gave something that you were sitting inside of.
What
that
is
was a
me
bad
sitting inside?
example.
Like, okay, let me.
Are you homeless?
I have the confidence. I have the confidence that if I enter the White House, I don't even have the confidence. I have the knowledge.
Dude,
I have
you're
the
an idiot.
through no firsthand experience. I have the knowledge that if I enter the
I
White House,
want an
the
example
ceiling
of
is
something
not
that
going
you
to
have.
collapse on top of me. That is an
That
example
makes
of
no
something where I have
sense.
knowledge, I have truth, but I do not have firsthand experience. I've never been in the White House.
So you believe
I
it
didn't
then?
build.
This guy's an idiot.
There's a believe.
You believe. You have no
you're just trying to
first-hand
bend words.
experience of it, so it's not knowledge, it's just a belief. Nothing more.
What is the point
For
of all this,
example,
Moses?
check it out, Moses. Just have a listen for a second. Old Hoss, if I was to tell you my computer table is round, would you believe it's round, or would you know that it's round?
Well, I'd be taking
I
your
wouldn't
word
believe a
for it at
single-
this point.
Yeah,
Moses
I'd
was
have to take
listening.
Know his name.
I mean, I'd have to take your word for it. I would assume you're an honest person, but I don't fucking
Excellent.
know if you're taking it around or
So,
not.
next week, I invite you over to my house. You walk in and you look at my round computer table. Do you now believe it, or do you know it?
Well, I think actually, like, I love that you bring that up because vision happens in the brain. It doesn't happen in the eyes, right? So
Why are you talking about something non-related? Do you believe it is round, or do you now know it?
Honestly, I didn't take out a compass and I didn't measure it, so I still believe.
Okay, you've come over to my house. You're standing in front of said table. You're looking at it. Do you believe it is round, or do you know that it is round? Wow, this guy's a wanker.
I believe that it's round.
You're a fucking idiot. You are not qualified to be in this room.
It's that simple, bro.
So you're standing in front of it. Let me get this straight. You're standing in front of it.
If I didn't measure
Yeah, no, I didn't mention anything about measuring it. You're standing directly in front of it. You can see what shape it is. You can see that it's round. Do you now believe it's round, or do you know that it's round? Your first offering was just my word, so you had to believe my word. You established that bit correctly. Now you're standing in front of it. You have first-hand experience. You know that it's round, so stop being a peanut.
I have first-hand knowledge that it's round-ish. And I believe.
Why did you need to insert
I know
the
that it's
ish?
round-ish. I believe it's round. I know that it's round-ish. I believe it's round. Because by your own definition of first-hand knowledge, by all of your own definitions of this requirement of first-hand knowledge for truth, I could not know that it's round without me measuring that it's round. Because it might be round-ish, but it might be a little bit off. Maybe the factory was the equipment was a little bit off. Maybe it's not even perfectly round in the first place. It just looks round. Maybe it's just maybe it's made as an oval, but it just looks round. Maybe it's set in a corner where it's fucking I can only see the round side of it, but it's really a long fucking pool-shaped table, right? Like there's a million reasons. Like maybe it was handcrafted and the guy did a shitty fucking job and it's not actually round. Circles aren't that easy to make.
Are you okay, Moses?
Yeah, I'm okay. The point is, by your guys' own
But
definition,
when
I
are
would
you going to
believe. That's
answer
my point.
me? When
What
are
was
you
your
going to answer
question?
my
Tell me your
question?
question, and I will answer it.
Well, you made a statement. I can have knowledge of things without firsthand experience. I said, give me an example.
Right, and I give you an example of the White House. Right,
No, you gave me an
I
example
have
of your
knowledge that the White
house.
House will not collapse on top of me when I
You
walk into the
gave
White
me an
House.
example of
Well,
your
I just
house.
okay. This is my new example that I did give. You might not have heard me, but if I have the knowledge that if I walk into the White House, the roof is not going to collapse on top of me.
Have you ever been to the White House?
Never.
Do you have the ability to predict the future?
I do not have the ability to predict the future.
So what you've got is just a belief then. Thank you.
Yeah, Moses, if you really think about it, dude, you like as many times, for example.
Then it's all just belief. Everything is just belief. You never truly know anything. Then what?
No,
Give me an
you're
example of
no,
something you can truly know.
no,
Give me one
no.
example of something you truly know. Then that's not a
Watch,
belief. Give me one.
You're a
I'll tell you. I'll
One
tell you this.
example.
I'll tell you.
No, give
I'll
me
tell you this.
one. Give me
Yeah.
one.
Okay. Let me go for it. Okay.
Okay.
Just to give you an example, right? As many times as it has been, or has passed, where you got out of bed in the morning and you stepped on the ground and you didn't fall through the ground, right? You can rest assured, more or less, that you won't fall through the ground tomorrow when you get out of bed.
Unless I
You
live
don't
in
know.
Florida and I wake up
You
and
don't.
my floor is
Let
a
me finish.
quicksand hole and I fall through the
You
floor.
don't finish. Let me finish. Right? You don't know that you won't fall through the floor, right? But you're pretty confident you will, right? So you believe that you won't fall through the floor tomorrow within reason, but you don't know it for sure. Within reason, right? Because statistically speaking, if you counted all the times, that you got out of bed and you didn't fall through the floor, it never happened. It's 100%, success rate of not falling through the floor, right? But you don't know that there's that 0.00001% chance that you will. You don't know that. Now, knowledge-wise, the next day when you do get out of bed in the morning and you didn't fall through, what you can say for sure is that you didn't fall through. Right?
Yes.
Like
Yeah,
that,
makes
that
perfect
one
sense.
time.
Yeah, I will say that's
Yeah,
actually
like
pretty logical. I actually like
shit,
that.
right? Like
Yeah.
no shit, right?
That
There you
didn't
go.
fall through. You can.
Because you didn't, right? So you know that because it didn't happen, and you witnessed it, right?
Yeah, maybe
you know
termites
something
got to it.
happened, right? I mean, you know something happened, right? Like, yeah, I mean, you're inferring that you didn't fall through the floor, right? Like, I don't.
Right. What point are you? Where are you going with
Inferring
this,
I didn't
Moses?
fall through the floor. My foot is not lodged in the ground. Neither is the bottom half of my body. Neither is the bottom half of my leg. Is that an inference? Like,
Thinking about
hello?
it, I'm thinking. I will say, I think it's. I said originally, I think it's pretty logical. I said that, right?
Okay, well, you seem to be like,
Right,
you
well,
seem to be like unsettled with the idea that you can know something, or you can't know something
Yeah,
in different circumstances.
Well, I'm just we're arguing semantics at this point, right?
It's
For
not.
sure. Well, it
It's not
is for
semantic
sure.
thing, dude. What it is sometimes it's not a semantic thing necessarily, right? Because we're not necessarily nitpicking at things. What we're doing is, in a way, sort of unraveling the colloquial term or use of the term that we know something to be true, right? When what we're really meaning by that is the odds of it actually happening are so low that it's not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? We're unraveling that in this context because we need to be hyper specific, right?
And what I'm thinking about, and like the reason I'm pausing here is like I don't really know if you know that. Like your claim is that you know that you didn't fall through, but it's like you know.
Okay.
I mean, you know something. Like maybe you know something. Maybe
Right.
you know. You've
So I
created a
know it.
pattern. You've
Watch this. Yeah. So I can bullshit myself, and I can try and bullshit you, right? That's fine. But at that moment, whether it happened or not, that's for me. Like, I know it. or you know, I know it happened one way or the other, and I did one thing or another about that situation, right? Because like you have to, you have to, like, you got to wrap your mind around this some way or shape or form, dude. Because to follow your line of thinking, it's like, oh well, did I fall through and bullshit myself into thinking I didn't, or did I? And did I actually patch
Well, I
up
mean,
the
at the end of the
floor?
day, your brain is a
Do I
fucking
know
in a
that I
vat of
patched up the
darkness,
floor?
right?
Like at some point, you know something.
Like what is you?
Yeah.
Well, no, I think he gave great insight into what the deck of cards he's playing with. What did you say the brain is?
I mean, it's sitting in a vat of
Repeat what you
darkness, right?
said, Brainiac.
I said it's a slab of meat inside of a dark fucking a vat of darkness. That's what I said.
Okay, speak for yourself.
Yeah, your
brain.
Like what
Yeah,
you
dark.
what you see, what you experience, what you feel. It's all in your brain, right? It's all
brain in a jar. Here we go.
Yeah. Are we not?
I wouldn't argue for it, dude. But whether we are or not,
What are we if we're not that?
Of darkness. Nice
if
brain,
we
bro.
are or not, right?
What if we are if we're not
The
that?
experience that we're having,
Yeah,
is what we're having, and we can talk about
Agreed.
it, and we can define it and share it with each other, right? And be specific about that with others, right?
Sure. Yeah, I agree.
There we go. That's what we're getting at.
Right. No, I agree.
And that
And
we
the whole
call,
time I've been
and
being
that we
specific.
call
I've
reality.
been being very specific. And the specific thing that I said was, show me a path of the sun moving around a flat Earth of any shape that answers seasons. That's what I've very specifically been asking for the entire time.
Yeah.
To be specific.
There's an issue
And
with
I don't
that,
think
dude.
anyone has provided that of any kind.
Show us the globe answering seasons.
Yeah.
The globe in conjunction with the heliocentric model and the 23-degree tilt perfectly answer seasons.
Yeah, go through that. Let's hear that.
Which part of it's complicated? Imagine that you're.
No, you couldn't be
took a
any
schoolhouse
more
globe.
vague,
You
dude.
take a schoolhouse globe. You take a schoolhouse globe, right? You know, every schoolhouse globe has a good one at least is off at a tilt, right? Now just imagine that you're holding. No, just imagine. Thought experiment here. It doesn't take long.
Does that make accurate predictions? Does it?
Let's imagine.
No, it's real simple. Just imagine.
No, but does it make
you
accurate
have a
predictions? You said
heliocentric
it's a
model.
model. Does it make
It is a model.
accurate predictions?
Yes.
Show me those predictions, please.
Every comment that we've ever predicted. Every fucking
We're talking
every
about
eclipse
fucking
we ever predicted
seasons at the
ever.
moment,
Like,
sunshine.
what?
We're talking about seasons at the moment.
Right, you said predictions. We end up with spring the
talking
same
about
time.
comics,
Like we end
I'm
up
talking
with the
about-
solstice
Right, I can't
every
do it.
time.
What
December
a wanker.
21st is the
Can't even
solstice
talk
every
to
year.
him.
Like what? Go ahead. Sorry, I'll give you the floor.
Yeah, he's done with your shit. So is everybody else. Fucking Yappuccino.
You
Shut
say
your
it's
mouth
Yappuccino,
once in
but
a
I've
while.
just repetitively asked the same question and no one has answered it.
It's funny that the same guy who said everything is up in the air and everything is uncertain is now has all the answers.
I was just playing
demanding
devil's advocate there, right? Because your guys' claim was you have to have firsthand knowledge for the truth, right? That's what I said. And
Well,
I just
I
took
asked
that
for
to the
an
extreme,
example.
right? I just
You've
took that
yet to give a good
Sorry,
example.
sorry.
I don't
do
think
apologise. First-hand knowledge for the truth. Yeah,
Well, that's what
when
was
it's
stated.
summer, I see the sun more. Right in the winter,
why is that?
I
Why do you see the
see
sun
it
more?
less. Right, I
And why
try
is it
to
that you see
engage with him, but every time I say a sentence, this little fucking masturbating cunt wants to talk for everything that I fucking say. I can't do it.
Well, he did describe his brain as being a slab of meat in a dark void. So,
Oh, c'est tabarnak. Oh shit. Fucking Moses, man.
Moses, your bullshit debate bro tactics don't work in here. I forgot to tell you that. People are just going to tell you to fuck off. Like,
I think
seriously,
it's just
bro.
his drunken tactics, dude. Or they're not even tactics at all. It's just his drunkenness. Or some shit. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Fuck, he doesn't even know he's there. According to what he said.
Probably
How
doesn't
could he
even
be
have
employing
hands.
a tactic? Fuck. Like,
Moses, if you're looking for a model, you're not going to get one. We base everything off of reality. So step yourself outside, take a beer with you, probably tastes nice, and go and measure it for yourself. Check it out for yourself. You've been told a story called the heliocentric model. Grab the story and go and compare it to reality. That's all we do in here. We grab the story that we were fed at school, we go outside, we suss it out, and we find out that what we're told at school is not matching up to reality. Nothing more, nothing less. If you want to pull your dick about how great calendars are and how calendars prove curvature and how we're not providing you a model and how you've talked through everyone and not listened to a fucking answer at all, then be like that. I don't care. But this show, all we do is compare the stories told to reality. And guess what? Fuck me dead, it doesn't line up, bro. You can sit back and say it does because Wikipedia said so, but you need to go and test with reality. That's our model, the real world.
That was a beautiful monologue. I love that. I will say, other than calling one guy a cunt, I have said nothing derogatory to any of you this entire.
not about that, dude.
It's called sea lining. Do you know what that is?
That's the term. Thank you, Jedi.
All
I
right.
just had a mental blank then.
You sound plausible. Oh, I'm not any harm at all. But you're a frustrating little arsehole who talks to everybody and doesn't listen to the answers that are given. You're going to get sweared at. Sorry, you're an idiot.
Motor mouth.
It's ironic. You say that I talk through you, but then I get muted forever, and then no one ever answers the question. Like
you were speaking the whole freaking time then, weren't you? Like, seriously, dude.
Please be socially and situationally aware. Blimey.
Wow. Did we both just say that?
I'm pretty sure Jedi said something about the sun. How it dictates the
tried.
seasons.
I tried. In the background.
Maybe you should try touching on it now that he's muted.
Since you asked the question.
So let's just make sure he knows he's muted, right? So he's not actually talking over Jedi without him knowing that we don't hear him talk over him. Maybe he'll get it.
So, with this ball model that you so desperately need to believe in there, Moses, have you ever grabbed said ball model and gone and compared it to reality and tested if reality is curving? Or have you just based everything off of Wikipedia?
Go ahead, sir.
no, I don't want to talk over anybody. I wouldn't want to offend.
The floor is yours.
No, because every
Come
time
on,
I
Sea
start
Lion,
to
you
answer
can
a
do
question,
this.
I just immediately get talked over.
I
so
don't
what's
think
the
you could
purpose?
offend anyone here if you tried.
Oh no, I definitely have
Brain
already.
slab.
Several.
Then you just have
Non-purposefully,
no... Like,
not purposefully, but.
So it doesn't want to answer the question. Noted.
No,
What's
have
the
you
answer?
ever thought
No,
that
I'm not going to answer
dude, have
any
you ever
questions
thought
until
that I'm
anyone
responding
provides an
because
answer.
I'm in disbelief of how stupid you are?
Well, you can believe what you like, brother.
No, I'm informing you that's the case.
Your first question I
If you
heard
think
is
so, brother. If that's,
the first question I heard
if
you
my
ask was
belief
if the
that
Earth
the
is
heliocentric.
infinite. He's talking again. First question I
No,
asked
he's
him
not.
yet
Oh, good. First question I heard him ask, and I do apologise if it wasn't his first question, was if the Earth is infinite or finite. I still beggars belief how people can ask this question. How we would know if something it was infinite or not. It's fucking ridiculous.
Brain dead.
I mean, alcohol will do that.
I don't drink alcohol, first off. Second off, there's plenty of people that have traveled all the way across the earth and documented the entire process. So I agree that maybe
They've
you
documented
haven't
their
done it,
travels.
but yes, you can literally watch the
They've
entire
documented
thing. You
their
can follow
travels.
it on the.
Oh, look,
it lines
on
up
Saturday
perfectly
I
with
hopped
all
onto
the
an
maps that we
aeroplane
have.
and I flew to the
there's
United
people that
States.
there's people that have
That's
walked it. There's
in
people
what way
that
does
have
that
walked
prove the
smallest
shape of the
paths.
ground?
You asked if it was infinite or finite.
That's what it has nothing to do with. Yeah, that's what I'm answering. It's
Yeah.
like it
So
does
how would
answer
I
that.
know
It
if
is
something was
finite. Like there's
how?
because you
How
can't
would
go
I
forever.
know?
You end up back
My
at the
God.
same places. That's why.
No, not about
Moses,
going back to
how?
the same place. I'm going to try and
Is
reason with
murder
you. I've had
proof
one
of the
cup of
flat
coffee. I'm a little
Earth?
bit more awake now. But
Think about it,
you understand
yo.
what
Think
infinite is,
about
don't
it.
you?
Here comes another one. I got it. Oh, thank you. Go ahead,
You
Sorry
understand
about
what
that.
infinite is, right? Whatever.
Moses, that's where you're supposed to respond, yes or no.
Like
Was a
what?
closed-ended
I'm sorry.
question
Every time I
directed to
answer a
you.
question, I'm being told I'm talking over someone. So it's like I was trying to answer the other guy's
No,
question.
stop
before
being
that
an
got
arrogant
muted.
fuckwit. You asked a
Suck my
closed-ended
dick,
question.
dude. Like honestly, bro. Like,
Yeah, no,
you're a
it's not big
derogatory
enough.
shitbag.
Yeah, look, you were asked a very simple closed-ended question. That involves answering with a yes or a no. Maybe you could have ballsed it right up and said, I don't know. So what's it going to be? Or you could just admit to the fact you weren't fucking listening in the first place.
You're fucking hilarious, dude.
Do you know what infinite is?
Why don't you explain it to me? Let's assume I don't. You explain it to
No,
me. Let's explain it to all of us. I don't
dude.
know. I
You
have no
understand the
idea. I
difference?
have the
He's just going
education
to
of a
keep
fourth
talking again,
grader.
isn't he?
Please explain it to me.
He's just going to
I
keep
won't say a
talking.
word.
Difference between infinite and finite. Finite has a closed spatial distance. Infinite has no beginning or end and continues on and on without end. You understand the difference, right?
Absolutely, and I agree with that definition
Paul, are
wholeheartedly.
you an
Yeah,
infinite or a finite being?
I'm a finite being to my best
Good.
understanding.
Could you, a finite being, experience eternity?
What I could experience
Oh,
that would
God.
question whether it was or wasn't finite.
That
could
was another
prove
closed-ended
that it
question,
wasn't
Remember,
expert.
finite.
sorry,
Is I could
Matrix.
walk
Remember how
I
you
could
phrased the
walk
question?
forever and
Dude,
not come back to the same place.
You're not talking about that. I'm asking you how you
The
phrased the
reason that this
question.
came
Oh, what a wanker.
You reckon he'd still be talking under that?
I'll mute him, see what happens.
$10.
He just finished.
See when the mute button pops up. Like I don't like. Are you dense? Like I haven't talked once when I've been muted.
You were asked a closed-ended
I was
question.
asked an
Why the
extremely
fuck? Look, I'll show you
condescending.
something. No. You were asked a closed-ended question. All you had to say was yes or no. You didn't have to ramble on about some non-related shit. And you wonder why people are getting short with you. You are a very disappointing interlocutor. Child.
Give it another try.
Yes. So Moses, what point are you? Can you try and make a point, or do you have a point in any
My
of
point
this?
was the question I've repeated repetitively. How does a non-heliocentric model answer seasons. Please explain in detail.
It's a
Not
false
at a fourth
question.
grade
There's
level,
no flat Earth
please.
model for me to give you to explain seasons for you. I tried to explain this to you earlier. I don't have a model
I don't need a
that's going to
model. Just
make
explain it to me
prediction.
in the
Dude,
most basic terms.
fuck's sake. Right? Seasons, sunrise and sunset, things that happen in the sky don't even require geometry to explain. You don't have a geocentric model that makes predictions and explains. The flat Earth geometry also doesn't. They're observer dependent. So there's no geometry involved, dude. That's what I'm trying to point out to you. The phenomena, seasons, well, that's obviously observer dependent to location of where the sun is or isn't throughout the length of day over a period of time. It's shocking that you need this answered, and we've been doing it for an hour.
Nobody has a model that would explain seasons.
Sorry, what do you think a model is? Like you pointed out earlier that your
I didn't ask for a
educational
model. I
globe
just
that's
asked you to
tilted at
explain
24. It's like I'm still talking. I'll get there. Don't worry. Are you talking about the globe that's at school that you pointed out earlier? Is that a model?
This is my first time speaking.
Oh, there's two guys here. Yeah. Sorry, there's Moses and
C-Dub.
God, these people sound the same. Do apologise.
How dare you? No, I mean, from my understanding, a model is just a good representation of an idea. When you're looking at the heliocentric model, of course, you'd be looking at the tilt of the Earth, rotation around the sun. I don't know why that would be contentious. It does explain
Because it's not a scientific model. It's not a predictive model.
Okay,
it's
so
just an idea. No, this like the last guy. I keep talking. Obviously that I am talking, but the guy wants to talk through me. All right, mate, off you go.
Okay, so when you're talking about a scientific model, say the heliocentric model was correct, how could you scientifically create a model of that you would accept as a model of that? Because from my understanding, we have thousands upon thousands of models of the heliocentric solar system. I don't. What's confusing about that? Why wouldn't that be
That includes the
scientific?
ball Earth.
What was that?
That includes the ball Earth, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so
I mean, at
how'd
least
you
a
get to
tilted
that?
Earth. It's at least a tilted Earth.
A tilted ball. He said, like all the shelves at the school, all the globes there.
Yes, you
So how
look
do you
at
know
any
that's
number.
accurate? How do you know that's accurate to use it in your model?
Through
it's not a
any
ball for the record.
number of various
An
observations that we can make for
spheroid.
things. Wait, for things that we can actually, on an individual level, test. Gravity is different on different parts of the planet.
What in the world are you speaking of?
Yeah, gravity.
But so say you're talking about a flat Earth. What we
I asked for a ball.
round earthers.
I asked for your ball.
You can't have my balls. They are my partners. Okay.
Ball.
So please,
It was singular.
calm down.
You're hearing things. Weirdo.
You can't have
talking to the
either
last
of them.
guy.
You can't have either of them.
Degenerate weirdo. It was singular.
Well, so I'm attempting to explain, but you're just yelling over me, asking
You're
me where my
chanting
ball
gravity.
is.
You're chanting gravity.
No, I wasn't.
I'm asking for the ball.
I was saying in the flat Earth model, what we round earthers would call
No,
gravity.
you were talking about your heliocentric model.
Can you let? I'm sorry. Were we not having issues with people interrupting, and now you're just talking?
I don't
over
know.
Me?
Can
I finish a thought without
people
you
avoiding the questions? Is what
I'm
you're reading.
I'm attempting to finish a thought, and you won't let me get past a sentence.
Yeah, well, it's not the thought we're after. It's the answer to the question.
Which was a gravity chant.
I was answering the question, but
go
you
on.
just kept talking.
Didn't sound like it.
Well, he was.
So the question was, how do we know that it's a ball? And I was saying that there's a number of different things that we can look at on an individual level. Things that we can test is gravity is different on different parts of the planet. So say you go to spots.
Do you not hear yourself?
Let me finish talking.
Well, you're going to have to pull
Why are
this
you so
mind,
angry?
this leech on your mind out of your ear first.
Why are you so angry? Can you let me
I'm not
actually
angry.
finish answering the
Why
question?
are you such a snowflake?
Well, you asked me what my evidence was, and I'm giving it to
But
you,
your
and you have
evidence
to keep
turns out to be
talking over me
circular
because
reasoning
you're
since
angry.
you're already presupposing Earth
it's
to be a planet.
No, I actually wasn't, and I was explaining.
You already did.
But you wouldn't let me get that far.
You already
so
did it.
anyways, so let me finish talking, but calm down, okay? You're being dramatic.
You calm down.
So if the Earth is flat, gravity, or what we explain as gravity, us round earthers, should remain consistent across the entire plane of the flat Earth, correct?
Says who?
Because within what is gravity? What
You
pulls
brought
us to
it
the
up.
Earth?
What is gravity to you? Since it's so important to you that you brought it up, now you're asking me about it.
Gravity would be a warping of space-time that attracts us to dense mass areas.
That was a mouthful.
Yeah. Science is complicated. It's hard to understand, especially if you're scared of big words.
Oh, dude, I hate to break it to you. I quote unquote understood the shit when you were in diapers.
Okay, then what did I say?
You were talking about space time, warping, pulling us towards mass. Is that not what you said?
No.
The bending and warping of space time.
That's gravity.
Yeah, so gravity would be a warping of space-time around densely clustered
Pulling us to a ball.
bits of mass. Yes.
Yeah. Now it's funny, but that's
pulling.
You're combining your gravities, pal.
Yeah, it's not pulling; it's falling into a gravitational well.
Yes.
Get your law right.
I'm sorry. When you're falling into a gravitational well, are you not being pulled into a gravitational well?
No, you're falling into it. There's no pulling action going on whatsoever. The Earth underneath you isn't pulling you down to it.
Falling,
it's distorting the straight lines of space and time.
So this is
and
the
curving
flat Earth
them.
issue. You have
so
to
what
argue
appears
over
to
whether
be
or
a
not
straight
something's
line
being
is
pulled
curved.
or falling.
Look, another American talking through me. Wow.
Because you're talking
I
nonsense.
thought we were
brother.
fine. I'm sorry. Were
Sorry,
you?
Moses,
were you
I've just
chewing out
explained
old Hoss
gravity.
Radborn?
Just explain gravity, Moses. Do you have a different idea of what gravity is? Do you say it's not space-time and gravitational wells are not produced by bodies of mass and things aren't actually attracted to them? They're actually having curves, three-dimensional and four-dimensional
them, or
space-time's
are they
curved.
being pulled into them? Huh?
No, depends
Which
what
one
gravity
is it?
you're talking about.
Which one is it?
I know
Which one?
it's funny. You just used the word attract, but then you
Yeah.
were arguing against the word pull. I
Yeah.
don't really understand. I don't.
Yeah, like a magnet.
I'm sorry.
right?
It's being pulled. It's not
seems like you're arguing
attracting. What are
That's
you
what you're not
talking
realizing is that as you chant gravity, you're speaking of something that's not real.
Really? What?
Really?
Why do you? Why, when you step off of the 30-story building, what happens?
You fall off.
Yeah, I'm now suspended
I
in
would
air.
say what pulls you to the ground, but apparently
I'm walking. Nothing
no,
pulls me to the ground, moron.
No. According to space-time, it's not falling. Nothing's being attracted like a magnet.
Come on, smart guy.
What I would say is a more dense object is moving through a less dense object. Like
is that the bending and warping of space-time?
I'm just saying air is less dense than you. So
yeah, but you're chanting the bending and warping of space-time.
What do you mean? What do you mean by the bending?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Why did you ask me what happens when I walk off the 30th floor of a building?
Well, because I'm curious what your answer.
Not to talk about relative density and specific gravity. That's where you were supposed to be.
I'm just curious what your answer is.
Time. Oh, you're going to interrupt me, you little smug little prick. Go on.
Just answer.
No. How about you demonstrate your superior intellect by actually listening every once in a while? Could you do that, smart guy?
I think you're confusing two people, bro. Because I literally
I don't know. You sound like you guys sound like those two little
sound like
monsters
you're drunk
on
and you're being a
Sesame
real
Street.
prick.
You're singing the same tune.
Right, because we're the two dissenters among 10 people that have the same.
No, you guys are the brainwashed gravity chanters. Why did the guy ask me what happens when I walk off of off of a building? Why did he ask me that?
Because if gravity wasn't your answer, I wanted to know what it was. Because you said gravity.
He answered it as a medium.
Is gravity real or not real? You said it's not real, right? I just want
He's
to confirm
talking about he answered it with relative density, specific gravity.
We're not talking about what I said. We're talking about what you believe. Do you believe
Dude,
anything,
you're
or
dude.
are you just
I
angry
don't
that I
believe in your
believe
fairy tale space-time gravity.
No, I
That's
understand,
for you,
and
simpleton.
we're not talking about what I believe. We're asking you.
Yeah, we are. We're talking about. I'm addressing your gravity chant.
We got there. I talked about what I believe. You didn't understand it. Now we're moving on.
No, I repeated it back to you, moron. And then listen,
because
then
you just
why
want to
did you
act
bring up
because
the,
you just want to
okay?
act
Why did you
outraged
bring
at
up
this
the
point.
example you did?
You just want to act outraged at this point.
C-Dub, that's great.
It's
Cool story, bro.
Bring up
Thank you for telling us about your
Can you
beliefs.
answer the question about what you
C-Dub,
believe?
you just made it exceptionally clear that you spoke of your beliefs and he didn't understand it. We didn't want your beliefs. We wanted what's happening in reality. You seem to not know that.
Wait, so when people were outlining the model of what
Your beliefs,
existence
no.
is, and they're saying like this is what all the evidence shows. And they're like, I believe
What
that to be
evidence?
the most.
Let's go through this one step at a time.
space-time
All
isn't
of
a
the evidence
presentation of
shows.
evidence.
So, Old Hoss, he just stated that all this evidence shows. So there would be some kind of, what is it, scientific experiment to validate your claims of gravity.
Oh, many, yes.
Please, enlighten us.
As to the experiments about gravity?
The many. Yeah.
Yeah, just give us one, dude. I'll
You're
tell
the
you what,
smart guy, remember?
just for the beginning. Give us the
So-
hypothesis.
Yeah, so this starts with a fundamental, understanding that people have
I love
actually
it.
sent things into
No,
space.
you said science.
The
dude.
entire everything surrounding.
Sorry, trying to help
I'm sorry.
you.
Are you able? Are you able
I'm
to
trying
use
to help you.
Have you ever used like GPS trackers?
I'm
Those
trying to
rely
help
on
you.
satellites in
Yeah,
Why are
space.
you still
C-Dub,
The
you're
entire
not rambling.
field-
Stop,
the
please.
entire-
C-Dub, please don't. They asked you for the scientific experiment, not what you did on Sunday night. Like, seriously, dude.
Yeah. I asked you for the hypothesis.
So when you're talking about orbital dynamics, that's something that is
Not an
an
experiment.
That's not a scientific
that was in and
experiment.
of it. No, that is.
No, it's
isn't.
not.
Sending things
Unless
into
you can
space
provide-
is a scientific experiment.
Can you
Are
provide me with the
are you
hypothesis
retarded?
then?
What?
Can you provide me with the hypothesis then?
You're retarded.
The hypothesis of
Yes,
sending things into
science.
space to test out orbital dynamics.
No, you don't understand what a hypothesis is then, do you?
Holy fuck.
I do.
Okay, so why did you just say that nonsense? Are you like pulling my leg? Just give me the real hypothesis definition.
You guys are like pretty
No,
good
just
at
give me the
trolling.
real
I just wish
hypothesis
that you.
definition. This is deflection.
I
You're
just wish
what?
that you didn't yell
Claim
as
for
much.
time. Listen to him
constant
talk and
muting
not
too.
answer.
Well, I did answer, and then you just muted me, and then you're just
I'm
yelling
giving
over me.
you
Then you're just yelling
another
over me until you
go.
mute me again.
I'm going to have to because you keep talking. We've asked you for science, specifically a hypothesis. Then you waffled some nonsense. I'm trying to help you by pointing out that by which you just said doesn't fit the criteria of a scientific hypothesis. Would you like kindly to try again?
Move the goalpost, mute me when
No,
you.
science contains hypotheses.
Projection.
He's almost worse than fucking Moses. Carlos.
They're one and the same. You're supposed to be talking about gravity, and you're talking about rockets.
We got another fucking.
The troll would be a bit better if you didn't just rage mute the second that your troll was called
Get
out.
over yourself.
We got another
fucking. Gonna mute me again, or do you?
Do you know what a scientific experiment is?
No, you're doing a
Do you know
great
what a
job of
scientific
making
experiment
yourself.
is?
You don't. So you're just going to.
Yeah,
Do you
C-Dub,
know-
shut up and listen to Jedi. He was
Do
asking
you know
a
what
question.
a scientific experiment is?
Yes.
Could you define it for me, please? Just so I know that you know. Yeah.
That means doing shit and writing it down.
Okay, that means doing shit. So scratching my arse.
Hold on. Do you not
Thank
want
you.
me to be able to finish?
I want you to
Why
stop
are
saying
you-
stupid
Then
stuff.
stop whinging. Let
Okay,
me
can we
finish,
be
buddy.
polite to each other at
Stop
least?
whinging, please. Yeah.
We are being polite to him.
Yes, constantly interrupting and muting me is being
Okay, so
polite,
doing
according
stuff.
to the flat Earth
What do we
standard.
do?
Grow up, snowflake.
What do we do? In order of sequence, what is the first thing that we do?
You have a variable that you would like to test for.
No,
Then
okay. What? Hold on.
Then you
Ambiguous.
so
It's
hold on.
ambiguous. Please stop talking. I'm trying to help. Right?
Wait,
a variable.
No, because I was finishing and then you just interrupted me.
What type of
again.
variable?
And any variable. We're talking about scientific experiments.
First step. I'm going to help you. Shush. The first variable is the dependent variable. What is a dependent variable?
We're not talking about setting up the experiment.
No, at the moment we're
Oh
trying
my
to complete
God.
the first step of the scientific method. We haven't even got to experiment yet. We've barely got to hypothesis. I'm trying to ask you what the first step is. You said variable. I said, a dependent variable. I'll give you that if you can tell me what a dependent variable is. I mean, you're halfway there. It's like I'm trying to push you off the cliff. Come on,
No,
sunshine.
You're just
You can
moving
do
the
it.
goalpost
It's
constantly.
not goalposts.
It
You
is.
said science, right? I'm asking for science. The
So
scientific method.
I said the word
Shut up.
science. So now,
Yeah.
so now you have to
Thank
grill
you.
me
The
on what a
scientific method.
dependent
For you
variable
to
is.
validate your claim of science, you will follow the scientific method. The first step of the scientific method is observe the thing happening. That will be your phenomena, your dependent variable.
Well, I got as
We've got
far
the first
as
step out of the
saying
fucking way.
this
What
is
do you do
the
next?
issue. This is the issue because I said you have a variable you want to test for, and then you just interrupted me.
Yeah, I asked you what type of variable it was.
Yeah, and you didn't let me get to any of that because you were just whinging and talking over me and interrupting like you're doing right fucking now. Holy shit!
Do you agree
Calm
with my
down.
definition?
No, not going to happen.
He's a brat.
Do you agree with the
He's a rat fuck.
definition? Yes or no?
Go
I
ahead.
agree that you're incapable of having an
No,
projection.
No, not the.
I'll give it to you again.
And he gone like a bitch. Oh, he's back like a bitch. And he gone like a bitch. Oh, he thinks it's gonna work. You really think jumping in now is gonna do anything to you, eh?
Not really. No, it's just
Are
funny.
you stupid?
Very, very cringe. Now go ahead and mute me again because you're a bunch of whining whingers.
No, I just wanted to have a conversation with you so we can reach a
having a
conclusion.
conversation involves me being able to complete a sentence.
It also involves you shutting the fuck up and listening every now and then, boy. So start doing it.
Well,
Jedi was being somewhat
you know,
cordial.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, wait, I'm not going to put up with your shit. Jedi was being quite the gentleman, and you were being a cunt. Please stop it.
Yeah. And if you get bounced in and out like a little fuck, I mean, we got like just one of those auto banners, right?
So Cedar, and now we got the other one thinking he's funny. Guys, I wouldn't do that too often.
Yeah.
So Cedar, Jedi was having a conversation with you, being somewhat gentlemanly. You were not. When you asked a very simple question, you don't have to carry on like a fuckwit. Just answer the question. If you don't know the answer, you're more than welcome to say, I don't know. At least that would be honest. So we're going to try this again. Please don't fail me.
Don't fail yourself.
I can't say shit if I can't get a sentence in without getting muted.
Okay, are we going to have this
being
conversation or not?
interrupted and talked over.
Yeah,
are we going to have this conversation or not?
I'm sorry.
You said
do you want me to
science.
be able to answer questions, or do you just want to talk over
I'll
me and mute
restate
me
the
when?
situation and then we can
see,
continue.
I can't even get out. I can't.
It's like he doesn't want to listen. Do you want me to restate the situation so we can continue?
I would love to be able to have a conversation, but if you're just going to
We
mute
don't
me every
care.
time you get upset,
Just answer the
I'm not muting
question.
you.
I would love to be able to answer
Good.
questions. But
I'm
if
not muting you, right? Those are other moderators because they can't handle the conversation and I don't fucking blame them. But would you like me to restate the case so we can continue?
No, I know what a dependent variable is.
Okay.
I would love to be able to explain as I was, but I just got interrupted and muted. I just got interrupted and muted. Yeah.
Dependent variable, right?
Yes, that's a variable that you keep the same to measure what changes happen in the dependent variable. And as I was saying, when you're going into doing a scientific experiment, you have a variable you want to test for. That would be the dependent variable.
No, yeah, okay. So there's
literally.
Dude, can I finish?
So I was explaining that, and then you interrupted me and then muted me
because
you
you're kind
got
of
upset.
wrong. You're kind of
No,
wrong.
I didn't.
Would you like me to
You change the
explain how
independent
you're
variable
kind
to
of
see what the
wrong?
fluctuations in the dependent variable are.
Excuse me. Would you like me
That's
to
the
explain how you're
entire
kind?
point. Big mad?
I'm trying to talk to you, dude, but you keep fucking wanking for everything I say. It's hard to communicate with you. I've got
Yeah,
to be
because
serious,
you
dude.
keep talking over.
Oh my
C-Dub,
lord!
you're
C-Dub.
not doing yourself any favors here.
Yeah.
Did I ask the question? You tried to answer it, and then when you paused, Jedi tried to clarify something, and you just kept rambling unnecessarily.
Yeah.
And then you're complaining about people talking through you, when in actual fact, this is a projection of what you just did to him.
Yeah, C-Dub, you know you don't have to repeat your answer 3 times, right? You know that, right? Because that's when we're trying to get in here, right? And you basically repeat yourself and then bitch that we're interrupting you. It's like, no, we're not. We heard you. You just like the sound of your own voice or some shit. And want to extend your answer or something. I don't know. You don't have to do that. We got it.
Well, then
Fuck.
stop interrupting and muting me.
No,
Okay.
we're interrupting
Okay.
when you're about to repeat yourself.
No,
Okay.
you interrupt me
Yeah,
whenever
we
I
are.
get
Oh
more
my
than
lord,
5
dude!
words out.
You're the number
We're
one
trying to get in
advocate
here.
of
my
you.
This is
We're
hard.
trying to,
This is really hard.
Just got it.
we're trying to get in here to continue the conversation, but you're like in this loop that repeats 2 or 3 times, and then you complain. We're trying to carry it on. Like, what?
Right. All I need is clarification. Do you agree that the scientific method is first observation of a phenomena, that's the dependent variable, prediction of cause of the phenomena, that would be your independent variable, where your hypothesis is if independent variable, then dependent variable. You're then going to test this hypothesis where you, the researcher, varies the independent variable to see if there's any change in the dependent variable. You can then repeat, do what you want afterwards. But as long as these steps are carried out, you've got science, right? I just need clarification for this.
Yeah, what you read off the Wikipedia page was accurate. Yeah.
No, I didn't read, dude. I've been doing this for 10 years. It's straight out my fucking head. Right?
If you're a flat earther, then you did read that off the
Excuse me?
Wikipedia
I
page.
just want agreement or disagreement. Do you agree with the scientific
I
method or
said
not?
that
I
what
say,
you read off the Wikipedia page was accurate. Yes, we can move on.
okay, didn't
Thank
read
you.
it off the Wikipedia page, a little
Okay,
cunt, but
whatever
whatever.
you say,
Okay,
I
no
believe
problem. Can you
No
provide this for
projection.
gravity then?
Yes.
Good. What's the dependent variable, please?
The dependent variable would be fluctuations in gravity depending on changes of mass.
Okay. Where do I observe this?
At various points on Earth, as I was saying earlier.
Okay.
Something you can actually test yourself.
Like, dude, we're going to have a conversation. I don't need you to, like, fly off into the fucking sentences.
This is where I get a sentence in and then you get angry and interrupt me.
No, because I'm trying to lead this conversation because I want to fucking get somewhere.
Literally the mute after I finish talking.
Dude.
Right.
I just want to get there.
That's because you can't shut yourself up. You never learn to listen.
Yeah, he likes to like answer with
He's an
like
idiot.
two or three long sentences that have no periods in between them, right? For a 1-word answer. Like,
no, he's a pure idiot.
No, he's a bitch, dude. Right? He's a very intelligent bitch. Okay?
Intelligent?
That's way too polite.
No, but here's the thing, right? The guy can form sentences, but he's got like zero situational awareness. He has no,
yes, bingo, bango.
Apply these things. He can say the words. Yeah, he's got some context. Okay, but he's a bitch. Okay, that's what it is.
I mean, I'm a fucking idiot. I'll agree to this, though. Things go down at slightly different rates across the Earth. Can we agree that that's at least something that we could observe as a dependent variable?
Am I unmuted? Have you guys finished wagging your fingers and calling me
No,
a bitch when I
popcorn.
can't talk back?
There's a question.
You're asked
there,
a
Dave.
question.
Oh, so everything about like trying to make fun of me, call me a bitch.
We're waiting for
muted,
you
that,
to answer.
That is,
Look, we're not interested in the fucking meta. Jedi's trying to get the conversation back on track. You don't seem to be too quick on the uptake, my furry little friend. Start listening.
So, are we saying that at different places across the earth, things...
You're genuinely cutting in and out. I couldn't.
Are we saying that things across the earth fall to the earth at different rates?
Yes.
Okay. Good. I'm glad I understood what your dependent variable was. So things across the earth at different rates. That's the dependent variable. What's the independent variable for this? What's the cause of this?
It's not the conditions that I'm looking to test.
Okay, so the observed phenomena is not things falling down to the earth at different rates across the earth then, as you stated earlier.
They do, but that's something that's really, really hard to measure on an individual level.
Okay, so can you give me something that we can observe then, please, as a dependent variable for your claim of gravity? I haven't quite finished
many examples. Good you started with something that wasn't what you said you were going to bring up.
I was trying to
Stop
do that.
trying, do.
No, the thing is, I have to be able to finish the sentence in order to tell you what I'm trying to say, and if I get interrupted, I can't finish what I'm trying to say.
Variable. I just want a dependent variable, dude.
Yeah,
that's all I want.
Am I good to talk without getting interrupted?
I just want a dependent variable. Go.
I will be. I can talk and I won't be interrupted.
Shit.
I'm not doing conditions. I've asked you 3 not answered
and you
yet.
keep interrupting me every fucking.
Listen here, Pistone. He hasn't interrupted you each time, so stop with your sea lining bullshit. You're a weasel. Like, seriously. Now time to whinge. That's all you've fucking done the whole episode. You've made excuses to not have the conversation. That's all I'm hearing here. Every fucking time you've been unlocked for the availability to continue the conversation, you've made excuses to make yourself unavailable. Give me a fucking good reason inside chat now why I should fucking bother unlocking you. Like, seriously.
It's not legit mod abuse, Moses. I'm trying to get a conversation going, but this guy's not answering. I'm surprised you can't see this. So I want a dependent variable that's something happening in the physical natural world that we can attest the cause of it to whatever it is. Just want to get there. It's been, half an hour, 20 minutes? For all of the science pointing to gravity, I'm still waiting for the first few steps of that science.
So I can talk. I won't be interrupted.
I don't know. Can you?
Apparently.
Are you going to give me a dependent variable?
Yeah. So the dependent variable would be the weight of, say, a set item on a scale at various points on the Earth.
Okay. So the weight will be different at various points upon the Earth.
Yes.
Okay. What's the cause of this?
That would be changes in the amount of mass between you and the center of gravity of the planet.
In the center of gravity.
Also taking into account other things like I can't ever pronounce this right. Centrifugal force and centrifugal, however you say that.
Yes,
like the closer you are to the equator, you have that force pushing.
So you got some conditionals there that you're going to have to verify for us.
Some conditions that I'm going to have to verify. What conditions
some conditionals,
do you want me to verify?
Distance to the center and the motion that you're saying is causing centrifugal force.
Well, this is why I was asking about what the flat Earth model would propose for.
No. This is going to be independent of that. Your claim is going to be independent of anybody else's alternative views.
So at the baseline, the only thing you need to be able to test is that the weight will fluctuate depending on where you are on the planet.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Now,
Yeah, we've established that.
There are multiple
Jedi
forces,
conceded to that.
There are multiple forces that could cause that to fluctuate, including.
Oh, so we're
the
not
centrifugal
isolating
force.
and forcing a cause and effect relationship. This is a multiple cause and effects relationship. So how do you know what the
When
true
you're
cause
talking
is
about-
if there's multiple causes strung together? The whole purpose of a scientific experiment is to isolate, elucidate cause and effect relationships. You've got multiple causes here. So how do you know which one is the true cause?
Well, both would support the heliocentric model.
Wrong.
Okay, we're not looking for support.
Centrifugal
dude. We're
force from a round
Excuse me.
planet spinning and gravity,
Confirmation bias.
both are things that would
Thanks,
only
Peter.
be
Yeah.
only be
All right.
tested in the
Okay.
heliocentric model and would fluctuate
I have a
based on that.
contention.
In the flat
I have a
Earth model,
I have a contention.
neither of those should fluctuate unless there's something like what. That's why I'm asking what the flat Earth model says
We've
causes
already
gravity.
tried to tell you that there's no
Yes.
flat Earth model, and please don't use it as some kind of comparison to you're trying to go through science with us. I don't need your personal bias, right? I don't need your assumptions. What I need is the science that's completed where the independent variable is actually manipulated to cause the phenomena or not. Do you have an experiment where something is actually manipulated to cause the phenomena or not? Not just you affirming the consequent.
You're manipulating your position on the globe.
Oh, yeah, on the globe.
Yes.
Okay, so do you have proof?
Starting with the
Hold
assumption
on.
that it is a
No,
globe,
just-
of course. Do I say
Why?
the Earth? What
No,
makes
no,
it so
no,
you're
no,
not?
no,
What makes
no.
it so you're not
That's
angry and
false.
yelling?
Seat up. Hold up. Just pause.
What do I have to
That's
say so you
false. It's
don't yell?
incorrect. The logic is failed. I don't know why you're laughing. We're trying to correct your mistakes so you don't look like a fucking retard when you're out in public.
Is funny.
He
You
doesn't
guys
want
are
to
silly,
lie.
silly guys. I like it. I like what
Rationalize
you're
it
doing
how
here.
you must. You lost. Take the L. Be a big boy. You're using circular reasoning. You're presupposing planet. Now you're telling us boldly, I'm just assuming. It's not a scientific experiment, genius.
Can I say something really quick?
I don't know. Can you?
I'm about played out on the whole flat Earth chat, but
The whole troll
it's
thing?
funny.
You've realised that you're over your head.
Hold on. I think what you guys are doing is funny.
Take the L.
I appreciate it.
You
Have a good night.
Yeah, you can get
Wow.
fucked up. Piss off.
Big L.
Wow.
Pseudoscience chanter. We have to assume, right? Yeah, that was it. The many examples of gravity he was going to present. It's his assumption. How do you do, Moses?
Moses is going to be like, fuck that. I'm not getting back in there.
Yeah, Moses hasn't seen something split open like that since the Red Sea.
No, you guys did a terrible job. You guys didn't even let the man speak one time. His point was great. You guys just were too dense to even understand it.
He didn't make a point. He was too busy sea lining, like you spent the last half an hour doing.
Repeat yourself over and over and cut everyone over. I was talking, and three of you have tried to cut me off. I'm going to continue to talk until all.
That's fine. His final point was a concession that he's assuming. Presupposing globe. Circular reasoning bullshit, not science. Did you miss that part, Moses?
You guys asked him to defend the circular model, and he defended the circular model.
No, he didn't.
Like, oh my
he was
God,
asked about the scientific method, which he failed.
That was later.
He was asked.
No, he did not.
He pushed forward about gravity. He was asked to verify his gravity via a scientific experiment. He failed. He didn't even know what the scientific method was. Now, if your friend wasn't so rude and had just shut up for 5 seconds, Jedi would have explained it to him. Or if he was even rude, he could have said, "Oi, cunt, I don't know." And Jedi would have went, "Well, you don't have to be rude about it, but I'll help you out anyways."
not how that played out in any kind of way. Like you guys can feel that way if you like, but that's not how that played out in any kind of way. What happened was the 7 of you in here bullied a guy for 25 minutes and
No, dude. There's a problem with all this whole thing. Okay, you don't seem to see it. For those who have been speaking about this topic for a long time, okay, it's very apparent, and we're trying to prevent this guy from going down like a dead end. Okay, the problem, his approach to this. Okay, all he can really do is correlate a bunch of shit and then try and abstract it out and model it out and try and quantify different parts of this thing. Okay. Yeah, you can call. Yeah, people kind of conflate that with being scientific, so to speak. At best, it's analytical or studious, but following the strict rigor that is a scientific procedure, scientific method, it is not that. We've been trying to tell people this for a long time, but they get this shit mixed up because it's all so complicated and fancy.
So can I give a counter to that?
Hold on. So they kind of they see it as being the same thing, and they're not. Go ahead.
Okay. So just as an example of an experiment that was hypothesized and has continued to work, the Starlink satellite constellation. Can you like this is just a genuine question. If you guys are genuinely trying
So if
to,
it's an experiment,
indoctrinate,
Moses,
listen, let me talk.
Yeah, Moses. Yeah, we're not talking about indoctrination. I know you can talk. You can go for it. If this is an experiment, walk us through the steps. So what was the naturally observed observation to kick it off with?
Well, there was a lot of observations. There was the observation that we have to overcome the force of gravity. There was the observation that the Earth rotates and is moving through space, and we have to account for that. There's the observation. What do you mean? How did the satellites get there?
Engineering.
Engineering,
Yeah.
right? A bunch of people did a bunch of math, right?
Yeah.
And that's
Physics,
exactly what
a
we're
little bit
just
more math.
talking about, right?
Okay.
Like that's that part, right?
Yeah, okay, I understand. Right. When we ask for science, dude,
That's the
do you
experiment.
understand what we're asking for?
That's science, bro.
No. Right. Science, natural science.
building-
Like, I'm going to
building
try and
this
help
house
you,
is
right? I've
science,
literally
dude.
just
Science
started talking, and you're talking through me. It was
You're
like
never gonna
it was a
let me
big
finish
run up,
speaking in the
dude.
first
I was
place,
going to
dude.
tell you that I was
You
going to
never
say
let me finish
something.
speaking in the first place.
It's like, for fuck's sake! Every time I try and help these people, they just talk all the way through. It's ridiculous.
You're not
I asked you
helping
a very
anyone.
simple. Again, I asked you a really. He's going to talk again. You don't need to talk when I'm talking. It's fine. I won't hurt you. When we ask for science, we're asking for things that follow the scientific method. You know, the method that's used to elucidate cause and effect phenomena in the physical natural world.
Yep.
When you said Starlink, that wasn't science.
What about that's not science? Please explain. Please
Okay.
explain
Then
how
let's
using
walk-
engineering,
okay.
physics, chemistry,
Okay.
how that's not science.
Okay.
Please explain
This
how it's
is
not science.
engineering. This is engineering, first of all.
Is engineering science?
No.
Okay, then you're dense as dirt. I don't know what to say.
No. Engineering, I help you.
You're just trolling.
Engineering.
You're hard trolling.
Excuse me. Excuse
He
me.
was right, you are a
Engineering's
troll.
man-made. Natural science deals with the natural world.
No, engineering is not man-made. Much of engineering still deals with the
So
natural
engineering,
world.
a
Tons
bunch
of
of
engineering
guys
still deals with the
making
natural world.
shit isn't man-made.
You don't have to make anything. You can just move things. That's engineering. Moving dirt is
Again,
engineering.
moving things. Right. So what man does, right?
No, I mean,
No.
a river eroding the riverbank is the same thing, and
That's
that's a
not
natural
engineering.
thing. Like, it's just,
That's
yeah, it is. It's
natural
bioengineering.
engineering.
When we
So-
reintroduced wolves to Yellowstone National
It's like
Park,
this guy
and
can't
we
stop
no,
talking.
He's
shut
added
the fuck
another
up.
word.
I can give you an example. I can give you.
Yeah,
I can't do it,
Moses.
man. He's a cunt. Fuck me.
Yeah,
They're the
Moses.
same person.
Yeah. No, you're
Double-headed
really adding
monster.
the lead, dude. Check this out, dude. Okay, I like that example though. Okay, he said something about like redirecting a river flow or some shit like that. Okay, when you're doing engineering, yeah, you're applying science, so to speak. You're applying scientific concepts to achieve an end goal. It's not the same as performing a scientific experiment. The scientific experiment is basically to figure out the rules and the laws and shit and how things behave, what causes this, that, the other thing in principle. And then you can use that to get shit done. Right? You're conflating the two. Yeah, they're connected, but they're not the same thing.
They are. I'm not
Think about it.
disagreeing. I'm not going to disagree with your premise that an experiment is different than using science. That the experiment is figuring things out. I totally agree with that. That's a totally solid premise. But that's not what I'm saying here. Like to develop the SpaceX rockets was hundreds of experiments. It was thousands of experiments.
Dude, you think
what sort? Name one.
Things are science.
What do you mean name one, bro?
Can you
What do
name one?
Name one. Yeah.
Hey, can you
stop
filibustering?
No, here's one. I'll
Quit filibustering and name one.
I'll name
Quit filibustering and name one,
not
Moses.
filibustering. You won't
No, make him name one. No, make him name one. He made a claim. Hundreds, if not thousands of experiments. Name one.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Name
one.
They did an experiment with having ceramic tiles on the outside as a heat shield for the rockets. There's an example. Mm-hmm. That's an example of an experiment.
Okay, that's not an experiment, bro.
Yes, it is. They had an observation.
No, it's not.
Yes, dude, you guys are dumber than dirt if you don't see that as an experiment. I genuinely mean that. Like, I'm not even trying to be derogatory. Like, in what world is that not an experiment? Please explain to me how that is not an experiment.
I'll grant you this.
Just one of you, please.
Yeah, let me grant you that. Okay, you can use the term in this context, right? In an engineering context, okay, experiment and test, so to speak, as more or less interchangeable. Okay, but when we're strictly speaking in scientific terms, okay, a scientific experiment is more than just a test. You're not just like fucking around with something. It's a very rigorous procedure. So you're engineering something, you're not necessarily following the scientific method. Okay, this is why they're not exactly
if you're
synonymous.
Getting any meaningful results, you are.
No, well, when you test something, you get meaningful results. It's not necessarily
no. That's not true. That's not true.
You can
test with the scientific method will you actually achieve meaningful results?
Not
because otherwise you're just blindly shooting in the dark. No,
not
you are.
Necessarily.
Yeah, maybe you get a one-off lucky. Maybe you get a one-off lucky and you just tested something that happens to be
better.
No, there was
you can be
method.
But here's the problem.
I'm telling you right now. Explain to me how they have thousands of patents. Explain to me how they have thousands of patents if they didn't invent.
Moses, shut up for a minute, bro. Shut the fuck up.
No, I didn't say they don't have patents because they didn't come up with shit that they can that is worth patenting, right? And I'm not saying they didn't test shit out and maybe follow a quasi rigorous test similar to the scientific method, or have the bits and parts of the scientific method kind of botched out or cropped out to form some sort of rigorous process, but it's not the same thing.
He can't understand the difference between the two, 20. He doesn't understand the difference between the usage of scientific principles and testing for scientific principles. Two totally separate things. Engineers are not fucking scientists. They use scientific principles.
Yeah, one's basically the pursuit of the discovery of novel principles, in effect. And the other one is, how can we use these things to achieve an end goal? Right? So there is an overlap, but they're not necessarily the same. Okay? Now here's the thing, dude. If you really want to venture down that route about satellites and shit like that, there's a big part of this conversation that we've basically omitted, okay? For simplicity, I guess. We would need to go back in time and unravel the entire history of how this shit that you're talking about came to be. How did all these principles came to be, right? To be understood so they can apply them in these contexts. I.e., okay, you say we got these giant robots, robotic or refrigerator-sized things, computers with a bunch of shit flying above our heads, orbiting around a giant ball. We would ask you, how do we... I know, I'm exaggerating, but you get my point, okay? A lot of them are big, some of them are small, whatever the fuck, okay?
They're all way bigger.
There are these objects. Yeah, they could be bigger, fine, whatever. Worse, even worse off. Fine.
Yeah,
okay?
Go ahead.
Okay? The whole point is, the claim is that these things, however big they are, okay, are whizzing around above our fucking head, going around a giant ball. How did we discover that there's a giant ball there for them to go around in the first place?
Well,
that
the
needs
first
to
time
be
it was
known
discovered
first,
was like
right?
in the 600s, right?
Okay. Okay, what did they do?
Let me pull it up. Give me 30 seconds. Or maybe a minute.
Right? Because we need all these bases. You guys need all these bases covered, right? We need to ensure that nowhere along this entire train of thought were there any assumptions that were overlooked and not proven to actually be true. Right? You can start off assuming it,
Yeah,
but
let's start at the
they need
beginning.
to have been
What's it built on? Let's go to the foundation of the claim.
Exactly.
Right. Let's start with that, and then if we can find fault in that, we're tossing it out the fucking window. It's not getting used. It's not getting built upon. It's not going to be used as reference for anything. It's a piece of shit garbage, right? So then we're going to move on to the next thing, and if we find fault in that, that's also going to get chucked the fuck out. So let's start right at the very beginning, and we'll go forward from there, and we'll see if we can find anything we can establish and build upon.
Yeah, let's start with Aristotle in the 4th century BC.
Okay, what did Aristotle do? What happened?
Look him up. You go read it. Go take 2 minutes and read
dude,
it.
No, bro. Provide a citation or summarize it for us, the audience.
It's real simple. It's just math.
Dude,
it's
this
just
is your
geometry.
story.
It's just shadows. It's just observer bias. It's just being in different locations and observing the shadows on the eclipse on the moon. And it's just basic geometry. Like the Earth had to be round.
All right.
Like,
So what did he see? All right. What did he see? And what did he conclude? What does he assume
he concluded
in this
the Earth
entire
as
thing?
round. He concluded that the Earth had to be roundish.
How?
Concluded?
How?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or assumed.
Through observation and geometry.
Of
Through
what?
the use of the known principles.
Okay, what was his idea going into it?
I was not there, dude. I was not there in the 4th
Well,
century.
yeah.
I don't know. I just know it's written down. I don't know his
about
idea
it for the last 45 seconds, so now you weren't there. Got it.
Yeah, and you can even cite to it.
You know what he concluded, but you don't know what happened before.
Yeah, and you can even provide it to us a reference, okay, that outlines all these
I think
details
y'all have
for
the power
you.
to Google. Like I don't.
Yeah, well, guess what? If we Google something, right, we get what, however many hundreds of pages or something, right? How do you know that we're not looking at one thing that is not
How do you
what you're looking
expect me to like find the exact?
This is your time to shine. You've mentioned this. You've referenced it. This is your source.
How are you
You're
guys not
going to
familiar
defend
with
it.
it? If
Yes,
you
you represent it right now.
How are
You
not
don't get
familiar?
us to represent and research your claim. Right? You don't know enough about
How are
it.
you not familiar?
Fine. Let's chuck it out. We're chucking it out. We're moving on. What's next? Next. No, we're chucking that the fuck out.
Moses,
It's
you
gone.
bum.
Quick
What do you
second,
got next?
quick update. So Trump just posted 5 minutes ago that the strike that they were doing, they just captured Maduro and his wife and flown them out.
Oh,
it escalated.
All right.
Yeah, it escalated that quick. Just to give you another heads up. All right, continue on. Bye.
No, that was awesome. Appreciate that.
All right, Moses. Okay, let's go back to that. You said Aristotle. I asked you, okay, what did he do? You could not outline what he did, nor could you even point any of us in the direction that you went to discover or uncover what you're talking about. How the hell is that
I'm
at all
literally
helpful?
scrolling this entire time to find you a good one fucking bit thing, so you don't have to read 100 pages. Like,
well, how about? Why
trying.
don't you do this? Why don't you give us the thing that you found?
Generation.
Yeah, why don't you give us the thing that you found initially, right? That gave you.
I didn't find something initially. I'm just like aware of this. Like,
okay,
just following the crowd. You're just a sheep. It's a globe.
Yeah. So check this out, right? So we've all heard stories like this. Most of us could not communicate the finer details. So we would want to, right? If we were going to argue for them ahead of time, maybe go do some research.
Okay, well, for the record, I didn't know that a flat Earth channel existed until fucking 2 hours ago. So you'll have to apologize for me not having a ton of
it's not about that.
No, you can.
It's not
yeah,
about,
it is.
about,
it really is
you,
about
no,
that.
No, we're not.
Like,
no, you're not doing. No. Listen.
No.
No, listen to me, bro. Listen, you don't have to apologize. We're not saying you.
it. Like, it's not
Let me
difficult.
finish. Let me fucking finish, dude. Okay, you're not doing anything wrong. Okay, you have nothing to apologize for. Okay, you've came to we've arrived at an impasse. Okay, where you've realized, oh shit, I don't know everything that I need to know to argue the point that I'm trying to argue. You can easily say
No,
with
you just
zero
disagree
shame
with the geometry.
with
Like
zero
I explained
shame.
it very
Let me
clearly.
finish,
It's the
bro.
shadow
Let
settling
me
different on the moon from
finish. Let me finish, bro. You can easily say, oh shit, thank you for pointing this out. Let me go do some research. Okay, double check what I thought earlier on, okay, before I made the argument. Okay, let me refine my understanding and I'll come back and we can continue this. Okay, you can very easily say that. Zero shame attached to it. Okay, it's a learning process. We've all been there. Okay, now I'm gonna unmute you, and if you fucking filibuster and try and change topic or whatever, we're done. Okay, can you acknowledge what I said, please?
I acknowledge that you said a bunch of condescending shit and pretended that it wasn't.
All right, piss off. It's not condescending, you rat fuck. Okay, you're being a bitch, just like your friend, and you don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit that you were wrong. You don't want to admit that you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you're trying to grandstand.
I got to ask him what was
everybody.
condescending.
Okay.
What was condescending about it, Moses?
Nah, you really want to bother?
Yeah. Well,
all right.
If there's someone else here, but I don't think I think he's just using buzzwords.
No. Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Moses,
that was absolutely
condescending about it.
That was talking to me like I was a fourth grader. No, there's no way around it, dude. Like, there's
no, he actually wasn't.
No.
First of all,
he
categorically
was talking to you in the real. That's where we're at.
Yeah, you actually are behaving like one by not admitting where you were wrong. You were wrong in assuming that you had the whole thing covered, that you could argue this point from beginning to end. Okay, and worse yet, you don't have the fucking balls to admit that to be the case. So you are acting like a child. All right? Go do some research, gather your notes, come back another time. Carlis. These fucking people, man. It's not that hard, man. Oh, I fucked up. My bad. I'm sorry. Easy. Done. Shit. Been listening to this clown for fucking like 3 hours now. It's the same shit. Go ahead, gentlemen. I'm sorry.
Maybe Socrates has something to say. Seems like a moment for Socrates.
No.
Socrates.
No, it's everything here is funny. I have a good time here, laughing.
Yeah, there are laughs to be had. Yeah, Moses, I don't think that you've just heard about this in the last 2 hours. Something tells me you've been shadowboxing this moment to attempt to train wreck and derail and cheerlead for C-Dub and all that good stuff. It seems sort of over-enthusiastic.
Yeah, Moses, look, we were the same, man. We went along with the crowd. We took it for granted because we're all conditioned to believe, right? We're all exposed to the same education system, the same propaganda, the same media, the same visuals, all of it presented to us from birth, growing up. You know, it's in our face, globe, outer space. It's always there, right? And we just took it for granted. And then we hear these little tidbits. Oh, Eratosthenes, Aristotle, this, that, Kepler, fucking Galileo. Blah, blah. You wouldn't have a fucking clue what is claimed to have been done in order for them to have made their claims that support some sort of heliocentric model. And this is the point right now that you should realize, and like Mick was saying, it's time for you to go, I don't know enough to be able to defend the position that I believe in. I need to do more research and go and find out if there even is any. And then listen to us about about being able to go out into the field and observe and test and measure and practically use the surface of the earth as what it's not.
I mean, you feel free to do that. Absolutely. Like, I want you to have all the freedom in the world to do exactly what you want to do, for sure. Like, absolutely. I just categorically disagree with the point that I'm the one that needs to do more research. I think actually it's like the other way around.
Yes, it is you that needs to do more research. Especially in the field research.
There's like 70 things you guys. So here's the thing.
Moses,
The entire time. No.
Moses, hold on for a second. Moses, yeah, you can talk in a second. Pleasing is not going to do anything. Moses, you've done the paperwork. I'm not going to disagree with that. But have you compared your paperwork to reality? Yes or no?
Yes.
Liar. Because if you had, you'd be sitting here with us.
Have you been to the North
Have you?
Pole? Have you been?
Yeah.
Yes,
What
I
about
have.
the North Pole?
Yeah.
What about
Have you been over the pole? Do you like? Have you ever been around the Earth? Like, do you? Have you ever like?
Yeah. Been in an airplane.
The whole. I don't even want to get caught up on this. I don't even want to because this was just totally derailed. I'll get back to what I was going to say. This entire night, you guys have tried
Did you meet Santa Claus when you were there?
Listen. This entire time, you guys have tried to debunk and tell me how the heliocentric model isn't.
No, we haven't.
Or, no. Listen, you had.
Then finish.
Please.
You did it yourself.
Please, just let me
So
speak.
did C-Dub. No, please no. No.
Just let him finish A4.
It's so interesting because you guys call me and him the toxic ones and say we're being all disingenuous and repeating ourselves and meta gaming or whatever. That's literally all four of you do. That's all four of you do.
Yeah, get on with it.
Right, so we spent the whole night trying to debunk the heliocentric model. Okay, and?
Right, but none of you have been able to give answers for the actual problems that are solved with the heliocentric model that you guys have provided no evidence of how they exist. Like the actual seasons. Like, please explain how the sun just moving around us solves seasons. Please explain that, and not a third grade level.
Okay. Right, I tried to point this out earlier, but you seem to then require a model.
I'm not asking for a model.
Okay, good. Then the sun does that. The sun's motion across the Earth. You can observe this from different places. For example, you brought up the North Pole earlier, right?
So let me ask.
Hold on.
So the sun.
I'm trying to, like Moses. I'm giving you good credence, dude. You brought up the North Pole earlier, right?
Moses. Shit.
You brought up the North Pole earlier, right?
I'm not going to answer your question until I'm allowed to ask my question.
Are you asking about seasons?
I'm trying to ask a clarifying question.
I'm trying to point out things that we can observe.
Very clarifying question, though.
Yeah, seasons. Right, what do you want to know about seasons, dude? What causes them?
What specifically does the sun do that causes seasons?
Move.
Specifically.
Does it just move that was very specific. Help.
Does it move in a
I'll try and help.
No.
Right, slow down. Really right, I can't do this, Moses. Moses. Trying. Right? Really trying to engage with you. But every time you ask a question and I go to answer, you start fucking talking again, dude. Right? The things that I'm trying to bring up are fucking relevant, trust me, but you don't seem to want to do that. It's like, are you going to trust the answers that I fucking give anyway? Because every time I try and answer you, you fucking disregard everything I'm fucking saying. So should we try again? Fucking these kids, dude.
Answer it.
So
it moves. Answer the question.
Okay, so the sun moves. For example, when we call it the summer in the north and we go to the North Pole, we can observe something called the land of the midnight sun, where the sun is observed above the horizon for 24 hours a day for up to 6 months of the year. Conversely, it is true. The land of the midnight sun doesn't exist. You can't see a 24-hour sun from standing inside the Arctic Circle.
Not for 6 months of the year, no.
Oh, so you do agree that it exists?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. What's the time scale? What's the time scale? Is it 3 months or 6 months?
It's less than 6 months for sure.
Okay, less than 6 months. No, that's fine. No problem. You'll actually get differing answers if you Google this. It's between 3 and 6 months.
I think it probably depends on your altitude.
But anyway,
right?
we
like
can
if you're
continue.
Tall,
we can continue, no problem. We call this time in the north the summer because we can see the fucking sun a lot. Conversely, in the south, there's no sunlight inside the Antarctic Circle. What we'll notice is if we have the two positions that the sun actually moves from one location to another throughout the year. You can see the change incrementally every single time. Sorry, the sun rises at a different location on the horizon and sets on a different location on the horizon day after day after day, repeating this cycle. Seasons are dictated by the sun.
So is the sun closer to us when
No,
it's summertime?
Okay, so closer, dude.
Is it
can't tell
like,
you.
does it have a bright side? Like, I just like,
Was
what
your
is it that
seasons question answered?
like?
All right,
No,
before we go on to
what's the
question,
difference?
I
You've
get
answered
you.
the difference between day and night. You've answered the difference. That's day and night. You've answered the sun moves. But like, how like how is it moving? Like, what is the pattern in which it's moving?
Dude. What do you mean? How is it moving? It appears.
Yeah, what pattern is it moving in? It appears. To
I don't know what the actual pattern is. I don't have a god's eye view to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it appears because I don't have a god's eye view. It appears to have circular paths, right? That's all I can say, right? Because you can stand in several locations. We agreed to this just a moment ago.
Yeah.
Right? We can observe the sun inside the Arctic and Antarctic Circle rotate around an observer for 3 to 6 months at a time, showing that the sun is moving in circular paths. That's what we can see.
Sure. I would agree that if you're at the pole, that's what you would see. Yeah, I would agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Yes, I can only tell you
make it flat,
what we're. No. What
that's
makes it flat is
that's answerable with round
dude, stop.
Yeah.
What makes it flat is the measurements of the surface of the Earth. That what makes it flat. Right, that's all we need to answer when the claim is what is the surface description of the Earth. Well, we'll go and measure it then. Explanations about phenomena in the sky. I'm still talking, dude. Please.
Yep.
Explanations about phenomena in the sky are going to be speculations at best. Because, like I pointed out to you, I haven't got a god's eye view. But the Earth will be measured flat underneath whatever the sun's doing.
Okay.
You understand what I mean by measured flat, right?
The Earth is flat. I'm with you.
Yes.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. Where's the water? Where's the ocean go? Like, why does it stay? Why doesn't it fall off the edge?
It is edge, right? You remember earlier when we were talking about infinite and finite, right? The size of the Earth. I don't know
claim that it's finite.
Yeah, whatever. I know I'd agree with you. Right? Infinite's a stupid fucking concept anyway. But finite has a limitation in 3-dimensional space. Okay, I can go with that. But I couldn't tell you what happens there or where there is. All I can do is stand on the Earth and point in any direction horizontally, and if I'm inside the system, then the container for the waters or the gas that I breathe are in any direction I point, because I'm inside it. I can point at the floor, I could point horizontally, the container's out there, whatever, and up in the sky somewhere, though I can't see it. But logically, we can deduce that somehow we must be contained because the air and the water is still here.
I agree. I totally agree. We are contained. We just totally disagree on how we're contained, I think.
Yeah,
I think it's like the sphere or the spherical-ish, some kind of 3-dimensional polygon, right?
Cool.
I mean, we do live in three-dimensional space, and
of course we do.
I think we can agree that if I get in a plane, I can fly all the way around the world and see all the continents, right? It's laid out the same as it is on the globe.
Redefine that.
We could
Moses,
literally follow.
What's your definition of flying all the way around the world?
Okay, here's what I would say. We take a globe, we take the heliocentric model that they've created,
and we put 3,000 points on that, and we fly city to city in the closest thing that we can create to be a circle around
Hold
that
on,
model.
you're going to hold the globe,
Yeah.
and just by looking at the globe, fly from airport to airport?
No, we would not just look like we would. It would be math, right? We use geometry, right? You'd say you're testing the hypothesis that if the Earth is round, right? So you're premising that it is, and then you say, okay, if it was round,
if it
how
was
would the
round, but
geometry
you
work
measure
out? What would the
curvature
geometry
distance.
do? Right, yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry,
It would,
hold
right?
on. Hold on.
And we'd be able to say if it was round, there'd be a set of geometry that we could follow, that we could fly, and we could end up from A to B.
That we could
and it's not a
measure.
straight fucking line.
No, that'd
It's
be a
not a straight
permanent
fucking
consequence.
line.
You'd have to use a modus tolerance where you eliminate potential
use a what?
that it's something
You have
else.
to use an azimuthal map in order to circumnavigate the plane of the Earth. It's what cargo ships will use. It's what aeroplanes use. All pilots all know about this. You can actually use flight data from Flight 24 to prove that the Earth is in fact flat. If you measure the distance and time from flights leaving from Sydney, Australia, through to anywhere in South America, you'll find that those flights will fly north of Australia, past Japan, past Alaska, past America to South America, when in fact the fastest way to get to South America is across the Pacific Ocean on a heliocentric modeled map. In fact, you could also prove this again when there are
Air
emergency
currents
flights.
affect where planes fly, right? Like,
It has nothing to do with it whatsoever.
Yeah, it does. It definitely
No,
does.
even if the wind or the no, it doesn't. It has absolutely nothing to
does.
do with
It affects the ability of a jet to fly one direction and not the other direction on the same tank of fuel. It absolutely does affect it. Like, I don't know
Then how
what
would
you mean it
how would
doesn't.
you
Like, wind
be able to
speed
prove
definitely
if
affects
a flight
flying,
was
right? Like,
leaving
wind
from
resistance affects
Japan?
flying, right? Well,
All weather
I'll have to look at the
conditions
flight.
will
What's
affect
the
it, but
flight you're claiming?
when you get up to 14,000 or to 40,000 feet, you're not actually being affected by any atmospheric conditions. So what you're saying is absolutely incorrect. That's the reason why jets go up to 40,000 feet. That's the whole purpose of it, to preserve fuel.
Well,
They
we're not
don't have
talking
any
just
clouds
jets. We're
up
talking
there.
all flights, right? Like, we're just talking about circumnavigating the world, right? We could do it in an hot air balloon if you'd like, right?
But why? I don't want to be arguing with semantics with you. I'm explaining to you. No, look, if your argument
you're
is
mansplaining.
semantics, no, I'm not mansplaining. Why would I be mansplaining anything? I'm explaining how you can use Flight 24 and to prove that the Earth is flat.
Yep, that's a reliable source for sure.
Doesn't even apply here. You're not a woman.
How do you know?
Oh, jeez. I digress.
No, I'm kidding.
Well, remember, Moses, you told us an hour ago you know nothing. You're certain
say
of
that
that.
at all. I didn't say that at all. I
you
took a
did.
logical fallacy that you gave me, and I took it to the extreme. That's what I did. That's all I did.
Oh, you were playing devil's advocate.
And I said that at the time. Like, I literally said that at the time. I
literally didn't.
You know, it probably got cut off because I was muted like 37 times in a row. So,
Literally?
yeah, my bad. Yeah. But, you know, you're right. It was more like probably more than 37 times. Apologies.
Apology not accepted.
Yeah, I didn't mean it anyway.
So what are you? Where are we again? I forget. Oh, you're desperately hanging on
We're
to
on the
this
third
globe.
planet from the sun.
No, that's a John Lithgow sitcom.
It's also a great country
you
song.
understand that you're just presupposing that, though. You're imagining that.
No, I'm not. There's a whole bunch of stacked layers of scientific data and predictions because
could you be any more vague?
Yeah, because the stars align the same every year. That's why.
Yeah, but then if the stars align,
I hate to break it to you, that's a great argument for stationary Earth.
Yeah, that's a fucking brilliant argument. That's fantastic.
No, it's not. It's not, dude. Like,
So tell me something, Moses. Moses, tell me something. Moses, just hold on. We're talking about your stars. Moses, let's play with your stars.
Moving.
Let's just say January, where you live.
Yep. How can we predict
12 o'clock? Hey, why the fuck are you talking? Silence. At least listen to the story first, Moses.
I don't care.
It's genuine. You should care because I've got a question for you.
Because I'm talking over you like you talk over me 400 times? You don't like it?
I'll do it the easy way, mate. Watch this. Check it out. Click. Now you're silent.
Continue speaking.
Now. Oh, he's going to run away. That's what he wanted. An excuse.
Bye.
Damn, man, the stars are fucking wicked. The stars are a fucking brilliant, like one of the best, in my opinion.
Yeah. He ran himself into a wall. He ran down a dead end, got himself stuck.
Yeah, the stars are actually really, really strong.
All I wanted to know is in January, for example, we look across at the stars at night time because you don't see them at daytime. You should see a particular star pattern. Now, at daytime, when the Earth is allegedly rotated the opposite direction, we can't see because there's a big ball of fire in the way called the sun, and we can't see shit. Now, let's go 6 months later. Tick, 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 tick. We're around the opposite side of the big ball of fire. We look to the direction where we were looking in January. Now we're looking directly at the sun. We can't see the stars there. So we wait till night time. We're facing the opposite direction. You wouldn't believe it. We see the same shitty stars.
I think that the answer is actually simpler than that. If we're traveling through, like beaming through space at 1.4 billion miles an hour, rotating around the sun at 1.4 million miles an hour, at the same time spinning at fucking, I can't remember the exact number of things, like 40,000 times or whatever the fuck it is. It's been a while since I argued flat Earth theory. I'm sorry, my numbers are all out. But it'll be impossible for us to see the exact same stars every single night and exactly the same patterns every single night.
Why?
Nothing in this world is that perfect. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, bro.
Why? When it's all moving together.
Because it's non-repeatable. We would never be able to repeat that same experiment. Period. It would all be blurred as fuck. We're moving at that, like, at tremendous speeds, irregardless of the physics behind
Those
it.
large sizes and great distances. That's why it doesn't look like that.
Well, I think that a lot of I think a lot of things are just much simpler than that. Like, I spent like almost 3 years in this. Started with satellites. That was pretty interesting. And the deeper I got into it, it just conglomerates every conspiracy all into one fat one. And everything is much simpler than, I think, like, traditional science, well, modernized pseudoscience has overcomplicated the proof required for flat Earth. Nothing's hiding; it's just in front of your face.
That's why they claim all those massive, absurd distance to the sun, galaxies, and all the rest of it, is to allow so they can just sit back and go, oh, it's just so far away that it just all blends in together. You wouldn't be able to tell we're moving. And because it's all moving. So the same reason you gave why it wouldn't work is the exact same reason why they give that it does work.
So they came across these problems that you're bringing up. So they fixed it with great distances, right? Light years, hundreds, thousands of light years. Like Polaris, right? Well, that's because it's very, 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 very far away.
Yeah, it's either very far away or it's very, very small.
No, but within the heliocentric paradigm, it's fixed by it being very far away and very large, right? That's why it doesn't appear to shift very much from
they
its
say
position.
that the light is still like beaming towards us, and we're still like spinning in that we're still perceiving the light that is like coming towards us over billions of years or some shit. It's like it's all full of fucking shit.
Yeah, it might not even be there anymore, right?
Yeah, that's right. It may be, that same star would have exploded 40 billion years before the existence of the Earth, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all unverifiable hogwash, but they have these fixes for these things. So despite the Earth's rotation, despite its orbit, despite the galactic orbit, which Polaris would be moving in conjunction with anyway, I think, that's fixed, right? The reason that we have these repeating patterns of apparent motion of constellations is because of great distance.
Did you guys touch on satellites? I heard there was like a brief conversation on like how satellites are able to stay in orbit.
Probably, yeah. I think I heard something about that while I was listening. Well, they're going to need a radius for that. They're going to need a globe Earth for that, basically, right? Show us the measurements of
I
Earth
caught it the
curvature,
first
and we're
time.
good to go.
Fuck, I remember shit, man, would have been 2014, like before AI and all that came along, and you couldn't even Google a picture of a satellite in space, however. Like no photo existed. See, like now you couldn't fucking do it. People can't AI. But they're all CG.
I've got a photo allegedly taken by an astronaut aboard the Dragon capsule thing, Elon Musk's thing, either heading to or heading away from the ISS. So in the foreground is the ISS, and in underneath and in the background is the Earth, and in the black backdrop of the space, right? And the horizon looks pretty flat. There may be some very, very slight curve to it, but nowhere near as exaggerated as what we usually get shown from the alleged high ISS altitude. So if it's a real photo, it's showing them up that their other imagery, something's askew there, something's amiss, because either that is a result of some sort of lens distortion, or all the other imagery that they give us with exaggerated, curvy, bendy horizons from the ISS's height is the product of lenses, right, and not the pure, geometry that you would see if you're at that height with your own eyes, right? So they've got problems there. I'm not saying that there is an ISS with people in it and that people can go to that altitude and float and stuff, right? I'm just saying, if they're going to claim it's true, then we've got conflicting imagery that they claim is taken from that altitude. They've got to get their shit together, and we've got a couple of astronauts on record, ISS astronauts, Chris Hadfield, the other one, the fucking senator guy, the bally fat prick, saying that from up there it looks flat. They're on TV saying that. So make up your minds, guys. Like, what does it really look like from up there?
Do you remember when Elon Musk sent one of those cars into space?
Claimed to have, yeah, and then went on TV and said it. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to bring up.
Yeah, when I see that video of him, he's looking at the monitor. You can't see what he's saying, but we can see what we can see it, right? Like we watched it on TV or whatever. He's watching the footage, and you're looking straight at him. You can see his face, and it's like he's embarrassed. And that was like it was a save. It was damage control that he was doing because he knew everybody else was going to see that and think it was fake as fuck too. So he had to like make up some excuse or something. He was embarrassed, man. He was embarrassed at the job that they fucking did.
One of the most egregious ones out there, besides like fuck, what was the other one? There's another one that was pretty fucked up. Oh yeah, the Indians landing on the moon and Chinese landing on the moon. You go look at. By the way, they recently landed on the moon. Just so you know, both of them, all of them except for America, they're all landing on the fucking moon now. And it's like as recent as 2 years ago, I think India landed on the moon. You don't hear any of that shit whatsoever, because when they go to show you the animation of it, it's like it's a fucking 1980s retro game. That's legitimately what it looks like, eh? Like a little fucking Space Invaders.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible. It looks like Buzz Lightyear's space rocket, man. But I mean, it's getting to the point where it's going to come down to it that they're going to, it'll become public knowledge, just accepted that the Apollo missions were fake. I think it's we're pretty close to that announcement.
I don't know, man. That one's a tough one because then people will start looking at NASA like much more deeply and realize that it was invented purely to snatch all the money, and that's something that a lot of people know about as public knowledge, although it is public. They wouldn't want that, especially because like the budget that NASA has is fucking ridiculous. Like, what were they fucking getting? Like, as of like 10 years ago, I think it was like 57 million a day. Well, I don't even know what it is now. Probably less because I'm Elon. They still probably get a lot of fucking money. God knows what the fuck they're doing with.
Right, they went there in the 60s and the early 70s. Okay, they claim to have, right. They put men on the fucking moon. Not one person lost their life on the way, right? Except on the if you don't count Apollo 1, right? Gus Grisham and his crew, right, lost their lives in the cabin before even takeoff, right? And that was just during some testing. It wasn't even, they weren't even ready to go to the moon yet. Okay, so nobody lost their lives on their way there, or on the way back, or during their stay on the moon. Nobody got seriously fucking injured. No close calls. Nobody got hit by any fucking large meteorite, which they claim the moon is constantly impacted by tiny meteorites, ranging from dust particle size up to fucking boulder size, right? I'm telling you, it is fucking bullshit, because if they could do that safely and get fucking 25, 26 men, however many men it was, there and back safely, right, in the 60s and 70s, they could do it piss easily right now in this day and age of ultimate advanced technology, right, with what they were working with back then.
It's full of shit. You can't fucking do that much with like, what was it, 12 kilobytes of RAM or whatever the fuck it was. It's like fucking nothing.
It should be easy for India to get a man on the moon, right? Like, India should be going, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go there. They did it in the 60s. We can do it now. Easy.
Oh, they did it in
Right?
2020.
Nobody is saying that. Do you know what they're saying? Even the ones that claim they did it before are now saying it's too difficult. we need so much rocket fuel to get into low Earth orbit and like prepare the fucking trajectory to the moon and blah 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 blah. We need to work out the problems with the Van Allen radiation belts. We need to do this. We need to do that. They don't fucking know what they're fucking doing.
Yeah. They act like the only reason why they went there in the first place was pure luck. Like every single mission, pure luck, pure luck, pure luck.
Yeah, they just batted 1,000, right? Yeah, yeah.
Then there's religious aspects to it too. Take a Bible into
Yeah.
space, and now it's the hand of God.
Yeah, well, actually, that's what I learned about it. Like, the flat Earth itself is just not even a quarter of it. That's just part of it. Everything else that's on top,
It's
it's
just the ground. That's like 101. It's the foundation. That's it. There's so much more.
oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. It took almost 3 years of my life, and I still wasn't done. I had to stop because I was depressed as fuck. Like, I had to legitimately stop. I was turning into an angry.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You end up blackpilling yourself.
Yeah, I was a bit too young and not as mature to like take it in properly as well. So it is what it is.
It do what
Yeah,
it do.
yeah. I used to work with a bunch of researchers on Facebook when that wasn't as censored way back in the day, and we did a bunch of experiments with moon shadow and moonlight, and those were really interesting. Also doing tests on the horizon with those Nikon P100s in the day. Put a little bit of money into this shit to like, you know, really try to figure this out. It was really, really fun. And yeah, it is absolutely fucking flat for sure. Like the next big one I think like is the Hadron Collider. The Hadron Collider is pretty fucking crazy. If you look at the opening ceremony of that of the Hadron Collider, yeah, it's pretty dynamic, it's pretty fucked up. You end up diving
That
down.
was some of the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life for such a thing.
What the fuck, bro? Like, what in the actual fuck?
It was disturbing. Very weird shit.
Did you guys notice when that opened up that's when all the Mandela effects started showing up?
Research Operation Looking Glass.
Sorry, can you say that again, bro? What's the name?
Operation Looking Glass.
Looking Glass.
Glass.
Looking Glass, like Alice and Alice in the Looking Glass.
You gotta forgive Jedi's accent.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
This says
The
glass,
Wonderland.
very posh.
Yeah.
It's a Wonderland reference.
You gotta take your monocle off when you say it.
He said, "Take your monocle off." What the?
I already took my fucking top hat off, man. What more do you want?
I think the lipstick on the pig is a good term. Yeah, it's appropriate for the way that they try and jazz stuff up in the media, and it's something that people like Neil deGrasse Tyson try to point out to the public. Don't fall for this shit. Be more interested in in the fact, like you should be more interested in the fact that it doesn't look curved from those heights that they're claiming it does. You should be more interested in that. Like, wow, isn't the globe so fascinating that even at the height of the ISS, it doesn't look curved? Isn't that interesting? Such a big globe, like this is what he's trying to point out to the globers. No, they're fucking falling for the fucking media shit, and of course they need to jazz it up. They have to, because it doesn't look very curved. It doesn't look curved at all, like from high altitudes. So they need to use these lenses because they're pretending they're in space, right? They're so technologically advanced that they can do all this stuff that the average person can't. So what are they going to show them? They don't want to show them just boring old shit that anybody can just climb to the top of a mountain and see. It's got to be special and look different, It's got to stand out.
Yeah, the other claim is like, oh, it's just so big you can't see the curvature. It's like, well, actually, it's not very fucking big at all. It's really quite tiny, the numbers that you're spitting out. If it's supposed to be 24,000 miles in circumference, oh no, I think that's 24,000 miles in kilometers in circumference. It's not very large at all. Fucking tiny.
Don't they say something about the human intestines or something, and the blood vessels or something? If you joined them all up, it'd wrap around the Earth. Do you remember hearing that?
Crazy. Yeah, a while ago. I don't know if that's ever a credible source, though, if that's some fucking jibber jabber.
Yeah, so you got people from their own side, like saying, like, it wouldn't even matter if, like, they are going to space. They're still bamboozling you. They're still misrepresenting their efforts. Making it seem like, like, oh, look, it looks so curved from up here, all that. And you got people on their own side saying, bullshit. No, it don't. So you got people within, their own side that they're saying they're lying to you, and then we get asked all the time, why are they lying? Why would they lie? I'll tell you why they'd lie. Because you're a fucking sucker. That's why. It's happened for centuries, thousands of years, even.
I don't know, man. I don't think that the world is that old, man. The latest one that I've got into is the mud floods, Terra mud floods. It's the idea that it's only really 200 years old, that we keep getting reset.
That's crazy.
Oh, man, it's a wild one. It's heavy, just like
Earth
FE.
has members around the globe.
It's heavy like FE.
Oh, good one.
You go into it, paying attention to architecture. Pretty fucking wild, man. I don't know enough about it to speak on it on its legitimacy. I just started.
But I'm all for, like, the idea that the historical narrative that we're presented is somewhat polluted, right? But I'm not gonna. I can trace genealogy back thousands of years, so, hundreds of years, let's say. Yeah. My grandfather talked about his grandfather remembering his grandfather, right? So, like, that's already, like, 200 years.
None of that stuff disputes it. It's not one of them ones. It's It's the idea that whenever civilization gets too awake about things, we get reset, and that we're 200 or something fucking years in this one. The definition of time doesn't necessarily mean that we are. The previous education we've received is not the same as the one that we have now, because of course they wouldn't want to repeat the same mistakes as they made before this, whoever the fuck did it. But it's fascinating because if you pay attention to the architecture, pretty strange how no matter what, all around the world, it seems like we're building cities on top of cities, and there isn't just one or two cases of this. There's fucking heaps of it, and all the architecture is very similar, very very similar.
Yeah, the evidence suggests that even like with Egypt, right, that the ancient Egyptians, right, who we call ancient, right, it's really not that ancient, relatively speaking.
Yeah, I know what you're
They
saying.
came across the pyramids and went, "Whoa, what is this?" And they did their best to try and sort of like mimic that culture that they stumbled on, this abandoned culture, and they didn't do so well, right?
Well, they
Right.
did.
So
They built tiny pyramids, like fucking, very tiny ones, because that's all you can build. Can't build fucking gigantic
right.
pyramids.
And I think that in the 1800s, early 20th century, there was, I think there was a little bit of deception going on amongst explorers or archaeologists that were being funded by very rich men who wanted results, right? They wanted publicity, they wanted something back for their money, their investment, right? Treasure, fame, right? Whatever, right? And they were fabricating things, I think, a lot of the time. Planting artifacts and things like that, I think. Yeah, like the
Yeah, there's plenty of that.
supposed graffiti of Khufu's name within one block. They found one block inside the Great Pyramid. All right, not one other hieroglyphic, nothing else. Just that one little builder's mark, right, on one stone. That should be all over the place, right? Like in some obscure part of the freaking structure too. It's not like even an important place. I mean, that guy, I can't remember his name, that one particular archaeologist, I think he fabricated that. Because he was not coming up with anything. And JP Morgan, whoever it was on his back saying, "How long have you been there? And I've got nothing. What are you doing with my money, dude?" He had to come up with something, right? I wouldn't be surprised if the whole Tutankhamun tomb thing was purely fabricated, just totally, utterly fabricated bullshit.
Oh man,
He
I think
set
the
it all up.
majority of it is. I think the vast majority of the shit is fucking.
Yeah, I think the ancient people were just as confused and bewildered about some of the stuff that we are confused and bewildered about. Some of these ancient structures and things. The people that are being attributed to having like constructed those things, they were probably just as like in the dark about how those things got there as we are. I think that's how old I think those things are. Into a period of time that has been forgotten. There is no historical record of events from that period at all. Just those few remnants left.
Yeah, the terraform fucking conspiracy is quite fascinating because it takes into account all of this. There's actually like they actually have photos and stuff of it as well of the previous civilization that came before us, and they had like wireless power and shit like that, and they've got multiple different types of photos. Like it's a very very fascinating conspiracy, and they've got a bunch of what they say is evidence, but I don't have much into it, but it's just the architecture is very fucking interesting. How I've traveled to 24 countries. I travel a lot for work in general, and like I've seen this architecture, and I just started to realize, like, hey, I fucking see that shit everywhere. Like I see those Roman pillars, but I see them fucking everywhere. They're not just only found in Italy. Found in fucking every. Go to obelisks are found in every.
In America.
Yeah, they're fucking they're everywhere.
Yeah, they explain it away as what was the term? Where architects borrow from, older cultures, in that, they design in that style, so, and then it becomes a fad, Be like if everyone started wearing 20s clothing now. I can't remember the term for it, but there's a term within architecture. Antiquated something or other.
Well, I hope you guys in Australia are enjoying your fucking summer. It's winter at the moment for me, and I tell you something, -5 when you wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go outside and chop wood is not fun. So enjoy your summer, guys.
I wouldn't know. I spend all my time inside. And when it's winter, I still spend all my time inside. I ain't going out there. But I remember as a kid, man, I lived at the top of this fucking hill, and I lived in a part of New Zealand that was so, like, super cold. And riding down the hill to go to school on your fucking bike every morning was fucked, eh? Hands were fucking frozen hard.
I can imagine that, man. I got empathy for that shit. I used to do a paper round when I was much younger, and it's all right going downhill, but going uphill is an absolute arsehole. But in the cold, when the hills are frozen and shit, it's fucking treacherous out there, especially at like 6 o'clock in the morning, dude. So I'm glad I haven't got a paper round anymore, that's for sure.
I know them feels though, Jedi. Yeah, it's funny how we complain about the heat and then complain about the cold. It just goes back and forth, right?
Yeah, we're never content, mate. We're never happy.
But the bigger question is, Jedi, how does that work on your flat Earth model?
Oh, for God's sake.
a lot earlier on before he joined, before you joined in. I was listening on YouTube. He said something about this is why we have a leap year, because it takes the sun, it takes the Earth 365.6 something, and so 6 hours or something to go around and stuff. And we need to like adjust the calendar for that. Blah 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 blah. Right? And he couldn't conceive of a flat Earth where a sun goes above the plane for that same period in cycles. So it's like he's explaining it himself, but he just couldn't conceive of how that could operate over a flat Earth. It's like, dude, like simple.
So I worked with this guy named Richard for fucking years, man. For absolute years, and I was a part of the research team, so he had a lot more advanced knowledge than all of us, and we, as of all things, you really need to do your own research and your own experiments to verify the information that you're getting, and this guy was always right. If we were ever stuck, he knew exactly how to help us as well to verify things, and this cunt went fucking missing, hey, and I don't know where he's been, and no one's been able to find him. I'll post his website. It's called the Narrowgate Web, and a lot of that research in there is from the research that we were conducting ourselves. We flew all over the world for a while, and it's quite thoroughly researched out research. It goes into the more later stage of the FE stuff, which is like more to do with like religion, a lot more of the demonic side, rituals, and all, like how all of that stuff all ties in. But he does talk about like the ley lines and all that stuff related to the side as well. It's a great read. Spent I think a year and a half with Count, and then one day he literally fucking vanished, and I don't know where. Nobody knows where he went. I think he was fucking killed, eh?
Looks like there's a party at the English hub. See ya.
Okay, take care.
Word. Oh, I'm there.
Comfort for silence. I'll be the end of my broken heart. Laughing. Bum, 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 bum.
Hello. I'm also a flat Earth retard. Hello.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hello, anybody here?
Hi there.
It doesn't change objective reality. You can just jump in and just start saying, "Hey, this guy's hallucinating." Okay, so
Yeah. You know what I appreciate about you guys? That you actually allow people to say different things. That's what I appreciate about you.
Well, good. You should then tell NASA that. Say, "Hey, NASA, I would appreciate it if you allowed other people to say things," and they'll tell you no. They do not. It's like they had a whole video. Michelle Fowler, the social media director of NASA, she was asked by Oscar on like some other social media platform. Oscar said, "Hey, I'm kind of curious. What are the best ways to prove the Earth is a globe?" Her first shot was, "It's not okay to think the Earth is flat," and then went on to say that she's got friends who've been to space. There's so many proofs, but never presented any proof. Just for her, platformed on Big Think YouTube channel, representing NASA's social media presence. When asked, how do you prove the Earth is a globe? Her number one proof was, you're not allowed to platform any other topic. That's how you know it's a globe.
Okay, can I? You know what's amazing about you? That there are no people like you in my country. So this is like entirely new for me.
Okay, that's what we call. We live in a country. Neil deGrasse Tyson explained this. We live in a country, America, and America's not even the number one flat earthers. That's Brazil. Brazil's number one, and then you have like Australia or England are like kind of tied for number two. And then it's like,
but you know what's amazing, because in my country there are a lot of like old people, yeah, and they cannot use internet, and you guys are proficient at using internet. How's that?
Yeah, what do you want to know? How's what? Because there's no internet?
No, in my country, people like from older generations, they cannot use internet.
Okay,
they don't know what Discord is.
Okay.
And you can even use this NASA like interviews and reject this, of course. But that's amazing that you can even worse this, because in our country the conservative like views, they cannot use internet. They are like, you know, like 50 years ago, as if they were born.
Okay, so therefore,
so I appreciate only this part about you,
that we can use the internet. That
yeah, and you can spread your views on the internet, because there are such a weird views that you're spreading.
Okay, so there's weird views being spread on the internet, and you care about that because
because I believe the Earth is flat.
Okay, why should anyone care about your belief system? Why does that matter?
I don't know.
Well, let's figure it out. So you believe X. You have a belief in X. Why would anyone care about what you believe?
Okay, we have this country that is more like social care,
this is becoming
social
incoherent.
care, healthcare.
Okay, no, hold on. You're becoming incoherent. You believe in something. Why does it matter to anyone else about your belief system? What can they use? How could they use your belief to make their life better?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. So that's a good point, actually. I don't know.
I mean, that's a good answer. I don't know. See, this is exactly the demonstration I'm talking about. Being ignorant, not knowing something, is not a character flaw. Willful ignorance, once you've been told something, I'm not you, a person, okay? Like maybe it's like I'm directing.
Yeah, I understand you.
Okay. So you've got a person over here, and they say I, X, Y, and Z. And someone's like, well, that's interesting, but why? Why is that the case? And they don't know. You're like, well, sure, that's a good starting point for a conversation.
Okay, I can tell. So I believe, for example, in that physical activity is good for your health. So I think you can use my belief that physical activity is good for your health and improve your health with physical activity. So that's beneficial for you.
Yeah, then that's a good spot to start. So what physical activity do you do? Do you go for walks? Do you mountain climb? Are you a marathon runner? Do you weight lift? Do you like dance aerobics? Do you ride a bike?
Okay, I weight lift, I run, and that's it. I weight lift and I run. Do you do all of these things?
Yeah, I don't really run. I kind of like jog, and I'm not real keen on weightlifting. I like to do calisthenics, push-ups, pull-ups, stuff like that. I like to do I like to do things like handstands. I like to do handstands and do the splits and stuff like that. I try to use body weight for all my functional strength is what I train for.
Very nice. So I appreciate you because you seem to be you're smart, I would say, because I think it's like physical activity, it boosts like your mental capacity. Do you agree?
Yeah, because you got the full integration, mind, body, and soul. When all three
yes,
of those
so
things,
yes. So we agree on that. That's great. And yeah, I like that we agree on that. So how is it that you believe this? So are there really no proofs that the Earth is a globe?
yeah, you've got these are generally the three proofs that were shown here daily. Number one would be photographs from space. Then number two would be why would they lie about those photographs? And then finally, the third one is minority opinions are just stupid. Anyone in the minority. So I'm like, how do you work with that? Where someone thinks that all they have to do is see a photo of something. So here's Bigfoot, here's the Easter Bunny, here's a leprechaun, here's a tooth fairy, here's pineapple on pizza. And then you say, well, we say, well, those photographs aren't proof. And they finally agree. Yeah, a photograph of Jesus, Santa Claus, these things aren't proof. Then their comeback is, well, why would they lie? And we were just talking about that. NASA has been reclassified as a spy agency. My take is they always were. It was just propaganda. Now they're just being honest about it, finally.
Well, we got the documents to prove that they always were from their formation. Yoder has them.
Hey, do you want to try this guy at the bottom? He says it's a misread, that they're not a spy agency. We've all just misread what those documents say.
I misread the executive order. What?
Yeah. That's
says
our
intelligence, counterintelligence investigations, and national security matters is the primary purpose. Like, what's confusing about that?
Let's see. Here we go. Go ahead, dude. This guy was a bunch of weird characters.
That's a verbatim. Would you want me to read it to you? Like, I can.
Perfect Storm, you're up.
Oh, I'm up now? So
Yep. Here's a chance for you to explain why everybody but
Well,
you.
I just want to clarify one thing first. I want to say that calling out a false fallacy, I mean, the fallacy, I know it's true, but like there was no fallacy admitted. Calling out and appealing to motive when no one was appealing to motive and trying to say that like, is it logical or not? I know it's not logical to use a logical fallacy, but I did not commit an appeal to motive. And that's where it's irrelevant to use. And that's why I was unhappy with you when you were muting.
Why would they lie?
Yeah, dude, I just told you I will mute people who are stupid. If you're ignorant, I can fix that. If you're stupid, I can't fix that because you've made the choice to be stupid. Even after told,
Look, you were muting me before I even got a chance to say 3 words. Okay, that's not honest. You could let me finish my sentence and then call it stupid. But no, you're calling it stupid before I'm even done saying it. Sorry, but, I'm not
you got a
taking
track
seriously when
record,
you're
buddy.
talking about intelligence and stupidity here.
You got a track record of just saying nonsense, jabberwocky bullshit straight out of Alice in Wonderland. Making shit up as you go along. Anyway, I'm going to read the executive order, okay? So we're going to do that for a second so we're not confused and we're all on the same page. Okay? Hold on, let me pull it up really quick. I'll post a link too in 1 second. So it says Section 1, determinations, the agencies and agency subdivision set forth in Section 2 of this order are hereby determined to have a primary function, intelligence, counterintelligence, investigative, or national security work. Agencies or subdivisions of the Department of Commerce, and it proceeds to list them: the International Trade Administration, the Office of the Commissioner for Patents and Subordinate Units, Patent and Trademark Office, the following subdivision of the National Oceans and Atmospheric Administration, National Environmental Science Data and Information Service, National Weather Service, and adding the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, the United States Agency for Global Media, which is a propaganda arm of the United States government. So, we're not misinterpreting it.
I can explain how you are.
Okay, so are you the executive order whisperer?
No.
So why shouldn't we take
I can
plain
explain
reading
what these
of
words
the executive
actually
order and
mean.
interpret it? You know that things like executive orders, because they're legal declarations, they're interpreted within the framework of the law. So unless you have a legal interpretation that somehow messes it, changes that, because we have to interpret it in the context of how the United States government has argued in court what intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security means legally.
That's exactly what I was trying to define. That's exactly what I wanted to
Okay,
define
so let's hear
what
it.
that means.
Okay, yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so when they're talking about space intelligence, they're talking about
no one said space intelligence.
Yes, there is space intelligence.
It does not use the word space intelligence.
National
Okay,
Space Intelligence say
it doesn't use those words, dude.
Look at your own screenshot, a blue jumper screenshot right there, please.
It doesn't use the word space intelligence, dude.
All right.
Says nasty ass space agency.
Roll space intelligence. It says that right in the screenshot. You guys are debunking yourselves.
What
now.
screenshot? Where?
You guys are arguing with each other.
Blue jumper posted the National Space Intelligence Center.
That's not the executive order text, you dumb fuck. I just read the text.
Okay. Executive order doesn't mean spy, first of all.
Go on fucking mute, retard. Moving on. God, why did you unmute him? For the love of God. Fucking cred, dude. I'd fucking ban you if I could at this point.
Hang on, let me get this straight. Did he just misidentify a Wikipedia article as a federal United States document?
Yes, he did. He's a special one. That's why I don't know if you were just here. Like he's got a track record of saying Jabberwocky, Alice in Wonderland nonsense. So like they just proved it again. What's up, Gregory? How you been?
You say exactly what he's gonna do,
Good, man.
and he heard you say what you think he's gonna do, and he did it anyway.
I just got it here like 40 seconds ago. I'm like, I looked at the screenshot that Blue Jumper sent. I'm like, this is a Wikipedia article. This is not a digital version, a digital copy of a United States federal document. What is he talking about?
Yeah, but the saddest thing is he was going to refute our interpretation when he doesn't know what the text says. And I read it to him, and he still didn't know what it said after hearing it.
Now, it actually is the document is the link you posted from whitehouse.gov, right? Unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah. And like I was explaining, the only you can't interpret it. There's only a legal interpretation in what the government says, how they interpret it. It's not your interpretation; it's their interpretation. And they have said for 80 years how they define national security, for 80 years how they define counterintelligence, and for 80 years how they define intelligence and what it allows them to do. It allows them to do frickin' anything.
The main problem here is this guy, he thinks NASA is somehow this enlightened scientific body boldly exploring space for the betterment of humanity.
Yeah,
and he
populated
also
by moral characters too, because you got to throw the moralistic thing. These are honorable men.
Honorable, yeah. At the same time, he knows that the U.S. intelligence community is quite the opposite. Psychopathic, deranged crackhead freaks, almost causing mutual destruction, destabilizing the world. And then when he sees that these two things he can't square these two things together, his only playbook is to say, we've interpreted, gaslight people. What you're seeing happen right now is not the case, because he needs to maintain this sort of separation of church and state.
Oh boy.
The problem is
he speaks with authority, so I'm pretty sure who he talks to, they probably like think he's actually saying the truth. But if you really just dissect what he's saying, he's so wrong, and he has the audacity to just be like speaking as if he's absolutely right. And I don't think he recognizes that, which makes him, like Crit said, he just can't fix stupid. What's
Why
up,
is he
everybody?
messaging me?
What's up, man? Happy New Year, brother.
Yeah, happy New Year,
Happy
Dad.
New Year, APOC.
For sure.
Why is he messaging me like as though I muted him?
Like, I banned him out of the home server because he's just like, he said we can't do the curve calculation for drop over distance because that's Euclidean geometry and a sphere is non-Euclidean. So I banned him for being that dumb. I couldn't take it anymore. Like, you're too stupid to be here. You gotta go. You're gonna affect people.
As though trying to take refuge in non-Euclidean geometry, so-called, is gonna help you.
How's it go? Proclaiming to be wise, he found himself to be a fool or something like that.
Yeah, it's better to close your mouth and people to think you're wise than to open it and, or no, to people think you're a fool than to open your mouth and to prove it.
This guy speaks with such authority, man. Like, dude.
Dude, like it's obvious, not just like such authority, like dumb flat earthers. It's obvious that they meant something else.
Right.
Why are you
what
still
their own
messaging me as
doctrines.
though I can do anything about your predicament? Message the moderators if you want to like to help your situation.
Yeah, it's even funnier too. Is like he blamed me at one point for muting him, even though like you could look at the log. Like I unmuted him, just back and forth. You know, like I was unmuting him. You know, he would get muted, and I would unmute him, trying to engage with him. He'd say something stupid, and then get muted again. And then he says, "Crit, all you're doing is muting me every 5 seconds." And he said it again. Even like this stupidity. I just told you, there's a log. There's logs here. You can see who mutes and unmutes people. In even shown the log, he still just maintains his stupidity. Like you could say, I don't know. Some moderators muting me. I think it might be you. I go, it's not me. I've been unmuting you. And he just comes right back.
Well, I mean, I think it's ironic because you gave him also another, talking to the other guy, the Tazzy guy. You were talking about people being willfully ignorant. Literally him. In spades.
For sure.
In that quote, too, it'd be like, oh, flat earthers are just muting people they call stupid. No, that comes from, I think that quote is Malcolm, or was it Martin Luther King or Malcolm X? I can't remember, one of the two, who said that it's okay for someone to be stupid or ignorant. And once you tell them the facts, once you tell them, you know, how to live their life and how to treat other people, and they still do so anyway, at that point, it's stupidity. I think it was Martin Luther King, but I think that might have been Malcolm X. It was Malcolm X that talked about, hey, if they won't listen to logic and reason, the next thing you have to do is fight. And I'm not sure that MLK would have said that, but he might have.
Storm, stop whining in my DMs, dude. It's not as though it's gonna like improve your situation.
Yeah, his
Like,
first thing he
you're not
did when
doing
he
any
came in
good.
here this morning was that he had to be here. He was compelled to be here because he has to stop us from spreading our misinformation.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
Yeah, not so many. I mean, I can't remember the exact verbiage he used, but he's here for other people. And we're like, okay, well, which person? Couldn't name a single person. I go, let's test your idea. Pick one person in this chat that you think you're here for, and if they tell you no, do you understand the word no?
First of all, he's going to have to hire somebody to do that for him because he's highly ineffectual.
My question to him would be like, why is he so, aggressively defending that they're not a spy agency when, as you posted, it literally labels it as such. So like, where's he getting at? Like, what's his?
Because
Is he
NASA is
mad? Is he
proto.
sad that NASA's now a spy agency? Like, is he angry about that? Is he like, hey, no, can't be?
NASA is the proto United Federation. You know, from Star Trek.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's why. NASA is the
You're
proto.
so right,
United
dude. That's
Federation.
pathetic.
Like Star Trek is their imagination of the world. That's their world order. Star Trek is scientism.
They're the Space Force, man. The Space Force, their logo was like the little Star Trek thing, too.
And they call themselves Guardians of the Galaxy. Like in the
Like,
army,
Star
you got
Trek is
soldiers.
not. Oh,
Go ahead,
sorry,
Greg.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, like when you listen to the original writers back in the 70s and 80s, all the way up to now, the whole franchise. You listen to them back in the day, like in the earliest days of Star Trek. This was one of their pet projects, I call it, because in Hollywood, in the whole entertainment industry, right, which is really just a branch of the government in the most basic sense of the word, right, the propaganda arm. They care about some of their projects. They care about them. They sincerely are trying to get others to internalize the worldview and the values that are being conveyed or illustrated by their content. That's what they're doing. So when you listen to them, you can find the clips, and they're talking about really their eschatology and their worldview. This is what they want the world to hurry up and become like. This is how they want the world to hurry up and evolve into. Star
Yeah.
Trek.
Yeah, and like, how many times have you I mean, I've had people just did it. Well, a guy just did it the other day. You guys are stopping human advancement.
Mhm.
What is it?
Mhm.
Okay, what does that mean exactly? Please define human advancement. And it means exactly what you said. A Star Trek reality. That's what they think humanity's headed towards, which is the most
And
delusional,
many
craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. If you actually go outside and look around, we ain't headed there. We're headed in the opposite direction. We're about to go back
and
to
they're not the only
torches and
ones.
clubs and shit.
Right. They're not the only ones. Like, there only God knows how many peoples there are with a given worldview, with a given eschatological doctrine, right? However complex or simple, however old or young, right? Relatively, from whatever given point in time. Many peoples are like this. And of course, the Lord's church is like this too. We have an eschatology. But he's the way, the truth, and the life, unlike everyone else. So this is just something. This is just yet another one. It's yet another, right? This is the scientists' eschatology with their ethical system and all the refutations that I can say that have been said, and I'm not the first to say them. Another comparison that, of course, I know they don't like, but is very apropos, is their pattern of behavior and their eschatology, like with the Scientologists. I like to call them the cousins of the scientists, because basically the Scientologists are more upfront about their distinctives of their worldview, and they're pretty much like ahead. Like they're more open. They've been more open longer than the scientists, because Orthodox scientism is like, uh, aliens, maybe plausible. You know, we'll make a movie like Prometheus or something like that, and you know, illustrate our imaginations and our conjecture. Scientologists and the NOI, Nation of Islam, they're like, yeah, dude, of course there's aliens. Or the Mormons, yeah, dude, of course there's aliens. They came here and they teaching us stuff, and they're gonna come back soon. Like in the case of the Scientologist, dude, I forget his bizarre alien name. He's gonna come on a ship. This is Scientologist eschatology. He's gonna come here on a ship, and he's gonna enlighten us. Who's been devout, who done the audits, and yada yada yada. Right? Very
Scientology just
analogous to
goes
that.
way back, dude. Like, they think like human beings are infected with some 40 billion year old fucking something. I don't know, soul sucker dude. They're pretty far out there, bro. They're
So the point of analogy to complete this point, right? Scientists, you are a hazard. You are a detriment to the human race, to us, as you defy the phantom scientist magisterium, right? Same thing as Scientologists. You are a what's the term they use? I forget the term they use. I'm gonna remind myself soon. But you are a troublesome person, right? You are a hazard to the human race because you're not listening to L. Ron Hubbard or nowadays his successor because you're not doing the audits and y'all all the rest. Same thing. These comparisons,
had
which
the
are very
pleasure of
valid
talking
and
to
apropos,
Josh
irritate
Ingersoll,
them.
Gregory. We had the pleasure of
Huh?
talking to Josh Ingersoll. We had the pleasure of talking to him.
Josh Ingersoll?
Yeah, the Amazon guy, the Amazon satellite guy.
Uh-uh.
Because I know you're over in Geo server. I thought maybe he went over there or something. I've seen him.
Maybe he has. I probably missed him. I don't know.
So he works for like the Amazon. They're trying to basically make the Starlink version, the Amazon Starlink version, with satellites and all, and he works for them. So Wolfgang last night asked him, he's been around, we've been kicking him around, but I mean, that's not the point. The point is that Wolfgang asked him last night, you said in 2025, you're going to tell all your coworkers to come in here and improve the globe. And he's like, oh, they think you're the lowest of the low. Backing up what you just said, right? They think that they think, and so I asked him, I was like, so it's a moral question if we're immoral if we don't believe their bullshit. Is that what you're saying? Oh no, they just think that you're the lowest of the low because you're not advancing anything. You're not helping humanity.
Oh
And
no,
he
yeah.
gave it all out. To say everything you just said happened last night, and I haven't talked to you in here in forever. It's really odd that
Yeah.
just a coincidence, right? No, you're exactly right. This is exactly what their mindset is. They're out of their gourds.
And I can say these things by God's grace, giving me the skill, the propensity, and the skills, have the discipline to analyze whatever given propositions, whatever given assertions, whatever given notions that are being espoused, right? Analysis of a worldview. People are just oblivious to these things and they don't even want to be bothered with disciplining themselves to actually analyze any given proposition, let alone a whole set of propositions, a whole set of presuppositions that consist any given worldview. But it's a tremendous advantage. It's a tremendous advantage. So you can recognize these things. And the more you know, the less likely, at least, because we're not omniscient, we're not going to be, not possible. But the more we know as creatures, the less likely we are to be susceptible to any types of wiles of the devil, any type of deceptions, any type of devices of evil people. There's no good in believing falsehood in any way. No good in internalizing falsehood in any way.
Yeah, I mean, even if someone's going to do like this sort of devil's advocate or contrarian, even small things like where you tell children a story to keep them safe. This only small functionality, and really in the long run, ends up doing more harm than good.
Indeed. People think that the child's mind is so fragile that it can't handle it. No, children are very resilient, by God's grace. And they're all the more resilient when they are surrounded by and supported by, cared for, attended to, shepherded by loving persons, loving adults, including loving adults. Now, of course, you may have to simplify your rhetoric. You may have to simplify the content, right, of what you say, but still saying the same fact, just in a simplified rhetorical version, with simplified rhetoric. That's all. I mean, how do you think? I mean, people just really don't. They're not introspective. They don't recognize what we are. We are all former children, right? We are involuntarily find ourselves in this world, and all these things, all these stimuli, all this phenomena, all this information, all these facts and or lies, and then we evolve our language, we evolve our conceptualization. It's going to happen to subsequent children after us, Lord willing. You learned, future children will learn also. And that's also how do I say this? That notion that basically you prolong the childishness of children and you minimize telling them truths, especially emotionally disturbing truths, to put it euphemistically, right? That's not a notion shared throughout history, throughout the world. That's a notion that's most prominent, that has its strongest presence in so-called first world uh, countries. Those in the quote, so-called third world, they cannot afford to think and act like that. They can't afford that because the various dangers are so immediately present. My baby boy, my baby girl has to know now. We need to move now, right? No time to fuck around, to put it bluntly. But first world countries, they take God's grace for granted, and they think they have all this time to mess around and play games. No. And then again, even in many people in the given first world countries who are more or less impoverished, they also don't play those games. Need to know the facts now. Tell me straight up now. Quit bullshitting. Get to getting. Right? All these phrases, right, that we all recognize means hurry up and get to the truth. No time for euphemism. I don't even know. They don't recognize these terms, euphemism, things like that. They don't play that. When you're in a situation with immediate danger, you don't play this solipsism and nihilism and hyper irrational skepticism and all this bullshit. You don't do that. As horrifying as a battlefield is, it exposes a lot of truth. Exposes a lot of truth. You're not going to find a single linguistic deconstructivist on the battlefield. They'll interpret instructions real damn quick. Or a soldier, they're going to interpret orders real damn quick. None of this. Every interpretation is misinterpretation. We really don't know anything. Do whoop de woo. No. I'm gonna talk about this because this is the fruits of scientism. Also, no God, no universals, no absolute laws, no oversight, no inescapable culpability. You just get to yap whatever opinions we want because we're just a bunch of lopsided, more or less hairless apes with lofty opinions and posable thumbs and a few tricks up our sleeve. Scientism. Scientism. Nothing but garbage.
What's up, Gregory? What are you, brother? Been a long time.
Yes, yeah.
By the way, I was listening in the YouTube channel to the discussion. I can tell you that no one can claim Big Bang or evolution if they can't prove that they can make water with hydrogen and oxygen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just validate that you can have water with hydrogen and oxygen, and that will be good. You won't, because it's not made of oxygen and hydrogen. Water is made from water. The three phases of water are all water. You never see it as hydrogen and oxygen. And you can't make water from hydrogen and oxygen by just mixing the two. It's impossible because it's not. It was never made of oxygen and hydrogen.
Would you say it makes sense? I have no emotional commitment to the scientist orthodoxy on chemistry. So what you saying makes sense. Because
turn water
the
to
materials
gas.
God made is gonna do what it does. Like he's gonna operate his creation how he sees fit.
Yeah.
So that's
True.
one issue. The other issue is how we describe or interpret or conceptualize our notions, right? And whether what we conceive are facts, truths or not. That's a different issue, right?
Yeah. And it was because of an evolutionist that I just got to this conclusion. We were talking about evolution and Big Bang and that there is no creation, no God, and those things. And I had the question in my mind. I asked him, can you validate that water was created from hydrogen and oxygen? They collided together or something like that. And it made water on the surface of the earth. And then evolution started. Some proto cells started to form and they started to divide and they evolved to something else. But start by water, if you can validate that, yeah, water can be created by some chemistry, I can go with that. I can try to research deeper about evolution. But if you can't, and water is always water, it was created by its creator as water in different phases, solid, it's just water, but ice, we call it ice. It's always water. In its liquid form, it's water. And it's in its gas form, it's still just water. We call it water vapor. And it's not oxygen and hydrogen. So just so that idea of evolution, Big Bang from the window, till the moment you can validate that water is made of oxygen and hydrogen and can't be just made of by nothing, no creator, just like that.
Well, don't they
In
create
other words,
water in a lab?
They create water? What?
Yeah.
They create water in the lab by using hydrogen and oxygen and mixing them
Yeah.
together? Or
Yeah, you ignite them and it creates water.
you ignite. Was it isolated, or there was just some condensation of water vapor in the surrounding and it started forming water? Because that's what I saw in every test. It was just water condensation. So water particles, vapor, started to condensate and form
Hello?
droplets.
Okay.
So, what the condensation of water? So it's
Didn't even
just
give me a chance
water
to get
vapor.
down.
Just water vapor condensating to liquid. It's not hydrogen and oxygen particles started to mix and create that molecule of water. Even the electrolysis, it's not
That's
not
the
just
opposite.
water. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the opposite.
Yeah, but it's not changing the water into oxygen and hydrogen, but the salt, because water is not conductive. So what you are electrolyzing, what you are doing with the electrolysis is just separating the component of the thing that you added, salt or anything that you added to the water. You can't make electrolysis with just water because it's not something that is conductive.
Well, I mean, is
Hey,
that
guys.
necessary for it to be like H2O is conductivity?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Are you saying it's necessary for it to be conductive?
Yeah, it is necessary for it to be conductive, to have the possibility to generate that effect with the electrolysis, separate the molecules. If you are not doing that, if the water isn't conductive, so you're not doing any electrolysis with the water. You're just helping the electrolysis by creating a solution with the water. So you just turn to that solid thing like salt or something that have the molecules, oxygen, hydrogen, those things on it. So you dissolve it in the water, and the water will help you create that electrolysis of that thing of that solution. But the water will not turn to that hydrogen and oxygen. It's the thing that you added to the water.
I'm going to interrupt for a second, and then I want to, because we were talking about something before this. I was finding a clip, and I want Gregory and Crit to hear this because we were just talking about this. The eschatology of globetards.
Hello? Oh my god. Why is the Earth flat and not circular?
Wait, that doesn't even make sense, dude. I don't know why you just. You all right, bro? You having a heart attack?
What?
Yeah, okay, go on mute, bro. All right, that ain't gonna fly. Yeah, leaves right away. I don't know what I'm doing. What'd I do? So I'm gonna play this. Hold on.
How you doing, Indio?
I'm doing good.
Cool, bro.
Trying to figure out the.
Figure out the who?
Stupid bot.
Oh.
To play the sound clip.
Yeah, okay, I think I got it.
What do you think your friends would say if you tried to tell them to debunk it? You think they'd just they'd make some excuse about how they don't need to debunk it because they already know why they believe it?
They think y'all are lower than low, like not worth the scum between their toes. They think I'm an
That
idiot
sounds like
even for
some
talking to
projection.
y'all.
That sounds like some projection, doesn't it? You don't have Earth curvature antennas. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. I'm saying it's like taking flying a drone and then taking a selfie with it. Right? It's the same thing except the distance is just greater.
I seriously doubt that's the way it works.
Yeah, except you're not flying a drone and you're not taking a selfie and seeing a ball Earth. Come on, Josh.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, and that's why they think that
All
y'all
right,
are
show
lower than
us
scum
the
because they'd come
selfie.
in here and say that.
Show me the globe selfie.
So let me get this
Oh, I
right.
mean, I've got a couple
Where?
things public.
No, hold on,
ahead.
Josh. You're not whistling past that from the third fucking time. So believing in the globe is a moral question. Is that what you're saying?
No, you just go
Yeah,
out and
but when you say
take the
someone's lower
pictures.
than scum for not believing that they're taking pictures of a baller from 600 kilometers, that you're lower than scum, you're saying, believe me or you're immoral.
No, not
Yeah, that's
immoral. It's
actually
just
a disgusting thing for your colleagues to be saying.
Exactly, dude.
No, I guess it's not lower than scum as in morality. Lower than scum as in like your impact and value to the world is.
Oh, because we don't believe them. So our value is contingent upon believing their bullshit stories.
No, it's not saying that your value is contingent on believing it. It's saying their assessment of this community is that you don't make a big enough impact on the world for you to matter.
How cooked is that dude, bro?
Wow. Wow.
And
So
that's your experts in the astrophysics and engineering.
So you could be completely fucking wrong about everything. As long as you have a big impact on the world about your false assessment, then that's moral.
I guess, man. I mean, he just like recouped Hitler's reputation in 3 sentences.
Yeah, and he described his entire industry and the culture of it.
I know he did. I know. He tells on himself without knowing. I think it's hilarious that Josh doesn't have. He can't say, like, it's like he can't actually hear what he's saying, right? And what it actually means, because maybe because he's in some sort of echo chamber. I don't know. I hate using that word, but he has no self-awareness of what he's saying and what it sounds like to other people. Like, he also did something crazy last night. I wish you were here, Yoder. I actually had to leave because I couldn't take his nonsense anymore. I didn't have to leave, but he said, well, I'm meeting, we're talking about NASA being a spy agency. He's like, well, I'm meeting a guy. I'll ask him why they did that. And I'm like, Trump signed an executive order. It wasn't that guy. He's like, oh, well, it's a cabinet position, and they wrote the executive order. He wasn't saying they might have. He was saying they wrote the executive order. And I'm like, Josh, so your friend was in the U.S. Patent Office? Because that's included, and he had no idea what he was talking. He didn't know he doesn't know what the executive order says. So he was just making shit up on the fly, dude. Like he did with like he does all the time. He's just making it up, like how they decided to enact this executive order, how it came to be, like all of it. He's just making it up and doing his personal anecdote shtick that he always does. Like, oh, I got a call with this guy. I'll ask him. Right? Have you noticed that he's got this little propaganda shtick? This is this goes back to they do this with 9/11 and oh, 9/11 was real. My cousin was there, or I know someone that died, or it's a personal anecdote, right? So you basically have to and the astronauts do this stuff, right? Oh, me and
Politician.
Neil. Yeah. Me and Joe Biden used to do that crap all the time. He was super. That was a big part of his little act, right? Was talking about in Obama with the name dropping bullshit.
Well,
yeah.
what I've seen out of him is I've traveled a lot and I've been to a lot of places, but the Washington D.C. area is kind of like my home. I know the circuit, I know the people, I know how a lot of shit works there. I know. I moved out of there because I had enough. But you know, what we've seen from him is exactly like everybody else that's plugged in. How he behaves, how he thinks, how he assigns ethical, moral values to things, what he assesses to be true versus false. He embodies pretty much everything that is Washington D.C. culture right there with that.
And anybody that doesn't behave that way, I suppose they would be ejected unceremoniously.
Oh yeah, you get
Like
ousted.
zero career advancement, right? You're just like you're gonna get stuck in they're gonna stick you in an office pushing papers in the most extremely. I bet you they have jobs just for that. This guy don't fit in the culture. Stick him in the freaking job we've assigned to that, so that he just like either eats his gun or quits.
Do not rock the boat. Like you've got to fail the Ash conformity exam. You got to raise your hand when everybody else raises their hand. And if you don't do that, then you're seen as a threat to the system, the establishment. And there's something wrong with you because if you participate, you're going to be ingratiate. You're going to see so much opportunity and wealth that'll make your head spin, and you won't have to do a lot of work.
And
like people think there's something wrong with you if you don't go along with it.
Yeah, and we heard Josh. I wouldn't say he was bragging, but he was just like talking about his salary is $300K, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I make $300K.
It's almost hard to believe someone under 30 could be pulling that in.
No, the best part too is that then he said that his mom is on assistance with food stamps. I can't remember what they call it now. EBT. Yeah, his mom's on EBT. I'm like, how?
Oh
How is
yeah,
that
that's right,
possible?
Crit. Ugh, dude.
So you're
I'm getting
making
a
this much
stomachache.
money, and your mom is basically having to get a social safety net. He's like,
he
well,
brought her
I live
food. He drove her some food though. He's a
Yeah.
good guy. He's a good son.
I mean, think about that. That's the way he treats somebody who brought him into this world. It shows you the low moral character that they have. But they want to come in here and make
even within your own family. That's crazy.
Yeah, they want to come in here and make a moral argument against flat Earth when their morals are gutter trash. Imagine how the whole world treated their mother that way.
Josh is like borderline communist. Josh is just like he's a walking contradiction. But I mean, with $300K being dangled in your face, like some people would just be spineless little worms that will mold themselves to any situation. I'm communist in this room. I'm capitalist in that room. I'm for government spending in this room. I'm for government reduction in that room. More taxes, less tax. Like whoever's in front of him, that's what he molds himself to.
Nailed it. Yeah. You can't survive unless you're a chameleon.
Dude, like that's funny, man. We could call that behavior a cuttlefish because cuttlefish are intelligent, but no, they're lizards and chameleons are stupid, and that's what they're most like.
Man, it's all disgusting. And you know what I've said before, you probably heard me say it, but he's surrounded by everybody who has this power of belief behind what they're doing. Everybody believes that they're all working on these satellites and that they all work in this exact manner. And everybody believes that they know for sure how they operate because they think they know somebody somewhere that also knows and they trust them.
Well, I think Josh's stick, he probably gets paid that amount of money because he does. What does he do? It was product development. So basically, that's being a salesperson. That's you can call it whatever we want. You're a salesperson.
Yeah,
and
DC
then
we call that business development, or he's a business developer.
Yeah, that's salesperson. You call what you want, dude. You're freaking just a dude. You're just a used car salesman, except for you're selling used rockets. Literally, fucking, you literally use rockets. I'm a used rocket salesman. That's crazy.
It's true. So companies, what they love to get is they like to get people like with contractor badges into the Pentagon whose sole job is to walk around the halls and be recognized by people who used to work for them when they're in the military or when they're a government official. and grip and grin and then represent the company. And then
Yeah.
try to worm their way into getting like a general to provide some informal indication that you'd be interested in getting them aboard as a contractor.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what Josh is doing.
Yeah, but the thing with I think Josh's value is, it seems to me, based upon what he said, is that his focus is human networking. So he's built a network of connections, and that's what his value is. Not his skill, not his whatever. It's I've in my small little freaking world, I worked for a company, and that's what the CAO did. That's all. That was his only like thing, is to have a email contact list of billionaires and millionaires to fund his business ventures. That's all he needed, was that contact
Yeah.
list.
That's how
And
I work
that's
too.
what I
work
think Josh
that way.
is just building, some vast contact list, and his employer wants access to his contact list. Right?
Bingo. Your contact list is your pipeline, your business pipeline. So DC, for the folks that don't know, Washington, DC is not a normal economy, shocker, but it's actually got a structure called a monopsony. This is when you have one customer who has all the buying power in the world, and all the competitors are upstream from him trying to sell their product. So what this encourages is when the government starts putting out requests for bids on contracts, all the Lockheed Martins, Northrop Grummons, and Boeings and Raytheons and everybody, they try to scramble together to try and put together a proposal that's the most competitive. And they will work together. They'll form teams. It's called teaming, and they have teaming agreements. They build coalitions. It's basically cartelization. And if you know people and you're well connected and you have like a small business or even a large business, if you know people, you can pretty much always guarantee that you'll have a pipeline of opportunities to pull in revenue for your company, because you know somebody that's putting together a team to bid on whatever contract, and you want a piece of that pie. So you can go to your business manager in your company and say, hey, I know somebody over here. He's putting together a team to bid on this contract. Should we go over there and do it with them? And that's it. That's all you do all day long. It's all about networking like that.
Schmoozing is what we used to call
Yeah.
it. Schmoozing. You go into
Right.
luncheons and go into meetings and go to
Totally.
conferences and meet in people's offices and blah 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 blah. But for
Right.
$300,000, someone's going to do it.
Yep. So for that kind of money, you'll have a desk in your office, but if you're never there, it means you're working.
Yeah. It seems like Josh
So
is never there.
you can go shopping to IKEA. You can take a day off and say, you know what, I kind of need a day off because I played too much golf yesterday with those guys from Booz Allen.
Yeah. You can go get
Nobody
vaccinated.
cares.
Like Josh came in here one day and said, what are you doing? Oh, I can talk to you guys. I'm not going to the office yet. I'm getting vaccinated. Fucking weirdo, dude. Weirdo. Knowing like what room he's in. Comes out and says that.
Oh, it's become a thing down there.
I asked him if he was going to get a
People have
sticker, but he
vaccination
didn't.
holidays.
They have vaccination holidays, so a day off to go
Yeah.
get vaccinated.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
my
on the
goodness.
back end, the symptoms can be a little rough, right? So they'll need a day or two to recover. So you get time off for that.
And then I want time off to recover from those people going and getting vaccinated.
Yeah, I don't. I need time off to recover from looking at someone with a little stupid sticker on them that says I got vaccinated. Like,
So-
why are you advertising your stupidity?
I don't know if we should get on this, but I've got a
Oh
funny
yeah,
story.
yeah. Sorry, yeah. I freaking.
I got a friend who got a position at a rather large institution, right? And she says that the organization has basically a mobile vaccination unit, and they'll go around the office and all the campuses, and they'll start offering it to you in your cubicles if you need one. So you just be sitting there working on a spreadsheet, whatever, and then two people show up with with nitrile gloves on their hands and a vial and a syringe, right? Hey,
My
have you
God.
had yours? Would you like one right now?
They probably have a cart, right? I assume they push a cart around or
Yeah.
something.
We have our own medical center now as of last year.
Ugh.
Right in
Dude,
our
what happened
office
to HIPAA,
building.
dude? How is this stuff even remotely legal?
I don't know, but
I made a shit ton of
don't
money
use it.
installing HIPAA secure systems, dude, for like 10 years. Like, how are they getting away with this? HIPAA's like a freaking crazy, like, you want a stack of felonies? Go violate HIPAA. But now they can just do it willy-nilly post, pandemic or during the pandemic. During the pandemic, man, I went to the grocery store and in the deli, they had all the pictures of the people that work at the deli with their, B status and their COVID test status on display for everybody.
I would have sued
Like,
them.
like, bro, I'm like, this is like, let's advertise our HIPAA violation. Like, bro, like, I couldn't believe it.
I saw some law firms in Philly that had like stickers on their windows saying everybody in the office had their vax. So you could feel safe walking in, right? And then
Well, I
like
mean,
job
that's not
postings.
personal. I guess you could say that that's not personal. I mean, that would be a tough suit because it's general.
Well, what's personal is if HR requires you to provide proof of your medical status.
Yeah, that is personal. Yeah.
And that's how they get 100% going. Because how would they know that they have 100% vax if they didn't ask
And then,
people?
then you have bad people like me who actually went to my doctor and said, I said to him, I'm not playing this game. I need a note that says why I don't have to wear one of these and I don't have to have that other thing. And he wrote a note up and said, yeah, you have problems breathing and you don't get those normally. So that's basically what he wrote. And they couldn't say a word to me. They just looked at me, just wanted me to wear plastic things around me and all kinds of weird shit. And I said, no, thank you. And it just irritated them for a year. They just anything, just please just stay home. Then I was like, yeah, of course. That's what I want to do. I just want to stay home. So I don't have to come in there and be around you crazy people.
Yeah. Doctors have mad power in this country to like skirt rules.
He didn't even ask me anything about it. I said, listen, I'm not doing this shit. So, and I said it like that to him. I said, so how do we do this? You're going to have to write me a note or I'm not going to be able to go to work. It's like, I'll get you out of it. And I said, okay. And that's what he did.
Beautiful. You got a good doc. You still go to him, I hope?
He's not even a doctor. He's a PA, physician's assistant. Yeah, I go to him.
Yikes.
I go to him because I tell him what's going on. And I say, and I think it's going to be something like this. He goes, I think you're right. Or, nope, you're not right because of this. And he'll just tell me straight up, yep, you're right. Or, nope, you're not right. And I'll be like, well, I don't want to do anything kind of weird that's going to make me all sleepy all the time. So he'll figure shit out for me. Because I have these pains I have to keep under wraps. And he's all good with that. So
yeah, cool. I mean, Josh Inksock, dude, that's the best name. We should have had a top 10 freaking nicknames for 2025. We should have did that.
And that was in a PDF form because he emailed it to me. So I emailed it to HR and then I have a copy of it. So now I'm just going to always refer to that. Be like, no, that was down. I haven't changed my mind yet. So there you go. I'm just going to keep it on file like that. Plus, I'm at that level in the networking and business end of it where they're not even going to say anything to me anyway now.
Yeah. The best thing to do is make yourself indispensable. And I mean, you've talked about this
hopefully
before.
I'll be able to show
you
off
did,
what I
dude.
invented. Yeah, hopefully I'll
Yeah.
be able to show off my invention here shortly, but I got to get about first quarter through the first quarter and then I might be able to. I got to talk it over with the group.
Yeah, man. Use your skills in industrial automation tracking for looking at assets in the sky.
He's got. Did you see his pattern, his radio frequency pattern? You see that map that he made?
Yeah.
That's a weird. It's like a diamond shape or something.
All the maps are wrong.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but is
possible.
that like a no-fly zone? Is that why we're seeing that, or am I just actually getting blocked the signal?
It should be radial. Like you should have a circle around you. It shouldn't be a diamond.
It's the craziest thing. I haven't moved it yet. Maybe I'll do it today. I don't know. I was going to put it in the front of my house. Right now it's in the back of my house. I was just going to move it to the front of my house. It's wireless, the system, and just plug it in and see what it does all day.
So, Yoder, how's your observation endeavor going?
It's going. I've just spent some time trying to learn my equipment and use it well before I head out. I need time. I really need free
Yeah.
time to go do this.
I
So
had to do the same thing. I was just sitting and just taking pictures. You know what I mean? Just familiarizing myself with what the buttons do and all that stuff. You know.
yeah, increase your hit rate too, so that you're not like producing shitty photos. You know.
You know,
But
so some shit I did. I don't know if you've seen. I don't know if you looked on X my pinned post of that I took at the beach. You should check that out because
yeah, your 10-mile observation of the boat.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, there's a bunch in there. There's a lighthouse, and like none of them should be. All those should be cut off. The freaking the buoys and shit that are in the water shouldn't be seen, right? You know what I mean? Like it's the horizon's double the distance it should be. So when I went that time, I read that because camera sensors have a lower response in the higher infrared 900. I got a 950 nanometer filter. That you have to use longer exposure times because it's not as sensitive to the light, right? That turned out to be complete fucking trash. That's just horseshit. I tried all different weird exposure times to do it. All it did was get washed out, just like a regular camera. Just like, so I like if they, I don't know what you've been reading like for tips or tricks or whatever. But I was talking about this last night. We should, and I'm gonna somehow come up with like a best practices. There's like some sort of checklist to do like a observation, right? Things that you should, not like camera technique or anything like that, but like important variables that should be included in the observation, like observer height,
You're right.
distances, air temperature, water temperature, if you can get it, humidity, if you can get it, like, you know what I mean? It should be
I
like
think that'd be very valuable.
Yeah. Because if you notice in my post, I got air and water temperature, I got a whole bunch of buoy data,
I wanted to make a box that you can carry along with you that gives you most of that data, and then as long as you have Wi-Fi, you can share your hotspot on your phone with it. As long as you have Wi-Fi, you should be able to get all the marine data and everything else. As long as you bring this thing that I just brought to make that also with the airplanes. That's also has temperature and stuff on it. I just didn't show you guys that.
Oh, really? Shit, bro, that would be great. How cheap would the box be? Or how expensive?
SDRs are about $29. Let's see. So the whole thing totally, if you needed a computer with it, I'm trying to get it down to a Linux box so I can actually run it on.
Could you run it on a Raspberry Pi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, dude.
Once I get it to that, it's around $400 and it's complete.
Great. Like you could sell that along with the checklist.
Yeah, that you have to check off or it's not even complete.
Yep.
Both sides.
Yep. I mean, it's like I've seen so many good observations that don't have the data to go along with them. So you just have to trust.
Yeah,
So
Dandelion was showing one the other day. It was supposed to be like
Yo,
40.
hello,
Why are
bro.
you
Oh, we were
interrupting?
waiting for you, dude. We've been waiting here all morning for you. Hello.
Yeah, Soto.
Yeah, thank you. Continue,
Hey,
continue.
Oh, well, thank you.
there's fucking weirdos in this chat. So Dandelion was showing one that she got from they're not on social media or anything, but they're like so they got an observation of a lighthouse. I think it was 40 something miles. I think that was it. I think it was 40 miles, but there's nothing with it. You know what I mean? And the first thing Glover's going to do is how high was the camera? How far away was it? Like all these things. She got the camera height as 10 feet, but like nothing about where it was actually from. Nothing about like anything. Just the height of the lighthouse, how far away she is, and her camera height, which is good, but we can do better. Is all I'm saying.
yeah, that'd be very helpful, and it would facilitate people to get out there and go do this thing. What I'm finding is just
Yeah,
how
yeah,
good
yeah,
modern
yeah. Well,
optical
hold on.
technology is.
So that's another thing I was talking about. To make an actual guide, like an idiot-proof guide for a non-flat Earth person that's completely unfamiliar with the topic, and we say, "Hey, go test it yourself." Exactly how to do that. You know what I mean? Exactly how to go test it yourself.
Listen, dude, I write those all year long. Yeah, I can write exactly how to do everything. I write step by step by step, and if you don't follow it, you can
You're
get
hired.
written up. No.
He's told me already.
So,
What?
if you guys tell me what you need and send it to me, let me work on something. Everything you need that we'll just say if you follow this checklist, then you just proved globe. You followed this and now you've got 66 feet of drop.
Yeah, to include like here's some cameras you can buy.
We should come up with an example.
However you want to do it. You can put GoPros on there. You can use GoPros. Just depends on what you're trying to do with them. Don't put the fisheye lens on if you're just using the GoPro to videotape yourself using your good camera. That way, like I do, like you can hold your phone up to it and say, here's my coordinates if you want to do it that way. The box I'm making will not have to do anything like that. You just turn it on. It's just going to show you everything on the screen. It's got a 7-inch screen.
The cool thing about the P1000, I don't know if the P900 has it. It has an accelerometer built into it, and it actually will find the horizon and help you level the camera. So it'll make an artificial
had that in there.
Huh? What was that?
I thought the P900 had it in there.
I don't know if it does or not.
I remember messing with my Horizon. I just don't remember what camera it was. If it was this one right here that I'm holding or not. Let me turn it on and find out.
Yeah, I found that artificial horizon feature really useful considering my tripod was so freaking shitty.
My camera has that too. It looks like a heads-up display for a fighter jet.
Really?
Yeah, it's a one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you can it tells you the rotation too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does because it's got a GPS on it. So if I turn it on, it tells me my exact location. Yeah, the P900's got the GPS and all that too.
And another technique that I heard you should do for stills is to put the timer on so the camera doesn't shake from your button push. Right? So use like a time delay.
Yeah, like 2 seconds.
Yeah. And another technique was get something in focus invisible, right? And then attach the filter and then snap the shot. I didn't get to try this. A lot of these techniques that I found out about, I didn't get to try because it was so freaking cold out and it was like a 16, 20 knot wind. So like the camera was shaking all over the place. There's no point in even trying some of these things. And my hands are freezing. It's like 46 degrees out or whatever it was. But I think we should come up with like an exemplar, right? what the perfect observation, everything that would be in a perfect observation as far as data point or as far as variables, what that would look like, and then define a checklist off of that, and have required elements on the checklist, like you got to have these things, or we're going to just ignore you. But these other ones would be nice but optional, like relative to humidity. I'm not going to throw it out if the dude don't have relative humidity, you know. But it'd be nice to have. And by the end of next year, what my plan is I'm going to try and recruit some of the YouTubers to take off observations, like Plain Truth and Heath Carmody, and there's a whole bunch of them that go out. Pavel's dog, they go out and do observations. Going to try to get them on this because I want to collect. Because we were talking about it, how like these differences. Again, I saw it again on Pavel's dog. He keeps catching this, like where it's like there's different depths of optical effects, where the optical effects are at different depths of distance away from the camera. So what I want to do is like collect because I'm gonna take the textbook, I'm gonna wipe my ass with every page and just throw it out and just fucking start from scratch and collect a bunch of data and try to find some correlation between water temperature, air temperature, humidity, like all these variables, altitude, height, like whatever, just collect the data and see where it comes out. You know what I mean? But we need some standardized. We need something standardized to actually say, hey, we need a standardized data collection technique. Is what I'm saying, to be able to say anything useful about what the observations are. And I think me and you were talking about the different distances, like moving away from or toward or away, like in something that shows an inferior mirage. I have done some up down. So I took some 15 foot above sea level, then like 120 feet above sea level, on the nearly on the same sight line, and the inferior mirage didn't go away when I did this, so you can still see it.
But Indio, Wallace, that's how Wallace accounted for refraction in the Bedford level. He went up 13 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He accounted for refraction by going up 13
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah, because Robotham did it too low, and that was extreme refraction because it didn't line up with the globe. And then Wallace.
How many times did they do it? How many times did they do it?
Enough until it matched what they thought it would on
20,
the globe.
50? Oh, okay.
They did it till it matched. You mean like the freaking South Pole pendulum? Oh, it's going the wrong way. Try again. Oh, it's going 2 times too fast. Try again. Oh, it's just right. The freaking Goldilocks freaking version of science. Someone's been sleeping in my bed. This experiment is just right.
It's kind of like the Walter Bislin slider.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look! Turns out there was exactly this much refraction on that day because now there's no hidden height if I slide it to here, so there was this much refraction on the day. Debunked, flat Earth.
Dude, listen, I just take, like, when they say it's a simulator, no, dude, it's not a simulator. That's a graphics program, right? That will distort the 3D world, right? So you can just distort it with the sliders. We're just going to distort the geometry because that's all it does, right? It just distorts the size of the ball that is part of the 3D geometry. That's all it does. It doesn't actually calculate any refraction. Right? It just does the effective radius. And it just makes the ball bigger. Doesn't do anything else. Doesn't simulate anything.
And it actually says on his website that when you slide it to 1, it means that there's so much refraction that the radius would be so big that the Earth would just look flat. and you have to slide it to 1 or close enough to 1 for most of the observations.
And his if you click the flat Earth checkbox, that is the 3D element that's in that is a giant disc. I don't know if anybody's tried to compare his flat Earth disc checkbox to the giant freaking globe that looks flat. Have you ever? I mean, I could do it right now, I guess. Just compared to see if it looks the same, like the flat Earth versus flat globe.
Where are the scientists in here that's going to educate us?
We got Indio.
Huh.
No. He's not adhering to scientism.
Is that Gregory? Good to hear you, bro.
Hey. Good to hear you too. Thank you.
Only science I'm doing is weird science. Got my Barbie doll. Got my electrodes. Just waiting for a lightning storm.
Also, good to hear Joder and
Hey.
and
What's
Radwin.
up,
I spoke
Kenzie?
to Radwin earlier. I haven't spoken to you guys since last year, so hear you guys.
Yeah, it's been about a year since I spoke last.
New people, we got cryptics. Cryptics. Ooh, cryptics. Cryptics. Sounds like crypto or something. Who else? Oh, just checking on the new people. Go ahead, guys.
See, DJ took out Perfect Storm from a band forever.
He asked for it.
Yeah. He was asking for it. Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, he was ban evading today. That guy's just so dishonest and ridiculous. We got enough content out of that guy. I think he just comes in, kind of takes over the chat, and just spurgs out constantly. It's just like incoherent.
Is that the piano
Dude,
player? The one that plays the piano?
No, he's Goldberg Jesus. He's trying to bring everybody back to Globe Jesus or something. Like he's like literally he said he's in here to save people from flat Earth.
Do you listen to him? The way he almost purposefully mispronounces words.
I don't know
Variables.
if what he's doing is an act, because he said some stuff that's so just outlandish. I banned him from our main server because he said I can't calculate drop over distance because using Euclidean geometry because the Earth is a sphere and that's non-Euclidean geometry. This is what he said to me. I'm like, you're too stupid to be in our freaking server. You're out of here, bounced.
He told me he has 9 years to live. I don't know why he said that, but he said he was sick or something. But that's the piano player, right? That he plays the piano randomly when he's speaking to you. He was talking.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, he does. He
Bro,
does.
he's the
And
piano player.
he
He was talking to me like for an hour plus. And he randomly
Yeah.
just start playing the piano.
Really poorly as well. He's not very good.
He's got to be. Maybe it's an act. Maybe he's just trolling, dude. Or maybe he's just mentally ill. He's either mentally ill or it's an act.
Right. I diagnosed him brainworms because I don't know.
Does brainworms count as mental illness?
It causes.
Yeah. Okay.
byproduct.
He was in here saying light is tryon rays.
Yeah, I was there yesterday. I'm like,
Yeah.
what did he say?
Tryon rays, guys. It's tryon rays. It's a triangle ray.
I'm like, he only said that because I asked him what is the form of the particle, and I knew exactly what I meant by my question, and that was his answer. He had to clarify. What do you mean, the shape? Yeah, and that was his answer. A tryon ray. A
He sent me
triangular
this
ray.
in my DMs.
His reason is it was sacred geometry.
And then Gates sent me an image of what he thinks is illustrative of the so-called tryon ray, and it's basically just a three-dimensional oval with a very fine point at both ends, as opposed to like a soft point at both ends, like the tip of a spear, or like the tip of a needle, an oval. And that's all he had to say. A tryon ray.
Is that a mathematical form or a conceptual form or an actual physical form?
Like the illustration of the so-called tryon ray was basically the same shape as a football, like I just said, with very fine, acute points at both ends. So I guess that's the shape of a photon. That's the shape of a particle. And of course holds to this ontologically erroneous so-called wave-particle duality contradictory notion. And in his worldview, that was what? That was one of the foundational layers upon which his appeal to the ad hoc appeal to refraction to explain away the longer distance observations and measurements for the SE. All that. Now, of course, he didn't actually coherently and succinctly articulate it. We have to do that for him. He said way more words and far more sloppily.
This is how ridiculous the guy is. I was trying to explain an observation for him and come to an agreement that from a 5-foot observation height, the geometric horizon on a globe should be 2.73 miles away. And he said, no, that's incorrect, because even if you assume that you're looking through a vacuum and there's no atmosphere, just the saline water itself will cause the light to bend.
Refraction without a medium. You heard it here first.
Without a
folks.
medium, yep. Mm-hmm. There's actually a clip I posted of him saying that exact thing at 14 minutes after the hour. Pretty funny. Yeah, Yoda, I can't play it in the live stream because it's a clip. They don't work. You can't play clips for some reason. Or maybe Hadebot can. Is it in here? No, it's not in here.
Well,
No,
whilst
YouTube.
there's a break, Jin CBR1 just reporting in, wishing you all on the server here a great 2026 and sustained good prosperity more than last year and sustained good health. And let's keep 2026 the year of the horizontal constant and shove it down the throats of those globers who are being persistent in saying we're living on a globe. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that goes to you lot in the servers and in the, what am I talking about? The live stream. Jin CBR, wishing you a happy 2026, sustained prosperity, sustained health. Okay. And those who were here last year, thanks, moderators. You did a good job. A little bit confusing as to whether we're here or not, but we're here now. Great job, and please continue doing your great job. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Jen. Happy New Year to you too, man. Appreciate that.
So yeah, that guy, Storm, yet another person afflicted with anti-flat Earth derangement syndrome. It's a terrible affliction of the psyche where you are basically locked and so strongly emotionally disturbed by the very reality of flat earthers, especially their arguments and refutations, and especially chastisements against their reprehensible behavior, where you just are locked in being convinced of the notion that no matter what we say, we're wrong, and that you get to talk to us in the most unjustly hostile and disrespectful ways that you're in the mood to talk to us in any given moment, just on a whim. Anti-flat Earth derangement syndrome, or just derangement. You can drop the syndrome.
Yeah, it is just amazing, ladies and gentlemen, that the horizontality of the earth is constantly in your face, especially if you raise your elevation, go up to the top of a tower block or climb a mountain, right? And then survey the land. What you will be amazed with is the regularity. That's what the experts terminology, the regularity. In other words, the continuous of the horizontal constant, the way it's just level everywhere. As you take a panoramic view, 360 degrees. You'd be amazed. And it's there staring you in the face, and you don't hit upon it. You don't realize that you're not looking at any curvature there at all. You're looking at a horizontal plane of existence. And the way man has utilized the land with the infrastructure, farming and cities, especially when you climb up to the top of mountains like I have, and you've surveyed what man has done. It is breathtaking, and it's all level. Yeah. This is what we're going to be talking about in 2026. The horizontal constant that's constantly in your face, and you haven't actually hit upon how level it is. And it is the earth as it is, as we've known it for thousands of years, has always been measured flat and horizontal. Pyramids, for example, required a horizontal flat earth to build those pyramids thousands and thousands of years ago. So all surveying was always done from a horizontal baseline, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is. It was created flat for us to exist on. It's the only way we can exist. Yeah. Start working it out, ladies and gentlemen. But as the months go by here, you will begin to, those of you who are new to the topic matter will begin to realize where we live, it isn't on a spherical ball spinning, gyrating, wobbling, and then hurtling through the universe at, 2.2 million miles per hour, covering that 19.2 billion miles in a year. And we're still looking at all the same constellations, and we don't even notice we're moving even. Yeah. Okay. ridiculous. And NASA, today's news, NASA's preparing to go back to the moon after 50 years. They're taking 4 astronauts, going to go there, fly by, go beyond it, go beyond the moon on an elliptical orbit, come back. I saw the simulation of all that, all CGI. And that's what they're going to give us when they do go. So yeah,
nobody's going anywhere.
That's right. Thank you, Radwin.
I don't think you. Yeah, I wouldn't even encourage that kind of thinking.
Yeah, no one's going anywhere. Absolutely correct. It's all CGI, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you're going to be given. If they're going anywhere, they're going into a studio. That's all they're going. And remember, NASA is in the possession of 24 such Hollywood-type, highly cutting-edge technology type studios. Now you have to ask yourself, why would NASA have so many studios, more so than Hollywood and Paramount Pictures combined, together with Fox? Why would NASA need that many? Why? Why? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Right. That's where those astronauts are going, to the studios. They're not going to space. Yeah, Happy New Year, Radwin. Thank you very much.
Yo, Jen, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. Thanks very much. I mean, we know that the Earth is older than 2026, but as we're measuring our lives in years, let's hope that this year brings you continuous wealth and continuous sustained health and the ability to discern the stupidity of our leaders. Yeah, that's all I can say there. Because clearly 2026 is not the real time, ladies and gentlemen. That's not the real time at all. That's the time they've given us to follow. Okay? Right. You can make your own time up if you wish. Yeah. But yeah, of course, you do wish everybody, good health, because that's very important. Your health is most certainly your wealth. Okay. No good having all that money if you can't enjoy it, if you're sick every day of the week or every month. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm firing on all cylinders. I'm well rested. Did a little bit of snowboarding with my son and that. And then we stayed in the hotel for a day and then we came back. So yeah. Yeehaw.
Something we could do this year productively is make a list of the best flat Earth observations, not just arguments, not just conceptually saying, well, water and your experience. I mean, we get that, but something that you can actually show somebody. Here's a list. Here's the top 5, top 10, and a media stack to go with it, and data and references.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, Yoda, because I did that to my son and my son's friends today. And they were like blown away. With my son, he knows it's flat, but just the horizontality of it all. I said, yeah. And I said, I know your brain is now working out. Where else have you seen such images? Aha. Because that's what happens to you. You see one image and then your brain starts to think, well, where else have I? It just automatically, you search for similar images and it all just comes flooding back. And then you realize you've been living on a flat earth all along, because amongst all that, you won't have any curvature pictures. That's what I love about what you just said there, Yoda. Correct. Yep. Yep. Let's get some good images, proofs, data, and how leveled it is. Yeah. For how long a distance. Yeah. That's a good one for 2026. Nice compilation. I'll join you in that. Yep. I agree.
Hey guys,
It's not like we're hurting
think
for content.
the world is triangle.
What makes you think that?
He ran away. Brainworms.
Our first runner in 2026. Running away already. Look at that. Yeah, there you go. He knows it's not a triangle. That's why he left. Nobody knows this shape, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody knows the shape of the Earth. I don't know it. None of the professors and scientists that I've met know the shape. I asked one of them here in Japan, could he prove it? He said no before I even finished. He couldn't prove it. So I said to his students, if he can't prove it, how are you going to prove it? Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. You're not going to be able to prove it because nobody can. Right. But what we can prove is that it's not this globe. Yeah. And then I had about 6 months of them ringing me up, calling me on Skype at like 3 a.m, saying, Jin Sensei, it's flat, Jin Sensei. I said, yeah, I know. I've been telling you. Now that you know, tell everybody else. Because Japan is last on the list. This is back in like 2017, 18. You know, all the other countries are like building their numbers up and people are moving with this flat Earth. Japan is very slow on the uptake. I said, start telling everybody because Japan is at the bottom of the list. Get going. Yeah, make some waves. So it was good. Yeah, nobody knows the shape of the Earth. And when people say to you, oh, everybody knows it's a globe. No, ladies and gentlemen, nobody knows it's a globe. In order for you to know it's a globe would mean you've gone out to measure that and you've confirmed it. As you haven't done that, it means you carry a belief. So the idea that everybody knows it's a globe is wrong. Nobody knows it's a globe. One, the Earth as a globe doesn't exist. Two, no human being is measuring any curvature at all on this Earth. All those who have tried have found the horizontal constant. So, and as you're listening to me, you haven't done it either. So nobody knows it's a globe. Nobody. Yeah, fed up with hearing that. Everybody knows. Nobody knows. In actuality, nobody knows. Oh, but you're going against all the scientists. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the right to do that, but are we talking science when we're talking about the shape of the Earth and the layout? Are we actually talking science? Because it's a word they use. That word science makes you shut down. You hear science, automatically think, oh, it's above my head. And then you shut yourself down. Well, actually, you're not doing science. It's geography, geology, geometry, and what do we call it? Shopping, supermarket maths. So it's not difficult to work out. Point A to point B, there should be a drop over distance of X amount. That's it. That's as simple as taking your money, go to the supermarket, you bought some goods, you're at the checkout, you give the money over, and you get your change. You check your change, you check your receipt, and it all tallies up. That's simple. So no, it's not science. The so-called experts who are telling you you're on a globe throw the science word out there to make themselves seem all important, and they know that you're not going to know what they know. They know this already, okay, that you don't know what they're talking about. So they hide behind that word, but it's not science at all. When we talk about the shape of the Earth, we're not talking about science. We're not doing any sciencing at all, nothing. And then what you're offered up, actually, from the scientists is pseudoscience. That's what you're offered up anyway. You see, what is pseudoscience? It's information purported to be scientific when it is not at all. It is just nonsense. It's garbage. That's what pseudoscience is. Nothing to do with real science, where we're working out our environment using the scientific method, for example. Okay, yeah. Pseudoscience is not that. And that's what you're offered up when you're offered up the heliocentric model. That's pseudoscience right there. Okay? And when we go out to actually try to confirm that, what we think is science, we find flat Earth, horizontal constant. Yeah. That's what we find, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So now we're going to go against the scientists. Of course, I have every right to question what those scientists tell us to the highest degree to ensure that they are actually telling the truth with what they put forward. Otherwise, we could fall foul to some pseudoscience dogma. Yes, that will not do. So hence 2026, the year of the horizontal constant. It's constantly in your face. You can have a picnic on it. You can sunbathe on it. You can canoe on it. You can sail on it, windsurf, have a painting, take pictures. It replaces the gravitational constant. That never existed. Do you remember the gravitational constant you were told through your secondary education, at least, and onwards through university? The gravitational constant. Crap. Garbage. It never existed. You can't see it, measure it, touch it. Horizontal constant, on the other hand, is all around you. You can literally lick it. Honestly. Yes. The horizontal constant is physical. It's there. It's waiting for you to discover it. Yeah. 2026. The horizontal constant year. Constantly horizontal all around you, wherever you are. You're living on a flat earth. Yeah. And we, the flat earthers, have had a 10-year victory. It wasn't difficult, really, because the truth is the truth. You can't hide it once it's there. It's just there. It's out there. So it's there every day of the week, 365 days of the year, 24 hours every day. It's there. The truth is just there. So it was an easy victory for us. But what we had to endure was some of the abuse, but we've totally destroyed that. I mean, I'm resilient. I'm insult proof. They insult me, it bounces off and it insults them back in the head. It's that easy. I'm unceasing, like the air we breathe. Yeah. So I don't stop coming with the truth of the flat earth. So I'm totally well and truly hardened, toughened, but still flexible and fast, lively. The Globers have got nothing. I'm slipperier than a bar of soap covered in engine oil. They've got no chance of delivering that horrible pseudoscience dogma crap. And every day that I encounter these people, it's an embarrassment for them. Can you imagine? 10-year loss, 10-year loss, and we finish on a high note, right, in 2025, and now the horizontal constant's coming constantly to annoy them. I feel sorry for them, really. I'm glad I'm not a Glober. Oh, and I did 48 years of that believing. 48 years. That's a long time to be believing in something that never, ever existed. Never existed. And I carried a belief. Hence, I don't carry any beliefs now, yeah? Right. Because to carry a belief is to accept information without confirmation or validation, which means you have no knowledge. It's a very weak position indeed. And that's what I learned about myself 2015, December 26th, that I made a big error in believing everything without checking. It's a big error. Yeah. So no, I advise everybody not to believe, but to confirm and validate. And what you haven't validated or confirmed, don't carry it as a belief. Don't carry it at all. Don't carry it at all. Just throw it away for now. That way you're lighter on your feet. Your brain is free to think of other things of more importance. Don't carry junk. Maybe your precious memory may come to your recollection quicker than carrying all the junk that they expect you to carry. All the beliefs. No knowledge there, remember? Yeah, so when you say you know this because you've experienced it and you've got it on record, that's knowledge. When you believe this, well, or that, or those, well, you don't have any knowledge of those things. You're just accepting, and that's not the truth, is it? Okay. So yeah, this is what it's like to be a flat earther. Yeah. Always putting the best foot forward, bringing knowledge to you. Knowledge you can use. Theories, no good. Can't use a theory, actually. But knowledge, yes, I can use this knowledge to change my life, better my life. Yeah, Flat Earth does that. And I'll just relinquish the mic there for a short while, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead.
No, it's a good topic to raise, Jen, because earlier today, we had this guy come in here. I don't remember his name. He wasn't new. He had been here for a while. And he had basically said that he likes flat earthers because we allow people to speak. And then on the globe side, you really don't. You don't get it, like they don't allow people to speak. So he was kind of implying that even if he says, I do believe the earth is to be a globe, but it's not something that he can really advocate for or give a position for. It's just like this belief system. In that he understands that his belief system creates these sort of like very cringe, weird echo chambers that aren't useful. And it's part of the things, I'm paraphrasing, you guys can go back and listen to it. But he basically implied that it's better to be on the flat earth with free speech than a globe earth without it.
Well, I would agree to that 100%. I don't think acknowledging that you're carrying a belief is a good thing and you don't do anything about it. That's not good. There's some cognitive dissonance going on there and some cognitive processes that are not aligning up with actuality, ladies and gentlemen. Why would you want to live like that? Think, what makes a person hold that position? Okay, let's put one scenario up. Perhaps the individual hasn't got the time just yet to go and investigate. Okay, but that can be determined as to how much time he spends on the Discord, because if he's been here a long time, that means he's had time to go and check. That's what I'd put to him. Because if you're arguing here for the globe and you're here arguing when you could have been going out to check it, what are you doing wrong there? So please use your time wisely, as time is precious and you're not getting any younger. Okay, so why don't you just use some time, go and confirm, and then you can drop that belief of the globe. You come to a flat earth server and none of us are believing in anything these days. So that's got to tell you something in itself. So yeah, you need to you see, this is flat earthers now doing a little bit of counseling here, what the psychiatrist would be doing, because we're giving him or her good sound advice. Go out and check it. It's out there waiting for you. Okay, and then when you realize that, the uplift you give from that emotionally, second to none, ladies and gentlemen, second to none. That realization. The only thing that can be close to it is like if you see your son or daughter being born, that kind of uplift, literally, because it's such a realization, because you're now connecting with the earth that was made for you. You didn't make it. You don't know how this earth is made, and it's flat like that, level. That's when you realize the power of God. Okay, and you don't have to be religious, Bible bashing, Quran bashing, or the Torah bashing book. You don't have to be doing that. You will connect innocently. It's in you. The essence for that connection will hit you. And it's not going to come from any Bible. It's going to come from your core essence. The honesty that is in you is just going to say, bloody hell, it's God made this. Wow. That's what you're going to say. Because that's the only thing that could have made this place. And that's when you realize, slowly but surely, to live your life better. Take care of your health. God made you perfect, and he did. And what's happening is a nonsense out there that you got to avoid. Horrible foods, etc., etc. I won't say too much, but control your health better. And that's what a flat earther means, in essence. Because you're checking everything you're being told now. And that makes you a stronger individual mentally and physically. Yeah, and you can help others. Look at us, flat earthers. That's what we do now. We don't only explain how the earth isn't this globe, but we also try to help the cognitive processes flow. So to say to someone telling me, oh, well, I know I'm carrying a belief. Well, okay, if you know you're carrying a belief, then why are you doing that? Why don't you just go out and check it and then come back and say, my findings are the earth is flat? Then you help other people who are listening. Now, come on. What is this? I know it's flat. I know I'm believing. Okay, well, can you stop that? Actually, can you start knowing now? Coming every day believing still. Are you hoping it's going to go back to a globe? It's never going to be a globe. Doesn't exist. Right. So thank you, Crit. Yeah. Happy New Year to you and your family, of course. Yeah. And you've always been a man on the right at the sharp end. Yeah, and I like that. I like that when you deliver your explanations to certain situations. They've always come across, in all the years I've known you, you've always come across sharp. Even if you take a sometimes a longer route, because that's okay, but it's all clean and it's to the point. So, like I said, Happy New Year to you and your family, and may you live long. Live
Oh,
long.
thank you, Gene. You too, man.
Yeah,
I like
that's Dempsey
Gene. I
as
like
well.
your spin on the whole conversation because you sound to me like an optimistic theorist that look to the future, and you want the generations to kind of like step up and make a better tomorrow for the whole world. But you are
Yeah.
you also have like an iron fist and a sword on your hands if necessary.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much for that. Yeah. I'm always thinking of the generations yet to come, because they're the ones that are going to be looking back and say, what did we do? You see? So we've got to leave a legacy behind. What kind of legacy? And I look at my children. I said to my son today, I like the way you're 24. I like the way you've turned out so far. Right? I said to him, you're a better version than me when I was 24. That's excellent. That's what I said to him.
That's
today.
amazing, dude. If you bro, I think I'm half the man that my dad was, my father was, bro. Like I wish like I'll be like double him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said to him when I was his age, he's a better virgin than me.
Wow, that's amazing. That will be cool to hear that from your father. That's amazing, dude.
Yeah, I said that to him today. Yeah.
Wow, good job, dude. That's
Yeah, you got to be honest.
hearing
When you
that
see
from
them
your
doing
father,
well,
honestly, dude. Like oh my goodness.
yeah, when you
That's
see them
something.
doing well, and you see them doing what they're doing, and that, you have to tell the truth so they have an understanding of what they've achieved. You know.
Yes.
Otherwise, again, they could be lost, and I don't want my children to be lost. Tell them, yeah, where it's applicable. Still can't beat me going up mountains and that. You know.
Not gonna
Going
let
up the
them easy.
mountains.
You're not
Yeah.
gonna let them win easy.
No, that's right. And they said, Daddy, I don't know how you do it. And you're dancing. We're climbing up the mountain and I'm dancing to Black Eyed Peas as we're looking at the horizon level. So you see the flat earth, look at it. Yeah.
Don't be surprised. One or two of your children at the same time beat you one day. You're
Oh, they're
gonna
going
be
to beat
like,
me, of course.
you're gonna
Of
be like,
course.
oh, they're catching up. They're catching up. He's catching up. He's catching up. When you're not paying attention, all three of them are passing you.
Oh, yeah, they'll do it sooner or later. Because I am 64, so I mean, but mountaineering is requiring of a stamina that is and strength, and I'm only exceeding them because of my age, the experience. You see what I mean? They're fighting that. They've only got 24, 20, and then what do we got? We've got 16. So we got one that's 25 years old, going to be 26 this year. One that's 24, one that's 20 and 16. So, their experiences are there, but not like me. No military training to draw from, although I gave them a taste. They don't have that. They don't have that for real, do they? They have a little taste that I gave them. Okay, because I didn't give it to them.
Good thing that you had to go through the military thing, so they didn't have to.
Yeah, exactly. Because I told them it's no good. That's what I told them. I said, no, don't do it. Because that's not what we're about at the end of the day, and you're only doing the dirty work for those people who are devaluing us. So no, that's never going to be a thing. The training, I said to them, the training is good, and you can defend your family and your friend and your country. If people come to attack you, that's good, but to go to other countries and killing innocent people, no, that's not what I want to do. That I said to my son, no, don't join, because he was going to join. I said, no, don't join. I wanted to join. I said, no, don't do that. That wouldn't be,
Let's check real quick on the new people.
Yeah,
Gene.
go ahead.
Go ahead, Gene. Check on the new people.
Yeah, welcome to the 24/7 English Hub, Flat Earth, and Happy New Year to all of you who have just come in. If you have any questions related to the topic matter, Flat Earth or Globe Earth, why is it we're going against the globe and that, please ask your questions, because every question you ask, everybody learns from. Every question. Doesn't matter how strange or odd the question is. So learning for everybody. So please go ahead. That's why we're here, to answer your questions, my colleagues and myself.
Since nobody replied, you're speaking about the military. The U.S. just topple
This would be in
Venezuela
Britain. This would
government.
be in Britain, in the British Army.
No,
Because
I'm
that's
saying that the U.S. just toppled the Venezuelan government.
oh
The
right, yeah, I
Maduro.
know. It's not good. Yeah, I agree with you. Totally didn't like the idea of that from the beginning of last month when I heard it was going to happen. I just said, no, that's stupid, ridiculous. And then they attacked Nigeria recently as well, the US. Apparently Christians are being attacked innocently there. So, okay, fine. But at the end of the day, like I said, I'm definitely not military at all. There's a better way to do it. And that day will come in the future, provided people stand up. And I see flat earth as that route to that. Because if everybody can realize that they've been miseducated about where they live, that gives you the instant right to remove all governments, because they are teaching that right now. As we're talking now, there's a school, different time zones. Okay, maybe they're still on holiday. All right, fair enough. But when they go back to school, they're going to go back and learn that same horrible globe story that doesn't exist in reality. So if everybody wakes up to that across the earth, you know what I mean? Yes, instant removal of government, instant. On the educational side of it, because it's a miseducation right there. So and it sounds a bit extreme, and people think, no, you can't mean that. No, I do mean that. We need to remove the education.
You mean the removal of the government is the control of the mind, the
Of
government
course
of
it
the
is.
mind that is in
Yeah,
place. It's not. It's
yeah.
not. We definitely need the administrators and the police and the military. It's all good, but the govern of the mind in this
Mm.
path to destruction that is in place. I mean,
Yep.
this path to war against your neighbors and that govern of the mind in that mindset. I think it should be kind of like
Mm.
upgraded to a better
Yeah,
version.
exactly. People will wake up and demand better education for the money they're paying for their children. Do you know what I mean? And then when that happens, you question it. You see, flat earthers then look down the line at all the things that are going wrong, and all that has to be put correct. And if everything's running properly, there won't be any poor people around. Poverty disappears, ladies and gentlemen, because more caring comes out and more accountability comes out as to how the money is utilized. You see,
You
if
mean
we spend less on the military
less
industrial
weapons,
complex. Yeah, exactly.
more farms, more farms.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. More farms operated traditionally as they did 2, 3, 4, 500 years ago. I don't want modern farming. Modern farming is carcinogenic, okay, poisonous. So I don't want that. No, we want farming that's in harmony with nature itself. Clean farming. That's what we want, Yeah, of course. Of course. Most important job on the earth is to be a farmer. Second, to be a mother of the children, if you want to put it properly. Right. These are very important and valued jobs that need to be done, of course. So that's what I'm saying. Flat earth leads you to that. It lends itself to that quite easily. Because people always say, what has flat earth done for you? Okay, well, for me, it's done quite a lot, because you question everything and you see the mistakes being made. I mean, I saw them anyway. So for me, it just doubled down and highlighted it even more. For people who are just coming into it, it may prompt them to take a look at their lives and then take a look at what's going on around outside their lives and start to see the mistakes. And then they're going to start to think, well, what can we do about it? And that's when organizations within the people begin to organize. Right. And when the next election comes along now, they're going to say, well, actually, I don't like what you're offering us. This is not what we want. So this is what you're offering. You need to step down. Who can offer us this, this, and this? This is what the people want. Yeah, well, that party, all right, stand up. We vote for you. That kind of thing. People take over. Yeah. Sorry, it's all part of the flat earth, though, to be quite honest. So, don't want to stray away from it, but that's what I mean by what happens to flat earth people once you become a flat earther. What next is the thing. Obviously, you tidy your life, you look at your life better, self-analysis, your life analysis, and then you act accordingly. You improve your life. You do. because you realize that your health is your wealth. Then you become more economical with where you spend your money, okay, etc., etc. And I'll end it on this, ladies and gentlemen. In Argentina right now, there's a financial revolution going on. Pay attention, please. In Argentina right now, there is $250 billion under the mattresses and in offshore banks, because the people have no confidence in the banking system in Argentina. So what Argentina now, the banking central bank is begging people to come and invest in their bank. Nobody wants to invest. There's your revolution right there. Yeah. Thank you.
What's going on? Welcome.
Welcome. Sorry, yeah, go
That's
ahead.
Jamesy.
Hi.
And
Can you
go
be
ahead, Jamesy.
online, bro? Like all the time.
Can you repeat that?
Well, I'm saying that how can you be on Discord since morning?
Because it's a different time for me though. The different time, and you're probably
That's
in a
like,
different country.
you know what happens to me if I come on Discord? My family starts disturbing me. Like, why are you going on Discord? Why are you talking to people in VC?
You're not old
Why
enough.
are you doing this? I
Maybe
don't
you
know
should
why.
probably not be on.
Yeah. They're sick F, sick F.
Hey, good thing they're not my family. They wouldn't be telling me that.
So I was going through the history of the 69-to-1 rule. For those that don't know what it is, it's the claim that for every 69 miles that you
So what
travel
I
on
was
Earth,
saying,
that astronomical
I was
objects
saying,
will rotate by 1 degree. Excuse me, you're interrupting. So the claim goes back to Eratosthenes, but are there better claims than Eratosthenes for this? Turns out there is. There's actually a golden seed for this rule. When you read some of the literature from the 17 and 1800s, when they start invoking the reference ellipsoid, which bakes in the 69-to-1 rule, they refer to a guy named Jean Fresnel. Well, who's he? Well, he's a French Eratosthenes, as it turns out. And the story goes in 1525, he sat himself in a wagon with gigantic wheels. And he was in the middle of Paris, and he knew that the town of Amiens, or Amiens, I don't know how to pronounce it, it's French, that there's a town 70 miles north, roughly, from where he was in Paris. Of course, he wasn't using miles, but that being the case, it all converts out that way. So he looked at the sun, got a solar observation angle, and he set off north, and he counted the revolutions of his wagon wheel. And when he got to Amiens, he counted like 56 or 57,000 revolutions, whatever it was. He measured the sun again at the appropriate time and saw that it was 1 degree off from where he expected it to be. If that wasn't the case, performed some calculations, bada bing, bada boom. There's a 69-to-1 rule. And if you think that this is in any way rigorous, I've got something for you. But that's what they refer to. This is the if they're not going to refer to Eratosthenes for the 69-to-1 claim, they're referring to Jean Fresnel in 1525 with a wagon. I thought that was interesting. I would share that with you.
Thanks, Yoda. That is quite interesting. But I mean, is it humanly possible to count 57,000 revolutions? 57,000, is it? Could you do that?
Yeah, between that in itself is a feat. You know, not losing track. And then going over bumps, and if the wheels slip, did the wheel break? I mean, we don't have, just like with Eratosthenes, we don't have much in the way of good record keeping when it comes to this either.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
But so when the French king in the 1730s wanted to prove to the world that the Earth was a prolate spheroid and not oblate like the nasty British were saying, the French actually they sent out 2 teams, one to Peru and one to Lapland, to measure how much how much the stars descend or ascend in their field of view, depending on how much distance you travel on Earth. Because if the Earth is prolate, they claimed that 69 to 1 would be different, that the stars would actually start to rotate a bit more quickly as you traveled. All right, so what's interesting is the two geodetic surveyors that they sent, the two teams, each of them referred to Jean Fresnel. You know, among other references. So this is considered good enough. And I'm like, well, did NASA rely on the same garbage? Like for NASA to put multi-billion-dollar assets into space, did they rely on the measurements of a French traveler in a wagon?
Yeah, or the Aristophanes.
Which is worse.
Yeah. I was just wondering, that young lady that was talking to Jemsy, is she still here? 'Cause I thought she might have had a question or two. Are you there, Jemsy?
That was
No, no, no.
Crystal. She was here some hours ago, but she's gone.
Ah.
She's from Pakistan and she's a student. She goes to the university and yeah, just we spoke for a little bit, but she's gone now.
Ah, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I thought she'd just come in. All right. Because she was asking how you could be here since morning. Time difference.
Because when she woke up, it was morning for her, but I've been here for a while. I came in late.
Right.
I mean, I came in very early in the morning, but for her, it was earlier in the. I'm in the U.S. She's in Pakistan, so I don't know.
Yeah.
The timing is different, so whatever she was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just starting Sunday right now. So it's midnight here. Just gone midnight now. Okay. What is it? Yeah. Well, minute past midnight. Right on the money.
Cool.
Yeah. So just starting Sunday, early morning. We had snow 2 days ago, but it didn't last. It was very light dusting, but icy on the streets. But apart from that, okay. Yeah. So I was just saying that, earlier on I was saying about Argentina. So basically the people are now don't trust their banking system, and that in itself proves that people want to look after their money themselves. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, I like that. I like that, Gene. But can you guys tell me more about the 69? You got anything? Because can you? He made it sound so simple, but I'm still missing something. 69 miles.
Yeah, the claim is if you move 69 miles, that an object like Polaris is going to rotate 1 degree. So the question is how good are you at surveying accurately 69 miles without using the stars in the first instance? So to do this right, you'd have to do a planar survey, not using GPS, just using landmarks, and go 69 miles. You need a permissive terrain first. And then how good are you at measuring 1 degree of rotation in the sky on top of that, and then combining the two together? And then how do you characterize your error margins? Right? So it actually seems like a very difficult feat on the surface, and it should be. But it gets worse. Surveyors noticed, and have noted since the 1700s at least, that when they attempt to do this, that it's not consistent. It's not consistent. The star does not rotate as much as they thought it should. They have issues with getting good surveying methods. So they started blaming this problem on a multitude of factors. One of the first things they started blaming it on was refraction. And another thing they started blaming it on was their inability to get accurate measurements was an uneven gravity field. It's like, well, why would they say there's an uneven gravity field? Well, because they say that the gravity field is pulling their plumb bobs and pendulums off where they expect it to be for Earth to be a globe, essentially. And they also claim that the gravity field is bending starlight so that the star isn't where it should be. So you've got refraction bending the starlight one way, and you've got the gravity field bending starlight another way. And what you're left with is a big unfalsifiable mess of heat. So they initially started off with the idea, well, the uneven distribution of mass in the Earth, I mean, this goes back to the 1700s, 1730s, they were saying this. The uneven distribution of mass in the Earth is causing gravity to be stronger in some places, namely around mountains. So like, oh, okay, oh, that makes sense. You got more, dense, more matter here. So your leveling devices relying on the gravity vector are going to be pulled in different directions around mountains more than, somewhere like Kansas where it's super flat. So they're like, okay, we'll go with that. And this is why we're having such a hard time. And it turns out the same people that claim that tried this in the Himalayas. And in the Himalayas, there was no deflection of the gravity vector. So, I mean, how consistent is it? Well, it's not. You start looking at all these inconsistencies over and over again. You know what you find? You find that you've got enough error. You've got enough error that's creeping into their measurements, or they can turn Earth into any shape they freaking want. That's what I wanted to say. So 69 to 1, how do you actually measure 69 to 1? Even the globe proponent is going to have a hard time claiming 69 to 1 because by their own standards, they've got an uneven distribution of mass that's pulling their leveling devices off center where they need to be. And listen, folks, for them to claim the amount of precision they need, like spherical excess, what is that? Well, you'll hear people say, we know Earth is a globe because you could have two theodolites looking at each other. And they both have to be tilted down slightly to form a line of sight relative to their plumb line because Earth is a sphere and their plumb lines are not parallel to each other. Their plumb lines are diverging away, right? They're converging towards the center of a ball Earth. Well, how accurate are those plumb lines, folks? You mean to tell me that you're able to measure that you're both tilted down with respect to horizontal, and that the two plumb lines from the two observers, the two theodolites, are actually meeting in the center of the Earth? So you're accurate to 3959 miles to some degree? You mean to tell me that you can both hang plumb lines and you're confident that those two plumb lines are going to touch 3959 miles down? Well, obviously that's kind of crappy. It doesn't make any plausible sense on the surface. But yeah, that's what they're claiming. And at the same time, their own literature say this shouldn't be possible due to the uneven distribution of mass in the globe. So how do you know that you've got spherical excess? And why is it always going to be spherical excess, not spherical lack? Because by their own account, the wibbly wobbly gravity field should be causing plumb lines to go all over the place. You would effectively have flat spots on the globe and bowl-shaped spots on the globe. So how do you differentiate between all that? I mean, they have no way to fully answer this. So they have no way to ascertain the 69 to 1 rule. And it's one thing that I'm going to stand here and ask for proof regarding. If you're going to claim that there's a 69 to 1 relationship, does that hold true everywhere on Earth at all times? And if so, to what degree of error? Let's see the measurements.
Who is bringing the 69? I think I heard who was it? Scott Maggie. I've heard him. Sanak. I think I've heard him mentioning it. But in this VC, who's bringing it more often? Is that like one of the strong arguments they bring in recently, though?
There's a guy called, sorry to cut you off there. There's a guy called Elder Bear. He's the one that's been bringing that up a lot. And he's trying to say that we flat earthers adhere to those measurements. And I said, no, I don't know any flat earthers that's saying that that's a fact. I haven't measured that. I don't know that. So, but that's what's been put forward by Elderbear, who's on the fence, let's say.
There are plenty of flat earthers who do accept it and defend it and claim that they can actually measure a flat earth with this geometry. So my question to you guys who are defending this thing, 69 to 1 degree, what happens after 180 degrees? What happens when you got 360 degrees? You guys are building a globe and you don't even realize it.
We have 19 people in the room. Wow.
Yeah,
Or
welcome
not,
to the room.
yeah, believe it or not, we have 19 people in the room. Believe it or
And
not.
right, welcome. Happy New Year to you. Do you have any questions?
Thank you.
That's
When
his name, believe it or not.
What? Can you
I'm
come
just
again?
saying that that's your name, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's like a random made up name.
Go ahead.
Okay, well,
Go ahead, guys. I'm on mute for
yeah.
a little bit.
Where's your questions about the topic matter? Do you have anything? Any queries?
Any queries? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about like our sleeping routine, because I wanna ask you something like, what are your sleeping routines? Do you feel like having the jet lag over the day? Do you feel
What?
exhausted over the day? I mean, if you
Do
don't
you
sleep
realize
enough.
what room you're in, sir?
What?
Do you realize which room you're in the server?
Yeah, I am in the Discord. Yeah, and the VC.
Yeah, which room? Do you see the room title?
It's Flat Earth Discord. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So why are you asking us about our health and routines and jet lag?
Like what type of topics we can discuss in this room?
We discussed the geometry of the Earth.
Oh, geometry. Okay, Flat Discord. What's this YouTube bot to you 24/7 live? What's this?
Yeah, we're streaming to multiple platforms, to YouTube, to Rumble, Twitter.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay,
smile.
so yeah. Okay, so let me see if there's any other VC for this. Is there
So
any
we're going
VC
to talk.
available?
Yeah, you're going to talk about the shape of the Earth here. Is it an oblate spheroid? Is the Earth measured and